Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas para bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Pa' que te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Hay un tranquila mame.
Ella se va de la casa, de la casa.
Mafio.
Ella se va de la casa.
Rich music. Dímelo, baby, baby.
Ella se va de la casa, de la casa.
Corre pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo. Yeah.
Squad made the beat.
La 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 bamba. Shaded. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back.
And good afternoon, everybody. This is ML Balkball on Twitch.tv. We're just about to get underway in about 5-6 minutes with a new day of ML Balkball. Happy Father's Day to everyone who is watching us on Twitch, on YouTube, on Periscope. And if you did choose to hang with us today, thank you very much for doing so. My name is EB, and I'm joined in the booth for the first game of the day by Eddie McCarthy. How are you doing, Eddie?
Doing well. Looking forward to a good one. Some good interleague action today.
Yeah, we got the Blue Jays and the Pirates coming up, and you can see on the screen we have the Pirates lineup. Eric Gonzalez has stepped into the lineup at shortstop, batting sixth. There he is on your screen. The reason for that is that Kevin Kramer, who had been playing shortstop every day, playing very well actually for Pittsburgh, he got injured in yesterday's game trying to make a diving play on a ground ball, and he tore a ligament in his finger, so he'll be out for about a month and maybe two. So the Pirates called up Cole Tucker to be on the bench, and Eric Gonzalez should get most of the reps at short for the time being. He's got pretty good offensive numbers, so as long as he's hitting, he'll probably be in the lineup every day.
Yeah, it was certainly unfortunate to see Kevin Newman go down like that. Excuse me. I think I botched that name.
Yeah, they have Kevin Kramer, they have Kevin Newman. I always like the Seinfeld references. Newman is still there, but Kramer went down.
Not a good start, but yes. Unfortunate to see Kevin Kramer go down yesterday. That's such a tough infielder. So that's such a tough injury for a middle infielder to come back from that torn ligament in the finger, because they have to be diving so often. So very, very sorry to see that. But the Pirates are a young team. They're one of these teams who are relying a lot on the prospects that are coming up behind them in the system, and it's a good opportunity here for Cole Tucker. He'll be probably up with the big league club for at least the next week or so into the foreseeable future, so we'll see if he can prove himself and show the organization that he deserves to stay.
Yeah, Cole Tucker was considered at least to be one of their top prospects last year. He made his major league debut. I remember he was on fire to start. He had I think a go-ahead home run in his first game, but afterwards, as you know, can happen. Pitchers kind of started figuring him out, and he didn't have as much success later on. But he does have quite the ability, I think, to play shortstop. I've seen him a little bit here and there. He can play good defense, switch hitter. So if he can get the bat going, he could probably stick for a while.
Yeah, he'll certainly have a chance to do that here. Obviously, the Pirates, they're sitting 27 games out of first place right now. They're not really going anywhere this year, so this is a chance for the organization, top to bottom, to see what do they have in these prospects that they have valued so highly. Which ones are the real deal and can perhaps help them in the long run when they become more competitive, and which ones, the other way are highly valued but perhaps don't have exactly what it takes to help them as much at the big league level.
Absolutely, they're going to be getting a look at a lot of guys in the coming years, I would even say. On the other side, the Blue Jays, as we can see right here, 38-39. They're one game under 500. They're looking to sweep the series, and if they do, they will be at 500 for the first time since May 21st, or May 12th rather, when they were 21-21.
Well, the Blue Jays have been playing really well, EB. They're 8-2 in their last 10 on a 4-game win streak. And while some people may look at this and say, well, yes, they're playing the Pirates, they should sweep them, they should easily take the series. That's easier said than done. A lot of times, what distinguishes a good team from a bad team is that the good teams, they're able to mop up against the weaker teams in their division, in their league, and in this case, in the opposite league, since this is interleague play. And so good for the Blue Jays. It looks like they're coming together. They've rejiggered the lineup a little bit, EB. Kevin Biggio, he's on the bench now. He was hitting second for a while this year. Now they've moved Vlad Guerrero up to second. In the order, they got Teoscar Hernandez hitting cleanup. Everything seems to be kind of gelling at the right time for them.
Yeah, they've played very well. And Kevin Biggio, really struggling all year. A lot of strikeouts, not as many walks as he had in his first year last year. So Travis Shaw was playing so well, and obviously no DH in National League ballpark, and they had to keep his bat in the lineup, so they put him at second for these games and the three they have next in Milwaukee. And once they get back into American League play, we'll see Kevin Biggio back in the lineup. He'll bat eighth, which maybe will make it easier on him, and he won't be under as much pressure as he is in that number 2 spot. And we see the guys just about getting ready to step in the box. Pirates are taking the field, and we have Joe Musgrove starting today for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Joe Musgrove is the Pirates' #1 starter, although this has been the major issue for the Pirates. It's been their pitching staff, and Musgrove, the #1. Pretty much a textbook reason why. 3-6, 4.42 ERA on the year. This is a guy who won a World Series with Houston back in 2017. He was part of the Garrett Cole trade that sent Garrett Cole to Houston also back in 2018. And I believe I misspoke. World Series with Houston in 2017. But yeah, this is the guy the Pirates need production from, and thus far, he's not really been too strong for them.
And he starts the day with a strike to Bo Bichette.
135.
Shortstop for the Blue Jays, batting .265 on the year. Musgrove sets, fires, and it's another strike, and Bichette's quickly down on the count 0-2.
Interesting to see how Musgrove decides to attack this lineup. Oftentimes with the day game, you can see pitchers, because they're thrown off their normal rhythm with the normal start time being 7 o'clock, had to wake up a little bit earlier, the body clock's a little bit thrown off, and sometimes that can lead to a little bit of sloppy pitching in the first inning or so. Let's see how Musgrove combats that.
0-2 was fouled off. Here comes another 0-2 pitch, and it's swung on and missed. Strike 3. Musgrove goes with the slider, gets his first strikeout of the day.
Well, you can't complain with that one. Bo Bichette, one of the toughest hitters in this Blue Jay lineup. Came into today hitting .265. Does have a bit of a strikeout problem. He had 82 coming in, and with that one, 83. Good start here for Musgrove.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. takes a strike from Musgrove. Vlad Jr., as you mentioned, was in the cleanup spot for a while, and it was decided to put him in the #2 spot. Maybe a little less pressure to think that he has to drive everybody in as he takes outside 1-1.
Well, I'm not sure if it's a little bit less pressure. That could be part of it, but I think the main thing was once they finally made their peace with Kevin Biggio sitting on the bench because he had been producing so poorly, it was time to really take a look in the mirror and say, okay, we're several games under 500. If we want to make a run at the wild card, even possibly make a run at the division, we have to change some things up. So I think they decided to maybe let's put the kid in the 2 spot and see how he does. And so far, he's been hitting pretty well from there.
The swing and miss at that fastball, and it's 2-2. Joe Musgrove looking to get off to a good start. 2-2 pitch, and they say he went around, so it's another strikeout.
EB, I'd say that's a good start. Bo Bichette, Vlad Guerrero, pretty good 1-2 punch. Musgrove handles it with ease, 2 strikeouts. Off to a very good start thus far here on this Sunday afternoon. A beautiful afternoon, by the way, in Pittsburgh.
And he's going to face Travis Shaw, who is 16 for his last 37, absolutely on fire, which is why he's in the lineup in these interleague ballparks, playing at second instead of at first. Had to keep his bat in the lineup, so he moves to second. And Rowdy Tellez, who's normally the DH, is at first. And Travis Shaw has a 2-0 count.
This is an at-bat where, this is a hitter, where Musgrove has to be a little bit careful. Righty-lefty matchup not in his favor.
2-0 pitch goes right into that shift. So it's a nice start for Joe Musgrove. He gets him 1-2-3, and we go to the bottom of the first. No score. And today's starter for the Blue Jays is Chase Anderson.
That Chase Anderson is another guy. We have 2 starters in this game, neither one of them having particularly great season. Anderson's 4-7, 4.07 ERA. This is the guy he's only thrown 84 innings on the year in 15 starts today, being his 16th. He's got a 5-pitch arsenal. He's got the 4-seam, the 2-seam, and the cutter along with the curveball and the changeup. And sometimes what I see with Anderson is he's so preoccupied with trying to work all of his 5 pitches into the game that sometimes 1 or 2 of them will not be cooking as well as another one, and he'll keep riding them. That's the toughest thing, EB, for these pitchers who have a lot of pitches, sometimes a pitch is just not going to have its normal kick that day, and you're just going to have to remove it. Something that Anderson has not really been able to do this year.
Falls behind here 2-0. You mentioned the innings. I'm glad you did. I've seen in Chase Anderson's start that he will go 5, maybe 6 innings, so he doesn't go deep into the game. He falls behind here 3-0, and I think that's the problem. You know, he'll give up walks. He may strike out guys, but that will really drive up his pitch count. So he needs to try to be more efficient as he throws a strike there to Adam Frazier. I don't know how he can do that, but yeah, he could really help the team by maybe going a little bit deeper into his starts. He sets to deal the 3-1 to Adam Frazier. Frazier swings and flies it to right field. That's going to go foul into the seats. So it's a full count.
Yeah, Frazier a little bit early, but that's a good sign. He saw that pitch pretty well, just a little out in front.
Full count to Frazier. Fly ball left field. Going back is Gurriel coming in, and he makes the play. And we have our first out of the bottom of the first.
Batting center, the left fielder.
Yeah, Chase Anderson, not exactly a great start, EB. He fell behind 3-0. Good job, he shows some resilience, he rebounds. He gets Adam Frazier.
Colin Moran, the left fielder, steps in, takes ball 1. He's just 4 for 20 against Chase Anderson. Of course, Chase Anderson was with the Brewers in previous years, so he's faced the Pirates quite a bit. And he falls behind again, Eddie, 2-0.
Yeah, this is not something Anderson wants to make a habit of, especially to these top-of-the-order hitters.
Colin Moran had a solo home run in the bottom of the first inning yesterday. 2-1 the count. Swings and misses on that circle change, 2-2. 2-2 pitch from Anderson. Inside, full count. Ryan Reynolds we see on deck, preparing to take some cuts. As we have the full count pitch to Colin Moran, and it's swung on and missed. Fastball, and Chase Anderson has his first strikeout.
Batting third.
Well done here by Anderson. Again, not something you want to make a habit of, falling behind to these top-of-the-order hitters. But once again, he rebounds, and that's an excellent pitch. On that, might not be a strike, but for a lefty, very hard pitch to lay off. And a good start for Anderson.
Brian Reynolds, switch hitting center fielder, goes after the first pitch, drills it to right center. Going back are the outfielders, and it's going to be off the wall. And he's going to stop at second base, so it's a 2-out double for Brian Reynolds, wasting no time going after that first pitch.
Well, Anderson trying to overcompensate because he knows he's fallen behind to the first couple of hitters in this lineup, and tries to just kind of glide an easy first pitch fastball there. Was completely flat, had no movement. Reynolds jumped all over it, and now he's in scoring position for Josh Bell.
Josh Bell, probably the best player in this lineup. First baseman, another switch hitter with a lot of power. And he steps in from the left side, trying to drive in a run in the first inning. Outside, 2-0. Anderson looks the runner at second. He sets and fires and deals a strike, 2-1.
See how Anderson wants to attack Josh Bell here. A lot of lefties in this Pirates lineup today. The first 4 are all lefties, which is very tough on a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, the lefties are switch hitters who will bat left-handed, and that's grounded up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. Rounding third and coming home is Brian Reynolds. Josh Bell gets the RBI single, and it's 1-0 Pittsburgh.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Well, nicely done by Josh Bell. Again, E.B. Anderson falling behind, and this is a pitch that I thought Bell had the capability to drive into the gap, but instead it kind of handcuffs him. But he's so strong that he's able to just muscle it up the middle, and it's a good start for the Pirates. who have had their troubles at home, 16 and 23 on the road, but only 7 and 29 at home, only 7 wins. So anytime they can score first when they're at PNC is a good sign for them.
Yeah, they've had a rough time all around. As Gregory Polanco, we just saw those numbers on the screen. I think he's 5 for his last 25. Not a lot of success against Chase Anderson, as we saw. And he's a guy who, when he first came up, everybody thought he'd be the next best thing, and he's really struggled to stay healthy and produce when he has been healthy.
Yeah, Polanco, like you said, somebody this organization was very high on, but he hasn't really been able to eclipse just the kind of serviceable major league player, which, don't get me wrong, you need, but when you have such high hopes for a guy like Gregory Polanco, it's unfortunate when they don't quite meet up to your expectations.
There's a 3-1 count here with 2 outs and a runner at first. Chase Anderson got the first 2 outs, had to work for it, then gave up a double and an RBI single. And another hitter's count. Polanco, 3-1 pitch is going to be high for ball 4.
Well, Chase Anderson was pretty good the first 2 hitters. Now the double to Reynolds, followed by the single by Bell, and then the walk by Polanco, which to me is more concerning because he seemed to lack command of the strike zone in that at-bat. EB pitch count already at 22. Anderson is a guy who's had struggles going deep into the game, and it looks like he's going to be having at least a 25-pitch first inning, which is not a good sign in the slightest.
That's exactly what we were talking about, that he hasn't thrown a lot of innings. And this is exactly why. Falling behind a lot of guys and not getting quick outs. As Gonzalez swings at that and pops it up past Vladimir Guerrero Jr. I thought he might have a play on that. The runner will come home to score. A terrible throw. That makes it 2-0 Pittsburgh. Josh Bell scoring on that RBI single.
Well, you said it, EB. A terrible throw from left field. It's only like a 200-foot throw, which for a Major League outfielder really is not that far. But very bad throw by Gurriel. I thought they had a chance to get him, EB. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it looked like they might have had a chance.
One of those things that does not show up as an error, but it may have been a run they could have kept off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's one of those mental errors that I like to call them. And Gurriel is usually very good throwing from the outfield, so I'm not sure what happened there. As Key Brian Hayes, who has been on fire his last 3 games, another hitter's count, 2-0.
This is where Anderson has got to be careful. He has to get Hayes right now, limit the damage to 2.
2-0 pitch. Fouled away. Yesterday, the Pirates scored 2 runs in the first inning as well against Tanner Roark, but he came back. He had a very nice start. 6 innings in just those 2 earned runs. Roark really is able to limit the damage, and that one's going to be through for a base hit, and they're going to stop the runner at third, Polanco. So it's going to be bases loaded with 2 outs.
Yeah, 4 hits in the inning now for the Pirates. Good job here by Polanco. Pitch on the inner half, he keeps the hands in, drives it into left field. And again, Anderson is now at 28 pitches, so the length prospect of this start, the length possibility is dwindling by the minute, but now what he has to do is he has to limit. 2 runs you can come back from. If this turns into 4 or 5, that becomes very difficult for your ball club.
There's the pitch count, 29 and more balls than strikes. Jacob Stallings, the catcher, up there. We saw his numbers, not very good against right-handed pitching. Now, if there was a base open, I'd say you could pitch around him, go for the pitcher, but you can't do that here with the bases loaded, so he's going to have to go after him, and he deals a strike, 1-2.
Well, this is a big pitch right here for Anderson, even though it's early in the ball game. Not sure how his command is. If you trust your catcher, maybe you try and bounce an off-speed pitch, see if you can get Stallings to chase after it.
The 1-2 to Stallings. over the head of Guerrero into left field, and that will score 2 more for the Pirates as they take a 4-0 lead on another RBI single. Anderson's having a very rough day so far.
Yeah, very rough, barely even covers it. I said a couple of pitches ago, 2 runs, that's doable. 4 runs becomes more difficult. Pirates really needed Anderson to step up there. That's now 5 hits in the inning, 3 singles in a row, all to left field actually.
0-1.
Joe Musgrove, the pitcher, given an early lead, swings and misses at the first one. Strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. That's going to be another base hit. Oh my lord. They're going to score another run on that. Another throw that's way offline. And the pitcher has an RBI single, and now it's 5-0 Pittsburgh.
Well, Musgrove's a guy who's been in the National League for a long time. He's not foreign to swinging the bat. Had 3 hits on the year, was hitting 158 prior, and it's a good swing. Pitch right out over the middle of the plate, and yeah, that is going to be it.
That will do it. 2/3 of an inning for Chase Anderson, and he's, pardon the pun, chased from the game. Anthony Kay will come on and try to eat up some innings today.
Well, this is, to put it in the plainest terms as possible, this is a disaster for the Blue Jays, EB. We talked about in the open how this is a team who's been really good in their last 10. As I'll let you take this one, I'll finish out.
That one's fly to center field. Randall Grichuk should have a B on it, and he does. That mercifully ends the inning. Adam Frazier makes the first and third out of the inning. Unfortunately, 5 runs on 6 hits in 2/3 of an inning. That will be the terrible line for Chase Anderson, as the Blue Jays are down 5-0 going to the top of the 2nd inning, and Teoscar Hernandez will step up.
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Yeah, but what I was saying at the end of the inning is it's a disaster for the Blue Jays because this is an organization who was doing really well. They're 8-2 in their last 10. They're on a 4-game win streak. Like you said, EB, in the open, trying to get back to 500 for the first time since mid-May. I believe you said May 12th.
Yep.
And just, if you're Chase, it's so disappointing because you're looking for a good performance from your starting pitcher against one of the worst teams in not just the National League, in all of ball, and you get that. Very disappointing.
We want to say a shout out to Duct Tape Man 96 as Teoscar swings and misses, because Duct Tape Man 96 in the chat said Musgrove about to drive in a run. And he did. So
that he did.
Way to go, Duct Tape Man. 1-2 pitch to Teoscar is swung on and missed, strike 3. The last game that the Blue Jays lost was a game against Tampa Bay, in which Chase Anderson was the starter. But I will say that that wasn't his fault. He went 6 innings in that game and gave up 2 runs, so he had a quality start. The Blue Jays only were able to score, I think, 2 runs off the Rays pitching. Rowdy Tellez steps in, takes a strike.
Yeah, you hope that the Blue Jays can... Look, you can't get all 5 runs back in one swing, but the good news is you have this inning and then 7 more turns at bat afterwards to get it back. There's no such thing as a 5-run home run. You just have to keep chipping away. Chip, chip, chip. And all of a sudden, the deficit will become 4, and then 3. And then once it's at 3, you realize that it's doable. But now it's going to be on this pitching staff. They're going to have to keep this a 5-run game.
And you're definitely not going to get anything if you swing at whatever that was. It was a slider inside, and it wasn't even close. So Rowdy goes down, and that's the 4th strikeout already for Joe Musgrove.
Yeah, EB, I think that may have actually clipped his pant leg on that one.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Joe Musgrove off to a very good start thus far today.
And you see the difference? He's throwing strikes. That always helps when you're on the mound. Get ahead, throw strikes. 0-1 pitch to Gurriel is a bit low, 1-1.
And what I love about Musgrove is his rhythm. He's getting the ball and throwing it right back. And he seems to be on the same page as the catcher Stallings.
Fly ball left center field. That one's hit pretty well. Going back is Moran, and that one is gone. Home run for Gurriel, his 13th. Just like the number on his back, the Blue Jays are on the board. It's a 5-1 Pittsburgh lead.
Well, EB, this is exactly what I was talking about, and perhaps I spoke too soon because it seemed like Musgrove was on the same page with Stallings. But I don't know what Jacob Stallings wanted there, but I don't think that was it. Don't get me wrong, a great job, great piece of hitting by Gurriel, as it's a fastball on the inner half, and he goes yard to left center field. But like I said, now you chip away, and that's one, and now the deficit is 4. They still have plenty of turns at bat left. This Pirates pitching staff, not known for being one of the better staffs in the league. Against a better team, I would say this is a very tall order, but against the Pirates, this still is doable.
Randall Grichuk has had a great series. He had 4 doubles in the game on Friday. Had the go-ahead home run yesterday. He's down in the count 0-2 to Joe Musgrove. And the 0-2 pitch to Grichuk. Outside, 1-2.
So now let's see how Musgrove responds. He gives up the home run after striking out 4 of the first 5. First time he's really been tested. Let's see what he's made of.
1-2 pitch is a bit high, 2-2. Grichuk might have gotten a call there. Two and 2 to Grichuk. We got 2 outs here in the second inning, and it's fouled away.
Good battle here so far by Grichuk. First he was laying off some good pitches, and now he's spoiled one.
2-2 pitch, another foul. Musgrove sets, gets the sign from Stallings, and the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Another strikeout for Joe Musgrove. However, the Blue Jays do get 1 run closer. They get the home run from Gurriel to make it a 5-1 game. We go to the bottom of the second, 5-1 Pittsburgh. They will send 2, 3, and 4 here in the second inning against Anthony Kay, who I would assume would be out there until he can't go anymore. He might even get an at-bat, since that spot the order will come up next inning.
Oh, I think he's absolutely going to get an at-bat. Blue Jays are on the road. It's a Sunday. They don't have a day off tomorrow. Immediately after this, they're going to have to get on a plane and go to Milwaukee. They need that bullpen up and rested up, and so Anthony Kay is basically going to have to be the starting pitcher minus the 2 outs that Chase Anderson was able to record.
Chase Anderson almost served as an opener. Unfortunately, didn't go so well for him. Anthony Kay has been a starter in the past. He's working out of the bullpen this year. He's done pretty well. But, yeah, he's probably going to have to soak up some innings here today. He got an out on the first pitch he threw. 2-1 now to Colin Moran. Inside, 3-1. Moran was the second out of the first inning. He struck out. Looked okay for Chase Anderson, but then things totally unraveled. 3-1 pitch. Just misses apparently, and it will be a leadoff walk.
Yeah, and remember now that the Pirates were planning on facing a right-hander in Musgrove, and that's why they have a whole bunch of lefties in their lineup. Now, some of those hitters are going to be seeing a lefty-lefty matchup when they were anticipating to see the righty-lefty. So, for a hitter, I'll be interested to see how they can adjust that, because sometimes if you're assuming that you're going to be facing a right-hander, then all of a sudden you end up facing a left-hander. It's a little different, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, as that one's fouled away. Kenjin Ryu, a lefty, pitched on Friday, and I have to tell you, Eddie, I don't remember what the lineup was, if it was the same or a little bit different, as that one is fly to right, and Teoscar Hernandez makes the play. I think it's just about the same. Maybe a couple of spots in the order get changed up. Of course, everything gets changed now that Kevin Kramer went down with the injury. But as you can see, they've got a bunch of switch hitters in here, or at least a couple of them in Reynolds and Bell, so they just turn around and bat right-handed.
Ball one, no strike.
Josh Bell, he's got 50 RBI. He picked up an RBI his last time up. That's tops on the Pirates.
Nope,
That's why I circled him in the batting order as the one guy who you have to not let beat you. Unfortunately, Chase Anderson did the opposite.
Did you circle Joe Musgrove as well?
No, actually, yeah, I said the 158 average, and I said probably not. As K falls behind 3-0. Yesterday we had Stephen Brault on the mound for the Pirates, and he was batting like 400 or something. So that's a pitcher I would say, yeah, you better be careful. Joe Musgrove, not so much, but that's what makes baseball so interesting. And National League Baseball so interesting, as that's a strike, and the count goes to 3-1.
Yeah, right now for Anthony K, what you're again, you are trying to be you're the limiter the rest of the way. You got to keep the lead where it is and just give the bats a chance to start cooking.
3-1 pitch to Josh Bell. He lays off, and it's another walk. So a couple walks here in the second inning for Anthony K. And he will face Gregory Polanco, who walked his first time up. Better matchup here, perhaps. Left on left. Maybe he can get a double play.
You could really use a double play right here. Polanco, very heavy pull hitter. Good candidate to hit one to the right side. That could be turned.
Takes inside, ball one. Okay, I'm sure was not planning on having to come into the game in the first inning. 1-0 pitch to Polanco. It's a fly ball to left field. Looks like Gurriel will have a play, and he does, and that is the second inning.
Good job by K. That was a really good pitch. He jammed him on the inside, on his hands. Polanco went inside out with it. And also good positioning by Gurriel, because sometimes when you have such a heavy pull hitter, the left fielder will be almost shaded into left center. But a good scouting report, they left Gurriel in left, and he really didn't have to move.
Eric Gonzalez, who is the newest guy in the lineup, thanks to the injury to Kevin Kramer. He made the most of it, driving in a run his first time up. Takes a high strike there, and he has a 1-1 count. Acquired from the Cleveland Indians last year. 1-1 pitch, fouled away.
So this is a big pitch right here for Anthony K. I'd like to see him try and paint something on the outside corner, but looks like they're going to go in.
They go in and they miss high, and it's 2-2. Anthony K was acquired from the New York Mets last year in a deal that sent Marcus Stroman to New York. Anthony K and another pitcher, Damian Woods Richardson. 2-2 pitch, low, full count. Runners will be off with 2 outs. Anthony K issued a couple of walks this inning. He's going to try to get out of it with no further damage. Full count pitch, ground ball.
Oh, what
Diving
a play.
play by Rowdy Tellez. Nice play. He throws to first, and that'll end the inning. So Anthony K does work out of trouble. Let's look at that. Nice play by Rowdy Tellez. Diving stop to make sure that the Pirates don't score any more runs.
Mark that one on your scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, if the Blue Jays come back.
I did put a star next to it as I wrote in my score sheet. Danny Jansen will step in to lead off the third inning. He's 6 for 16. He had a home run yesterday. He had a home run in the game on Friday. And if you're wondering how we got here, on Friday, the Blue Jays came into PNC Park and absolutely demolished the Pirates. It was a 15-0 blowout. Yesterday, much better pitching on both sides. The Pirates scored 2 runs in the first inning. Danny Jansen hit the home run in the 5th to make it 2-1, and that was the score until the top of the 9th when Randall Britchick hit a go-ahead 2-run home run off the closer, Keone Kela. The Blue Jays won 3-2. 1-1 to Jansen, swung on and missed, 1-2.
2 strikes.
Well, a little bit of a different story so far today for the Blue Jays. Definitely not really going the way they had planned.
It's always tough when the starter gets knocked out in the first inning. It really sets you back.
Yeah, it's demoralizing. You're exactly right. It's demoralizing.
1-2 pitch. Fouled away. Count remains at 1-2. Joe Musgrove sets, fires, and Jansen fouls away another one. And the count will remain at 1-2. 35 pitches from Musgrove here in the third inning so far. Still looking for his first out. 1-2 pitch, another foul.
Well done by Jansen so far. A couple of times Musgrove has tried the off speed, but Jansen's been wise to it.
1-2, swing and a miss. He goes with a fastball and strikes him out. Number 6 on the day for Joe Musgrove.
Well, that's good pitching right there by Musgrove. Tried the curveball a couple of times. It really wasn't working, but then he just decided to go all heat on the outer half, and he's got his first out of the inning.
Anthony Kay will get an at-bat. Should be
Here's
his
a guy
first.
I bet you didn't plan on writing stats down for.
No, and I think I would assume this will be his first major league plate appearance, unless he pitched in an interleague game earlier. And he's going to go after that one. He's going to go foul, so it's 0-2. You see there, he was the first round pick of the Mets in 2016, sent over to Toronto last year of the trade deadline. And as expected, he swings and misses on 3 pitches. And Musgrove records strikeout number 7.
Well, a valiant effort from Anthony Kay. He managed to connect on a pitch. But the Blue Jays know that's not what he's up there to do. He's up there to pitch and try and keep them in this ball game. And so I don't think anyone's going to be giving him too much grief about that one.
Now, the other day in the game that the Pirates played against the Yankees, 2 Yankees relievers got their first major league hit. So you never know what will happen in these games.
I was doing that game with Tim, and
you're on that.
It was wild and crazy. That was a crazy one. And with Tim, I've had the pleasure of doing some great games. We have a 3-game streak of our games going into extra innings, and all 3 of them have been really good.
0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. So Musgrove strikes out the side here in the 3rd inning, and we will go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's still 5-1 Pittsburgh, and the Blue Jays are going to try to keep this Pirates team off the board so that they could continue to try and get back into the game. Bottom of the 3rd. Good time to remind you that we're doing all this for charity, and the charity of the week is the Black Play-by-Play Grant, an initiative of our colleague here, Adam Giardino. So if you can spare anything, it's a great cause. We'd love for you to help out. And if you type in !donate in the Twitch chat, you will get the link to donate. And it's a great cause, so we'll be thrilled if you can contribute. Key Brian Hayes, who's 3 for 7 in the series, will step in at a single. That was the one that loaded the bases. He didn't get any RBIs on it. And he swings at that one, hammers it to left field. Will it stay fair? The umpires are going to look at it. They're going to discuss it. They're asking Vladdy to move away.
Vladdy's in the meeting.
Yeah. I think he's telling him it's foul.
Did you see it? No, I didn't really get a good look at it. What's the first base guy over there for? Oh, it looks like they gave it to him. Yeah, it's a home run, I think.
Is it?
I thought I saw the home run signal from the crew chief. I guess we're gonna get a better look at it right here.
It looked like it went fair, at least to start.
Right now, I'm seeing a lot of blue sky.
Yeah. Where's the foul pole?
It's coming into view. 3, 2.
Oh,
that is close.
So what are they saying? Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Okay. It took him a while, but he said foul ball. That's a pretty long discussion. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't think so either. It was like in record time. Like the guy wasn't even at first base, and the umpires were already gathered at third base, along with Vlad Guerrero.
Yeah, Vlad said it was foul, I'm sure. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. So Brian Hayes thought he might have a home run. Yeah, he ends up striking out.
He hits it about as long as you can. He hit it about as you can hit it, and it's ruled foul by the skin on his teeth. And then 2 pitches later, he strikes out. So that's baseball. So unfortunate right there for Brian Hayes.
Jacob Stallings had a key at bat in the first inning. He drove in a couple of runs on a single, and Brian Hayes had just had a single to load the bases, and we were talking about you had 2 outs, and you really had to get the catcher, who didn't hit righties very well, and unfortunately Chase Anderson could not do that, and now Anthony Kay falls behind 2-0 to Stallings.
Well, Anthony Kay got a big break right there on that home run that went foul, though not too sure if it did or it didn't. Either way, it was maybe an inch fair or maybe an inch foul. But he got a break, and now let's see if he can take advantage of it.
2-1 to Stallings is outside, 3-1. That one replay they showed, it did look like it was going foul. It took him a while to...
It's just so difficult because it over the foul pole, which is not something you see very often. Because those foul poles are pretty much like 90, 100 feet in the air. And usually, even major league hitters aren't able to hit it over the pole. But that was absolutely crushed by Hayes. And again, Kay, very fortunate, went foul.
3 to Stallings is outside, or a little high, ball 4. So he's on base for a second time in this game. Kay issues the walk. That's his third since coming into the game. Joe Musgrove had the single with the bases loaded. Here I think he'll probably try to bunt around to second.
It is a sacrifice situation.
He does show bunt and gets it down. Rowdy Tellez goes to second. Oh, they get the out there. First, not in time.
Well, it's an ill-advised play by Rowdy Tellez. Usually when that ball is that far up the first baseline, going to second base is going to be a lost cause, but it's a poor bunt by Musgrove because it's bunted so hard. We've seen ground balls today that have not been hit as hard as that bunt. So disappointing for Musgrove, who is a National League pitcher, so he does this more often than a guy like Anthony Kay or Chase Anderson in the American League.
One thing that I think played in Tellez's favor there is that you had the catcher running from first to second, so not exactly a speed guy. That one's going to get away momentarily. Not far enough for Musgrove to go anywhere. 1-0 count to Adam Frazier. He pops it up to second base, and Travis Shaw will make the play, and that'll end the inning. So Adam Frazier is already 0 for 3 on the day because he made 2 outs in the first inning. However, his team is up by 4. And as we go to the 4th inning, I will turn over the play-by-play to Eddie McCarthy.
All right, thank you, EB, as we've certainly had an interesting one thus far today. The Pirates, of course, 5 runs in the first inning. Anthony Kay only lasted 2/3 of an inning, gave up 6 hits and 5 runs, all 5 of which were earned, and he was quickly shown the door. Chase Anderson. My apologies. Anthony Kay came in and rescued Chase Anderson, and he's been pitching pretty well since. But the story of the day thus far has been Joe Musgrove. 8 strikeouts, he's only given up 1 hit. That was a solo shot to Lourdes Gurriel back in the second. Now Musgrove starting his 4th inning of work. Part of the Blue Jays order right here, Guerrero, who's up at bat now, and then Shaw and Hernandez. As Guerrero gets into 1 to center, this is chasing Reynolds back. He'll have room in front of the fence and make the catch. EB, I thought that one was pretty hard, but it hung up there for Reynolds, so sigh of relief from Musgrove.
Yeah, he put a good swing on it, but didn't get all of it, and I think in this ballpark, if you hit it to right or left, you probably have a better chance of it going out. Joe Musgrove, by the way, was actually a first-round pick of the Blue Jays back in 2011, and the Astros and Blue Jays made a big trade 2012, and a bunch of prospects were sent from Toronto to Houston, including Joe Musgrove.
Yeah, Joe Musgrove has been a part of a couple of big trades in his career. Of course, the one that sent him to Toronto back in 2012, like you just mentioned. And then he was part of the Garrett Cole trade, as I believe we mentioned a little bit earlier, back in 2018, after spending 2016 and 17 with the Astros and being part of that championship team in 2017. He was actually a big part of that bullpen in the World Series and the postseason. 4 appearances in the World Series. So the Astros were sorry to see him go. So now the count is 2-2 here on Travis Shaw, who spent the last 3 years with the Brewers. And Musgrove misses down and in. This is only his second 3-ball count of the ballgame. Musgrove yet to allow a 3 pass. We'll see if that changes right here. And he will. Travis Shaw works the walk. He's on base for the first time today. That'll bring Teoscar Hernandez up to the plate with 1 man on.
Yeah, got a chip away. And yeah, Astros were probably sorry to see Musgrove go, but they were pretty happy to get Garrett Cole. What he did for them the last 2 years was amazing.
You certainly can't argue with the numbers that Cole put up, and he reinvented himself when he was in Houston as Hernandez launches. That's into left, and that is way out of here. Teoscar Hernandez. The lead was 4, and now it's 2. Second home run of the day allowed by Musgrove, this time a 2-run shot, and it's 5-3.
And they didn't have to review that one. That was clearly fair all the way. He got all of that pitch and absolutely hammered it to left field, although he did will it to go fair. He had more luck than Brian Hayes, but not really a doubt about that one. That went right into the seats back there. And it's 5-3. So the Blue Jays are chipping away. You see Joe Musgrove's reaction. He knows that's gone.
And EB, I'm glad that you mentioned
number 44.
the near home run last inning that came from Brian Hayes. Of course, we had the umpire conference, and it took about a minute, but eventually they decided that went foul. There have now been 2 big plays that have gone the Blue Jays' way. Back in the 3rd inning, Rowdy Tellez, the first baseman, made a great diving stop on Eric Gonzalez. That would have been extra bases, and at least 1 run would have come in there. And then the foul ball from Hayes last inning, as a line out there is taken care of by Frazier. That's the 2nd out of the inning. Hit hard by Tellez, but in the right spot was Frazier. So, EB, the Blue Jays they've gotten their fair share of breaks this game. Although they were unlucky with Chase Anderson not having it in the slightest and knocked out after 2/3 of an inning.
Yeah, and Rowdy Tellez put a good swing on that ball. Unfortunately, it found the glove of an infielder. And I was going to say, and thank you for reminding me, that Rowdy Tellez doesn't play a lot of first base. He's usually a DH. So it's nice to see that he gets an opportunity here and made a nice defensive play.
Well, Tellez is a big leaguer. And he showed why right there. Very nice play. He's made a couple thus far today, even though, like you said, does not play first base very often. Gurriel, by the way, ahead in the count, 2-1 here. As he takes high 3 balls and 1 strike. Gurriel's brother, Yuli, plays for the Astros.
He was a teammate of Joe Musgrove.
Was a teammate of Musgrove when he was in Houston for 2 years. As the 3-1 to Gurriel is hit hard but foul down the left field line, and we'll have a payoff pitch right here. 3-2 with 2 outs. On deck is Grichuk if Gurriel can continue. He will for the moment as he fouls that one back into the screen, and we'll do the 3-2 offering again. Gurriel hitting .255 on the day. Hit a home run his first time up. And he grounds slowly to the left side here. This is going to be a tough play. Fielded by Musgrove to first, but no chance as it was hit too slowly for them to have a play on it. It's an infield single for Gurriel, and that'll bring out a visit from the pitching coach, Oscar Martin.
Yeah, that was not not hit very hard by Gurriel, but he put it in the right spot where no one could get to it, not the third baseman, not the pitcher. And Randall Grichuk's going to get an opportunity here with 2 outs and man at first.
Brief chat with the pitching coach right there to perhaps settle Musgrove down. He had retired, he had struck out 8 coming into this inning, and the only hit he had allowed was that Gurriel solo shot back in the second. But a walk to Shaw, and then the home run by Teoscar Hernandez, the 2-run shot actually I should say. And now the base hit to Gurriel. First chink in the armor really that we've seen from Musgrove today, and now he's got to try and pitch his way out of it, facing Randall Grichuk, who struck out his first time up.
Let's see if he can get Randall again. That'll help his cause for sure.
That's grounded to short. They'll go to second for the force. It's 6-4 on your scorecard, but not before a long home run to left by Teoscar Hernandez. What was once a 5-0 game is now a 5-3 game as we roll into bottom 4. We welcome you back now to PNC Park, where Colin Moran's going to get things going here for the Pirates. It'll be Colin Moran, Brian Reynolds, and Josh Bell this inning, as the Pirates, who put 5 across in the first, have been held scoreless since. EB Anthony Kay doing a nice job mopping up for the starter.
He's doing a very nice job so far, and we'll see what the Pirates do today. But yesterday they had the same problem as they have so far today. They scored 2 runs in the first, and that was it for them the entire game.
Already through just 3 turns at bat, the Pirates have left 5 men on base. So that kind of shows you they have 5 runs, but there have been opportunities to score more, and we can debate about good defense by the Blue Jays, fortunate calls by the umpire with the home run that wasn't. But the bottom line is there were runs on the table that just were not capitalized on by the Pirates. So they're off to another good start here, as they have the leadoff man on as Moran drew the walk, and that'll bring up Brian Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds came over from the San Francisco Giants in the deal for Andrew McCutchen. He's done a pretty nice job so far for the Pirates in his second year here now.
Average-wise, Reynolds is the best hitter, both of the lineup guys and bench players alike, hitting .289 on the year. 78 hits, 4 home runs, and 21 driven in for the 25-year-old from Maryland. Though he's behind 0-2 here to Kay. Kay misses inside, and so now 1-2. Kay tried the curveball, Reynolds didn't bite. Let's get a look at Charlie Montoya there, who had to go to his bullpen a lot earlier than he would have liked. But thus far, Anthony Kay doing a pretty good job for him. 1-2, and is swung on and missed. First time Reynolds has struck out today, and it's the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Josh Bell.
What an awkward swing that was. Pitch way inside and high, and I don't know what he was trying to do with that, but whatever it was that he was trying to do, it didn't work.
Perhaps sometimes with 2 strikes, hitters get into the mindset that wherever this pitch is, I'm going to swing at it, fair or foul, as now Bell lifts into center. High fly ball. He got under it, and Grichuk will make the catch for the second out of the inning.
Another pitch hit center field, where it dies out there. Blue Jays had a win like that last inning.
Yeah, I believe it's actually under 400 feet out there. 399 is, I think, the distance. So like we've said a couple of times, and EB, you mentioned it just a second ago, the ball does die out there, so does not play like it's 399. Don't see too many home runs to dead center field here. As some action in the Blue Jays pen, Ryan Barucki, Trent Thornton, both former starters getting loose because long relief is going to be needed in this one. Again, if you're just joining us, Chase Anderson, the Blue Jays starter, he lasted 2/3 of an inning, giving up 6 hits and 5 runs, and since, Anthony Kay has had to come in and clean up his mess.
Blue Jays have several of those former starters who can serve as long men.
That's right up the middle. Knocked down by K. Concern for him. Not sure where that got him. They'll get Bell at first. K seems to be okay. As you get a look at this one, a screamer from Polanco. But K able to knock it down and fire to first. The Pirates sat down, and we go to the 5th. With Pittsburgh on top 5-3.
The catcher.
So I was going to mention they have Anthony Kay has been a starter. You mentioned Thornton and Baraki have all been starters. So some guys who can give you length if you need it.
This is hit hard by Jansen into left. Coming on to make the catch, though, is Moran. So hard hit, but one out.
I wonder if those long men will need to come into play with the pitcher spot coming up.
We'll see if they decide to use a pinch hitter here or if they leave Anthony Kay in the ballgame. Looks like they're going to go with option 2. Anthony Kay will bat for the second time. The at-bat he had back in the 3rd inning was his first of the season. We're not able to confirm if it was his first in the big leagues, but it's a good guess that it is.
Yeah, if it was his first of the season, it was his first in the big leagues. He came up a bit last year with the Blue Jays in September. There were no interleague games in National League ballparks, so it would have been his first.
So we'll see if at-bat 2 goes a little bit better than at-bat number 1 right here. 1-1 count here to K, and he floats this one into left, coming on, and it's going to drop in for a hit.
There we go.
How about Anthony Kay? This guy not expecting to be into the game in the 1st inning. He's come in, done a nice job, and now in his 2nd ever Major League at-bat, he's got his first Major League hit. What a moment right there for the youngster.
Yeah, opposite field hitting, very nice. A little dying quail out there, but that works, and you got to save the baseball. For him, his first Major League hit, maybe it helps the Blue Jays to come back in this game.
So that'll bring up Bo Bichette. It's now Anthony Kay on first. Looks to help out his own cause and try and round him and score here. It's a 1-0 count to Bo Bichette. He came into the day hitting .265. That's up the middle. Should be 2. They step on second for 1 to first. And it's a 4-6 twin killing hit into by Bo Bichette. Blue Jays get a base runner, but he's erased as quickly as he was aboard, as it's 5-3 as we head into the bottom of the 5th.
Unfortunate there, but once again, congratulations to Anthony Kay for getting his first Major League hit. As I see our good friend Jake in the chat, he's obviously an Arizona fan, but also a Blue Jays fan. Looks like it's going to go foul. We'll have a call later on for the Brewers and the Diamondbacks. The Brewers will be the Blue Jays' next opponent.
This one is grounded to 3rd. Easy for Guerrero. 1 away.
Now batting, 3rd base.
That'll bring up K. Brian Hayes, who was at the center of a lot of controversy back in the 3rd inning. With that long fly ball to left that was ruled after a lengthy review to have curled foul. And then Hayes would then strike out 2 pitches later. And since then, the Blue Jays, they've started to come back a little bit. This game, which was once 5-0, is now 5-3. In the meantime, Hayes finds himself behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Hayes chases after the 0-2 and hits it hard, but fouled down the first base line, and so we'll have a do-over.
Hayes, one of the top prospects in the Pittsburgh system, brought up to make his Major League debut here in the buckball world.
That time he strikes out. And so Anthony Kay, that's his 3rd strikeout of the ballgame. Again, we've said it a couple of times, but it wouldn't hurt to mention it once more. What a job he's done. Came in the 1st inning with 2 men on, and everything going on wrong for the Blue Jays. He managed to get out of it, and he has since kept the Pirates off the scoreboard. So a job well done by Anthony Kay, and now he faces Jacob Stallings, the catcher hitting 8th. with a chance at a 1-2-3 inning.
The count 1-1.
He's put a few men on base, but he's done a nice job to not allow any of them to score. Getting out of some jams.
Ball.
That one misses inside to Stallings, so 2 balls and 1 strike to count now. Jacob Stallings, the primary catcher. Of course, the Pirates also have Luke Miley, who's the backup, who's on the bench today. Stallings chases after that one down low.
Yeah,
And
Luke
now they
Maley
count 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Luke Maley played a few seasons with the Blue Jays, and we know him pretty well. Signed with the Pirates in the offseason.
2-2 just missed inside on the curveball. K didn't get the call. And so now a full count with the pitcher Musgrove on deck. The 3-2 to Stallings is up and in for ball 4. It's a 2-out walk here. The 3rd time Stallings has been on base today. And that'll bring up Joe Musgrove, who looks to join the pitcher hitting parade once again after that RBI single back in the 1st.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe Derek Shelton goes with a pinch hitter here, but Musgrove's had a good day with the bat as well, so I guess he doesn't have to.
Musgrove attacks the first one and fouls it away. Joe Musgrove, 27 years old, native of California. He takes the second one for a strike on the inside corner, and quickly it is 0-2. Stallings at first, the catcher, not a huge threat to run. The 0-2 to Musgrove is grounded left side, backhanded by Guerrero. They'll go to second to get the slow-footed Stallings, and that will do it. 1 runner reaches, but he does not score. We are through 5 in Pittsburgh, 5-3 in favor of the home team. We welcome you back to PNC Park. Eddie McCarthy alongside EB from Toronto for some interleague ball action on Major League Ball on Twitch.tv. Vlad Guerrero, Travis Shaw, Teoscar Hernandez will come to the plate this inning as the Blue Jays take their turn in the 6th. Action in the Pirates bullpen, Michael Feliz, Robbie Erlin, both getting loose. As Joe Musgrove, who started very strongly, has hit a bit of a snag in his past couple of innings of work. A two-run shot by Teoscar Hernandez back in the 4th made this a 5-3 game. And of course, he got helped out of last inning with a double play. But now he's run a 3-ball, no-strike count here on Vlad Guerrero. And this is not the part of the lineup that Musgrove wants to be in if he's going to run into some trouble.
Yeah, absolutely not. Although it did show that Vlad is 0-for-11 in the series. He was actually on a pretty good roll coming into the series. In the last series against the Tampa Bay Rays, he had a home run and he had a 4-hit game in one of those games.
Guerrero left side and 0-for-11 no more. Make him 1-for-12 as Vlad Guerrero has his first hit of the series. And he is aboard to start the 6th.
Musgrove falling behind and needs to throw a strike. He does. And Guerrero just finds that hole between third and short. Leadoff man on board.
That'll bring up Travis Shaw, who grounded out in the 1st and then walked and then would come around to score on the 2-run shot by Hernandez back in the 4th. Travis Shaw signed a 1-year deal with the Blue Jays on December 30th of 2019. For that 3 years with the Brewers, and then he came up actually with the Red Sox, spent 2015 and 2016 at Fenway. Behind here 0-2 though to Musgrove, and he strikes out. A good job there by Joe Musgrove after allowing the leadoff base hit. He strikes out Travis Shaw. That is strikeout number 9 on the day. And that's the first out of the inning. But now we welcome in the dangerous Teoscar Hernandez.
Good strikeout there for Musgrove. And he gets Shaw, and that will be the end of the day. It looks like Derek Shelton is going to make a pitching change.
The end of the line for Musgrove. He goes 5 innings and 1/3. Can't close the book on him just yet, as he is still responsible for Vlad Guerrero, who lies at first.
Your attention, please.
So Musgrove, who looked like he could be in line to go into the 6th or the 7th when this, excuse me, into the 7th or the 8th when this one first started, is shown the door after 5 1/3, and now Davide Neverauskas will come into the game.
Neverauskas making his 7th appearance in the area of 6, 8 strikeouts. Native of Lithuania.
I don't know this for certain, but is he the only Lithuanian player in the league? I can't imagine there are
I
too
gotta
many
think.
of them.
Yeah, I gotta think he is. He's been up and down with the Pirates the last few years. Has very good stuff, as you'll be able to see. Just doesn't always command it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Count is even 1-1 here on Teoscar Hernandez. With Vlad Guerrero at first and 1 out in the inning. That was a fastball that had all kinds of plate, but Hernandez laid off on it. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. Neverauskas would love a ground ball right here. Let's see what he can do on the 1-2. He'll also take a strikeout, which is what he gets on Hernandez. Neverauskas' first strikeout of the day on the first batter he faces, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
There's that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. A little bit inside on the hands of Hernandez, and he gets him to swing right through it.
2 out in the inning now. That'll bring up Rowdy Tellez, who was struck out and popped up to the second baseman, or excuse me, lined out to the second baseman thus far today. Should Tellez be able to continue, Lourdes Gurriel would be next.
1-1.
As that one's down for a ball. Rowdy Tellez was a 30th round pick back in the 2013 draft by the Blue Jays, so he's a homegrown player, as he hits that one hard but foul down the first base line. And now Neverauskas is 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. The 1-2 to Tellez on the way. Just missed downstairs for the curveball, and now the count even at 2.
And when you're a 30th round pick, you don't always expect to make it to the majors, or you're not always expected to, but he's come up. He's done a very nice job, especially this year with the batting average.
2-2 to Tellez, struck him out. Rowdy Tellez attacks outside and pays the price for it. 2 strikeouts in the inning as Neverauskas cleans up for Musgrove. Middle of the 6th, 5-3 in favor of the Pirates.
Leading up, full left fielder, the second baseman.
Welcome you back to PNC Park for the bottom of the 6th inning. Anthony Kay remaining in the game. 4 innings and 1/3 already, and make it 4 2/3. As this will be an easy play for Shaw for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out. A good start to the 6th.
The left fielder.
Adam Frazier has not had a good day, despite some of his teammates having pretty good days. He's 0 for 4. He made 2 outs in an inning, but Anthony Kay will take it.
That he certainly will. I'll bring up Colin Moran, who was walked twice and struck out today. He takes a fastball for a ball on the outside portion.
Colin Moran
Sorry?
I was going to say, Colin Moran came to the Pirates from the Astros in that same deal that brought Joe Musgrove over for Garrett Cole.
If you're wondering how it is we got here, Pirates would score 5 runs in the bottom of the 1st. They would chase Anderson after just 2/3 of an inning. But since then, the Blue Jays have rallied. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. a solo shot in the 2nd. Then Teoscar Hernandez a 2-run home run in the 4th. As Anthony Kay is rolling here, that's now 5 full innings of work for him with that strikeout. Now he'll face Brian Reynolds for a chance in a 1-2-3 inning. Reynolds takes a curveball for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to count. Again, Anthony Kay locates. And it's the curveball once more. The 0-2 here to Reynolds. Is grounded, but right at the shortstop, Bichette, he will make the easy play to first. Dug out, actually, by Tellez. And how about Anthony K? He's gone now 5 1/3. He's held the Pirates scoreless. We're through 6 in Pittsburgh, 5-3 in favor of the team in black.
Now pitching for
And as we
Pirates.
start the top of the 7th with
Number
Michael
45.
Feliz coming in, we'll
Right
turn
goal.
things back over
Lee.
to EB, and he'll take you the rest of the way.
Thank you very much, Eddie. Michael Feliz, another piece that came in that deal with the Astros, and he's going to face Lourdes Gurriel, and we already see a replay of his home run earlier in the game. And Anthony K did an amazing job out there, if that's the end of the day for him. We'll see. And, if Chase Anderson continues to struggle, Charlie Montoya may look at Anthony K for a start or two. You never know.
By the way, EB, we can now safely close the book on Joe Musgrove. He goes 5 1/3, 3 runs allowed, all 3 of them earned. So in line to pick up the win, that is, if this extremely volatile Pirates bullpen can hold things the way they are for 9 more outs.
Musgrove fell 2 outs short of a quality start, but he pitched well today. Meanwhile, Michael Feliz has Lourdes Gurriel Jr. down 0-2, and now it's 0-3. 3-pitch strikeout.
I don't think that's a thing, but...
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. I'm not going to sing, even though we're near the stretch, but that was the 3rd strike. Randall Griffith is 0 for 2 on the day.
Hey, they say you learn something every day. I'd never heard of Owen. Now I have.
Ground ball to short and a quick out here. Richard didn't even get to that
Number 9.
interesting count. Nice play by Eric Gonzalez. So 2 quick outs for Michael Feliz. He's going to face Danny Jansen. Jansen's 0 for 2 today.
I'll tell you, the pitcher's favorite count is 0-3, just like a hitter's favorite count is 4-0.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's
Danny Jansen takes it outside. 1 ball, no strikes. If Jansen reaches, I would think a pinch hitter would come up in the pitcher's spot, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. 1-0 pitch, inside 2-0.
Yeah, the Blue Jays have yet to tap into their bench, and this is obvious. This would be to no fault of Anthony K whatsoever. But I imagine you're right. They'd probably go into the bench here to pinch it for him.
2-0 pitch, fouled away, 2-1. Okay, had a very nice day. And he even got his first major league hit, so he really helped keep the Blue Jays in this game. As I mentioned, if they win this game, they get back to 500 as Jansen skies it to center field. Going back is Reynolds. Still going back at the wall, and goodbye. Home run for Danny Jansen, his 3rd in the last 3 days, and now it's a 5-4 ball game.
We talked about it earlier in the broadcast, EB, that to hit one out to center here at PNC Park, you really had to crush it. And I think that meets the criteria. 419 feet from Danny Jansen. Look how he gets the foot down. I love the old-fashioned no batting gloves. Hands inside, lets the barrel of the bat do the work for him, and boom.
Right
Look
into
out
the bullpen.
in the Blue Jays bullpen.
Your attention, please.
As just as we
Hitting for
thought
the Blue
Reese
Jays.
McGuire will be the pinch hitter
Number
here.
10.
And now all of a sudden, it was a 5-0 lead, then 5-1, then 5-3, and now it's 5-4. And this Pirates bullpen, which has been the weakest part of their team all year, is already not exactly living up. Living up is the wrong phrase. They're not doing a very good job protecting the Joe Musgrove victory. He is in line for the win right now.
Same thing happened yesterday. Reese McGuire is a former first-round pick of the Pirates. He goes after that pitch, hits it pretty well to right field. Going back is Polanco, and that one is gone. Back-to-back home runs, and this game is tied.
What did we say at the beginning of the show? When the Blue Jays fell down 5-0, there's no such thing as ever homer. You have to just chip away, and chip away they have. All 5 of their runs coming via the home run. Reese McGuire, that's the first pitch he sees all day, and he goes yard with it. Michael Feliz, disastrous. He's given up 2 home runs in this inning, and no surprise, that'll be the end of his day. Maybe we are in for a good one down the stretch.
As we see Nick Birdie come in, he is the one reliever in this bullpen, as you can see, with good numbers, maybe not batting average against, but the ERA under 3. And look at that, we have a tie ball game here in the 7th inning. No win for Joe Musgrove. Chase Anderson off the hook. And this is exactly what we saw yesterday with the Pittsburgh bullpen. They had a lead going into the top of the 9th before Randall Grichuk got the go-ahead 2-run shot. Bichette.
As we referenced the other just a few moments ago, when I had a game with Tim against the Yankees in a wild and crazy one, that the Pirates would end up winning 9-8. They had a 8-6 lead heading into the 9th, and the bullpen would blow the save.
Bichette fouls it away. It's 1-2. Yeah, the Yankees kind of shot themselves in the foot in that game, making that walk-off error that allowed the Pirates to win. 1-2 is swung on, missed, strike 3. So that will end the inning. Bichette goes down on strikes, and we go to the bottom of the 7th. We stretch with a tie ball game here in Pittsburgh.
Your attention, please. Now pitching
And
for
the Blue Jays will go to the bullpen again. Ryan Baracki, another one of these long relievers. And he pitched very well the other day, a game against Tampa Bay, where starter Nate Pearson got knocked out in the second inning. He got hit by a comebacker. He's fine to go tomorrow. But Baracki's going to pitch a couple of innings here, hopefully, and keep the Pirates off the board. Faces Josh Bell, batting right-handed, and Bell takes a strike.
So 3 starters all working for the Blue Jays today. Chase Anderson, the original starter, though he was only with us a very short time. And then Anthony Kay, who's a long reliever, who came up as a starter. And now Ryan Baracki, who was in the starting rotation before he got bumped to the bullpen. Those are the 3 we've seen thus far. They can all give you some length, and looks like Baracki will try and do the same here.
Baracki really struggled as a starter, but he's done pretty well in relief, as Josh Bell is looking at strike 3, and he's out of there. So a good start for Baracki. I don't know, maybe just coming in relief, facing the lineup just once, maybe twice, that can help Baracki. Rather than thinking of, okay, I got to face the lineup 3 times now. What am I going to throw? Things like that. Kind of relax and take it easy, and maybe you have more success.
Yeah, that's the tough part. That's the tough part of the job for his starter. As you keep seeing the lineup more and more times, it gets tougher and tougher. But relievers, they have the luxury of being able to give it everything they have for 20, 30 pitches for the most part. And they're only going to see 5, 6, 7 batters. So perhaps that's, for some guys, that's not a role they settle into easily, but maybe for Baracki it'll be good for him.
Polanco hits it on the ground, right to Riley Tellez. He takes it to the bag himself, and there are 2 outs. If our friend Saray is still in the chat, he will note that Ryan Baracki is Mark Burley Jr. because of his affection for Mark Burley growing up in Chicago as a White Sox fan, and he even wears his number 56, as Eric Gonzalez takes a strike.
Look out, 1-1.
Now he takes a ball, and it's 1-1. Baracki and Mark Burley do share some traits. They're both left-handed. Neither throws very hard, so I can see why Ryan took to Mark Burley growing up. He deals outside, 2-1. 2-1. Fouled away, 2-2. I don't know if you ever got to see Mark Burley pitch, Eddie, but he was the kind of guy who didn't overwhelm you with anything, and he would give up a lot of hits and put a lot of runners on base, but he normally would give you quality starts, and he could give up 4 runs in 1 inning and then finish the game.
Yeah, Burley had a knack for wriggling his. I would have chimed in there, and I did, but I had a little bit of an audio issue with my microphone, as this one really didn't miss by much. A little bit down, you can see how badly Borucki wanted the call. Yes, very similar to Mark Burley. Interesting that Burley was Borucki's idol, and as you said, he wears 56 in tribute.
He throws a strike to Key Brian Hayes. He went to a lot of games at, I guess it was then U.S. Cellular Field. Now it's called Guaranteed Rate Field. A lot of people still think about it as Comiskey Park in Chicago on the south side. So he attended a lot of games. He liked what Mark Burley did, and here he is in the majors trying to emulate him. That's a foul ball, so it's 0-2.
That one almost took a chunk out of our first base umpire right there.
Yeah, to get out of the way to make the call of the foul ball. 0-2 to Key Brian Hayes is going to be another foul ball, this time the other way.
Back-to-back screamers. One down the first baseline, one down the third.
0-2 pitch.
1 ball.
He lays off, 1-2. You can see there, changeup at 80 and fastball maybe 90, 91. So not a lot of velocity for Borucki. He does need to locate, and when he locates, he can have quite a bit of success. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Hayes, and it's ground ball to first base.
Nice play.
ARI Tellez with another 3 unassisted, and that will end the inning. So, no runs, no hits, 1 walk, 1 man left. We go to the 8th. We are still deadlocked at 5 runs apiece. Let's see if Nick Birdie stays out there, and he will. Got the K of Bichette to end that last inning, and as we mentioned, he is the one reliever in this bullpen who has had some semblance of success. Pitch to Guerrero.
Not something you've really been able to find with these Pirates bullpen this year. That's part of the reason why their record is so dismal, both overall and especially at home. But Birdie's been one of the few bright spots.
2 balls, no strikes.
Although he falls behind there 2-0.
Just trying to keep the lead, keep the score where it is, and hopefully give his team a chance to. They'll have 2 more at bats. Hopefully, give his team a chance to push something across.
2-1 to Guerrero. On the ground, past the third baseman. Shortstop makes a nice play, but he's not going to get him.
Yeah, the only way for that play to be made is if the third baseman can come up with a diving stop. It's a hair's length out of the reach of the third baseman, Hayes. As you said, excellent effort, but no dice.
Biggio is going to pinch run here. So, a little bit more speed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I probably would keep Guerrero because of his bat, and I don't know if you really get that much of a difference in terms of speed. I assume Biggio will stay in the game to play at third unless they take this man, Travis Shaw, who's had some experience at third, and move him over and keep Biggio at second. We'll see what Charlie Montoya does. Nevertheless, the go-ahead run is at first. And here is Mr. Shaw. He swings and misses. He's set to go to his old stomping grounds of Milwaukee after today. We're going to have that game at 12:15. Eddie, I believe it's you and Jaden on the call for tomorrow.
Yes. Looking forward to that one. Always good to have the 12:15 game. You find that sometimes in the middle of summer vacation like I am, you can find yourself accidentally sleeping the day away, but the 12:15 forces me to be up and at 'em doing some bop ball, so can't think of a better way to start your day.
Bop ball is amazing. We see a Blue Jays fan there behind the plate trying to rally his team. 1-1 pitch to Shaw is low, 2-1. We'll have game 2 of that series in Milwaukee Tuesday at 12:15. Mark Colley and I will be back on the call for that one. Should be an interesting series, and then We're not scheduled to show the finale on Wednesday. That would be sin. But
Uh-oh.
that one's hit pretty well to right field, but
Off the end of
Polanco
that.
has a beat on it, not the first out.
Just off the end of the bat there from Travis Shaw. It hung up there for a while, which tells you he didn't miss it by much. Sigh of relief right there, though, for Nick Birdie.
Yeah, you could even see that on his face there. Teoscar Hernandez had a 2-run home run earlier in this game. That was back in the 4th inning. Came off Joe Musgrove. Runner at first is Kevin Biggio, pinch running for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Nick Birdie actually is a very fascinating story. I'll try to get to it. 1-0 pitch outside 2-0. He was considered a top prospect with the Minnesota Twins, who selected him in the 2nd round in 2014. And the Phillies took him in the Rule 5 draft before last season and then immediately traded him to the Pirates. So, Rule 5 guys have to stay on the roster the entire year. And he did pitch a little bit with Pittsburgh last year, but on June 25th of last year, he underwent thoracic outlet surgery. So he was out the rest of the year. He did come back in spring. As a pitch to Teoscar is fouled away.
Same injury that destroyed the career of Matt Harvey.
Yeah.
It's good to see that Birdie's responding a little bit better.
Chris Archer of these Pirates just had the same surgery. And that gets away, but not far enough for Biggio to advance. It's a full count.
Excellent stop from Stallings. Not easy to block a pitch to your right as a catcher. He did a perfect job with that right there.
Full count pitch. Fouled away. And Birdie before that had Tommy John surgery. So he's had a few injuries, and it's nice to see that he's done well in this bullpen, which has really struggled. Full count pitch. That's a fly ball to left field. Going back on it is Moran at the wall, and goodbye. Teoscar Hernandez, his 2nd of the day, gives the Blue Jays the lead. It is now 7-5 Toronto.
Well, what a job thus far today by Teoscar Hernandez. His 2nd home run of the day, his 2nd 2-run shot, so 4 RBIs. That one drove in Kevin Biggio, the pinch runner. And once again, this Pirates bullpen just absolutely collapses.
Eddie, was that the reverse jinx?
He misses his spot.
Yeah.
Hernandez makes no mistake. Driven into left. You can see Biggio. He knew it right away. Already pretty much rounding 3rd when the ball landed in the seats. And the Blue Jays have their first lead of the game. So impressive. They were once down 5-0, and they've stormed back. They've scored 7 unanswered.
And honestly, Eddie, I thought that might get down. I didn't think it would leave the ballpark. I thought it might get down for maybe a double. Put a really good swing on it. Now Rowdy Tellez down 0-2. And that was probably the reverse jinx, because right before he gave up the home run, I said he was having success in his bullpen.
Yeah, the broadcaster jinx, the old kibosh. They say you can't talk about a no-hitter in the dugout. No such rule for a broadcaster, and I think you burned Nick Birdie there, partner.
Oh, no. 0-2 inside, 1-2. I do want the Blue Jays to win. I just feel bad about all this jinxing stuff that I've got going. 1-2 pitch. Tellez lays off. It's 2-2. Blue Jays have taken the lead here in the top of the 8th thanks to Teoscar Hernandez and his 2nd home run of the day. And here comes the 2-2. Fly ball center field. This one should stay in the park. Brian Reynolds will make the play. 2 outs.
Well, if you're wondering what the Pirates have to try and tie things up, they'll have Stallings, the pitcher, spot the leadoff man next inning. Got to imagine you'll see a pinch hitter. It'll depend on the situation, but right now they're preoccupied with... The Blue Jays have had all the momentum since that first inning, and I think we have to give a huge amount of credit, EB, to Anthony Kay and the job that he did holding the Pirates at 5 runs and just giving this Blue Jays team the opportunity to chip away at this lead.
Absolutely. He did an amazing job as he pitches inside 2-0. If the Blue Jays hang on, probably he wouldn't get player of the game, but he would be mine because of exactly what you said, what he did, coming in with the Blue Jays already down big, keeping the deficit right there, and they've chipped away. 2-1 count to Urias.
He's not going to get a no decision. And actually, the funny thing is now Chase Anderson, he's off the hook. Whoa.
What a play by Adam Frazier. Wow. That's the final out of the inning. Nice diving stop. Let's take a look at that one again. That was impressive. If that gets buy-in.
We have not added a Web Gem segment on Bot Ball tonight, but I think we may have to. Wow.
We had a couple of them here in this game. Rowdy Tellez and now Adam Frazier. So Kevin Biggio will stay in third base. They're not going to move Shaw and Biggio around. And Anthony Bass will come on for the Blue Jays here.
Number 52, Anthony.
Yeah, let's see how the Blue Jays decide to play this one, how they decide to bridge to the ninth. As you can see, Ken Giles, the closer, is warming up. Perhaps if Bass runs into trouble, EB, what would you think of a 3+ out save here from Giles?
Wouldn't surprise me if they do that. Giles got the save yesterday, his 20th. Anthony Bass has been the setup man this year, so here he is in the 8th inning to deal with Jacob Stallings. And he falls behind here, 2-0. As there we go. Here are the two relievers. Ken Giles, the closer. Jordan Romano, native of Markham, Ontario, just north of Toronto. 2-0 to Stallings. Fly ball, more of a pop-up. And Travis Shaw will make the play, and that's the first out.
Nicely done by Shaw. Now let's see who the pinch hitter will be.
Your attention, please.
And it may be, looks like that Kevin Newman, it is. Pinch hitting for Nick Birdie in the pitcher spot. Kevin Newman, 209, 2 home runs, 17 RBI. I gotta tell you, Eddie, I'm a little surprised at those numbers. He had a really nice year last year.
Yeah, he did have a nice year last year. Interesting choice to drag him off the bench. Again, this Pirates team, they're over 20 games under 500 for a reason. Bench hitting, not really their strength as far as getting hits off the bench.
1-1 to Frazier. Hit pretty well at center field. Randall Grichuk is in its tracks and he makes the play. That's the second out here in the bottom of the 8th, and that will turn the lineup over. And we will see Adam Frazier now. He made that really nice play in the last inning to end the 8th. 0 for 4 on the day, and 2 of those out were in the first inning.
We'll see if he can help himself out right now, Frazier. He's been one of the few Pirates, actually looking at my portion right now, the only Pirate thus far today who has not reached base, with the exception of Kevin Newman, who just pinch hit. The only one of the original starting nine, even Joe Musgrove.
Yeah. Joe Musgrove picked up a single and an RBI in the first inning. He had a really nice day. Frazier, as I mentioned, made 2 outs in the first inning. That's always tough as he swings and misses there. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Adam Frazier's day, at least with the bat, continues to be miserable. And Anthony Bass retires the Pirates in order. We go to the top of the 9th at 7-5 Blue Jays.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And Robbie Erlin will come on here for the top of the 9th inning, looking for a shutdown inning. Not the greatest numbers there, Eddie, like most of the Pirates bullpen.
Again, we've said it so many times that you don't want to beat a dead horse, but you do have to kind of introduce the pitchers when they come out, and every same. Poor ERA, poor record, a lot of home runs, giving up a lot of hits. This Pirates bullpen is very, very weak.
Though Erlin quickly puts Grichuk in an 0-2 hole. Erlin came in the game on Friday and had a miserable time. Outside 1-2. I mentioned the Blue Jays won that game 15-0. So almost every reliever that Derek Shelton brought in struggled, including Erlin. The starter in that game, Mitch Keller, didn't finish 3 innings. 2-2 to Grichuk.
Yeah, the good news, though, for Erlin that day is that he was far from the lone Pirate who had it all the time.
Randall Grichuk puts a good swing on that one, flies it to right, where Gregory Polanco will make the play, and that's the first out here in the top of the 9th.
The batter, number 9.
Well, EB, the Pirates will have 2, 3, 4 to try and tie the game. Moran Bell will come up.
So they do need to keep it scoreless here at the top of the 9th. Danny Jansen brought the Blue Jays very close. He made it a 5-4 game with a home run, and he hits that one pretty well. That will go foul. And then his counterpart, Reese McGuire, the other catcher, came up and hit another home run to tie the game. That was back in the 7th inning. 0-1 to Jansen is outside, 1-1. Should see a pinch hitter on deck. Still a couple of options for Charlie Montoya to use on his bench. 1-1. Fouled away, 1-2. Still has Joe Panic, Brandon Drury, and Billy McKinney. One of these three should come up. 1-2 outside, 2-2. Biggio was used as a pinch runner, and McGuire pinch hitter, as I mentioned. Here's the 2-2 to Jansen. Puts a good swing on that one, flies it to right field, but Polanco has the play, and that's the second out here in the top of the 9th inning. Let's see who comes out here.
I'm focused on Joe Panic, but we'll see.
Your attention, please.
He looks like you will be right. Left-handed bat. McKinney is too, but that looks like Joe Panic to me. It is. So Joe Panic will pinch hit. A lot of success in the past with the Giants. Swings and misses there. Spent a little bit of time last year with the New York Mets. He's won a World Series. He's had a Gold Glove.
Native New Yorker out of St. John's University in New York.
0-1 pitch is popped up. Josh Bell in foul territory. Should have a play, and he does. So Robbie Erlin gets the 3 outs relatively easily in the top of the 9th. We'll see that pop up for some reason. And we will go to the bottom of the 9th with the Blue Jays trying to close it out. And here's Ken Giles.
Yeah, Ken Giles, 25 games, 22 save opportunities, 20 successful. That's a good percentage, 1.09 ERA. He is very difficult to hit, although despite this is the Pirates, one of the worst teams in the league. They do have the heart of their order coming up, so not the easiest of saves for Giles, but he does have a 2-run cushion to work with, so the Blue Jays should feel pretty confident.
First pitch to Moran is in the first strike. Ken Giles came on to the 9th inning yesterday. It was a 3-2 Blue Jays lead. He faced 1, 2, and 3. He got Frazier, and then he hit Colin Moran with a slider. Not a fun way to get on base, but got a double play after that. Off the bat of Brian Reynolds. Swing and a miss, 0-2. I can't imagine, I was talking about this with Mark Colley yesterday. Getting hit by Ken Giles is not a fun thing because he can get the fastball up to 100, and even that slider is close to 90, so not too much fun if you get hit, even by the slider.
Getting hit by a major league pitcher isn't fun in the slightest. Even if R.A. Dickey was going to hit you with his 75-mile-an-hour knuckle, you'd still feel it.
That's exactly what Mark said. If I was going to get hit, I'd rather get hit by R.A. Dickey. 1-2 pitch on the ground to third. Biggio out there now makes the play, 1 out.
You know, they're good spots. There are better spots on the body than others to get hit. Obviously, the thigh and the back, as long as you don't get it like right in on one of your vertebrae, those are one of the 2 of the better spots to get hit. But anything on the arm, the hands especially, the knee down tends to be right on a bone, and that is not fun.
No, not at all. Brian Reynolds takes it outside one. I know there's the 98 from Giles. So, yeah, definitely it's not fun to get hit. And even if it is a 70-mile-an-hour knuckleball from Dickey, it's better to hit the ball than be hit by the ball. That's what happened to yesterday morning. He got hit. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Giles, fastball slider, basically. He has a 4-seamer, the 2-seamer, and he's got that slider that he will use to get strikeouts. 1-1 pitch inside, 2-1.
Yeah,
Another former Astro.
EB, I can tell you that over the summer, I got a chance to face a kid who was committed to Mississippi State. And the thigh, while it may be a better place to get hit, not a lot of fun. I'll let you take this one, then I'll finish.
There's a pop-up to... Oh, nice play by Biggio. He's not usually a third baseman. He made a nice play. I thought that might drop, but Biggio says, I got it. So the Pirates are down to their final out here this afternoon.
But I got a chance to play against the kid who was committed to Mississippi State. They clocked him at 92, and I wore it square in the thigh, and it was not a fun experience.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. Obviously, nobody intends to hit anybody as the pitch is outside. But sometimes these pitchers, especially the young ones, they don't really know where it's going. So, they're not trying to hit you, but they're throwing so hard that when they do hit you, it hurts.
Yeah, that's especially true. And a lot of times, especially with some of the guys who come out of the Dominican Republic, when they're signed at 16, 17, they're throwing in the high 90s, but they have zero control. So there's some terrified spring training at-bats right there.
2-0 pitch to Bell is hit a ton to left field and off the foul pole. Wow, what a shot by Josh Bell. Makes it a 1-run game.
Well, good job by Bell. He keeps his team in the game, and I love how he goes that way. Giles, not somebody who you see a lot of home runs get hit off of. ERA just over 1 coming into the day. But I love what Bell does. It's on the outer half. This is the guy who uses the whole field, which is unusual for a power hitter. And instead of rolling over to second, he goes with the pitch, drives it the other way, and keeps his team in this one.
If that hadn't hit the foul pole, it might have gone to that rotunda out there. Wow, what a shot. Gregory Polanco, it's a 7-6 ball game now. Takes outside.
Yeah, and EB, this is where those missed opportunities for the Pirates loom so large. That home run that never was back in the 4th, I believe, from Brian Hayes that just curled foul. A couple of good defensive plays by the Blue Jays. They're all prominent in the minds of these Pirate players right now.
Indeed, Polanco fouled it back. It's 1-1. The non-home run is Polanco takes it inside 2-1. They had to review that, the umpires, and then they said it went foul. And lots of men left on, as we were talking about earlier. 2-1 to Polanco, fouled back, 2-2.
The Pirates have stranded 8 thus far. The Blue Jays only 2. That is another big difference in this ballgame.
2-2 pitch, fouled away. Polanco staying alive. Polanco reached base once on a walk. That was his first time up. 2-2 pitch, swing, and a miss, and that will do it. Ken Giles gives up the home run, but recovers and gets the final out. And the Blue Jays come from behind yet again. They win this one 7-6 after being down 5-0 after 1. And Eddie, they are at 500 for the first time since mid-May.
Well, it's a great day for this team, and we talked about in the Open, they were really struggling for a while there, especially in late May and early June, but they made some changes, they rejiggered some things, and it pays off. They sweep the Pirates, they move to 500 for the first time since May 12th. And look out if you're in the AL East. Toronto is coming. That's 5 straight in a row now for them.
Yeah, very nice win here for the Blue Jays. Nice series sweep. Teoscar Hernandez will be our player of the game, and with those 2 home runs, I don't think we can argue that it's the wrong choice.
No, you certainly can't, but if you're going to go to the highlights, you got to start with the first inning. And the Pirates, they struck for 5. This would be a ground out to first.
Yeah, well, for some reason, they're not even showing any of the 5 runs that the Pirates scored. I mean, that was a big first inning. They skipped right through that.
then this is where Joe Musgrove, he had 8 strikeouts through his first 4 innings of work. He was rolling. Through his first 3 innings of work, actually, but then the Blue Jays started to chip away. This Teoscar Hernandez home run to left field, that would make it a 5-3 ball game, and the Pirates, EB, once again, as this would get the Blue Jays closer, Jansen to center, 419 on this shot, make it a 1-run game. Again, the Pirates just continue to be absolutely dismal at home. With this loss, they fall to 7-30 on the year from
unbelievable.
7-30, 7 wins for a Major League Baseball team in their home park.
I don't know how you can be 23 games under 500 at home. That is tough. There was that home run that Reese McGuire hit off the bench to tie the game, and then Teoscar Hernandez off of Nick Birdie, who had been having a very solid season so far, puts it in the seats there, and the Blue Jays had a lead. Then Gurriel on that really nice play by Adam Frazier. That was a key play there to prevent a runner from getting on. And then we'll probably see that Josh Bell shot. I mean, look at this one. Absolutely demolished that ball in the bottom of the 9th inning with 2 outs off the foul pole.
Even more impressive, it's to the opposite field. So, nice job by Bell, his 17th of the year, but too little too late for the Pirates.
Indeed, Gregory Polanco strikes out, and Ken Giles picks up his 21st save. Ryan Baraki picks up the win after that inning that he had in the 8th, and or in the 7th actually, and Nick Birdie will take the loss for the Pittsburgh Pirates this afternoon. There you see Bass with his 12th hold. Joe Musgrove, tough luck, no decision. 5 1/3, just the 3-run run with the 9 strikeouts. But his bullpen did not help him out, as it did not help Stephen Brault yesterday. Here it is, Baraki 3-7, Birdie falls to 0-2, Giles with his 21st save, and Teoscar Hernandez will be our player of the game. Coming up in moments, we will take you to Oakland Coliseum. We will have the Astros and the A's, a rubber match of that series. You see there on the screen, Lance McCullers and Frankie Montas will be your pitching matchup there. Pretty good day for the Blue Jays, Eddie. Nice weekend, nice week. They lost 1 game all week. That was to the Tampa Bay Rays back on Tuesday.
Yeah, and how about Chase Anderson, EB? How do you want to talk about Christmas come early for this guy? He goes 2/3 innings, gives up 5 runs on 6 hits, can't get anybody out, even gives up a hit to the pitcher, Joe Musgrove.
Yeah,
but
tough day for him.
Because the Blue Jays rebound, he gets a no decision, and it's like this start never happened, so good news that he can forget about this one. But again, this Blue Jays team is so impressed with the way they continued to fight back today. Would have been so easy for them to go into the tank and just say, all right, this one got away, we'll regroup and try again in Milwaukee tomorrow. But instead, they continue to fight, and finally in the 8th inning, they would break through. Really impressed. They take all 3 from the Pirates, and now they'll go to Milwaukee, where they're going to face another struggling ball club. They're 18 games out of first, the Brewers are.
Yeah.
Although that's 9 games better than the Pirates.
It's all relative in life, right? Yeah, so the Brewers, they will try to avoid a sweep themselves at the hands of the Arizona Diamondbacks out in the desert. That's our, I believe, our Ball After Dark game tonight with Duggo and Jake. We don't have Jordan in the booth yet. He's supposed to be our next broadcaster for this A's and Astros.
But just quickly, EB, before we turn things over to the sign off, wanted to say one more time, and we talked about it a couple of times, the job done today by Anthony Kay cannot be overlooked. Teoscar Hernandez, the player of the game, and deservingly so. He hit 2 home runs, both 2-run shots, 4 RBIs on the day, but Anthony Kay came into this game with a 5-0 deficit with 2 outs in the 1st inning 2 men on base, he had to clean up, and he did, and he'd go 5 1/3, allowed no runs. He kept the game where it was, and now we're joined by Jordan Smith, so we'll get out of your guys' hair. EB, you can take care of the final send-off. But always great call on this one with you, as always. Had a blast today.
Me too, Eddie. Thank you very much for joining me, and Jordan Smith will take you the rest of the way with this Astros and A's game. So for Eddie McCarthy, I'm EB from Toronto, wishing you a great Father's Day. Thanks for staying with us. Jordan, take it away.
Thank you. Welcome, everybody, to some midday Father's Day baseball. Glad you could be here. This AOS matchup between, as you see, the division-leading Oakland Athletics and the third-place Houston Astros. So glad that y'all could be here for this one. Jordan Smith here on the call for this one. You see Frankie Montas, starting pitcher for the Oakland Athletics. We get set to get things underway here. We're in Oakland for this Father's Day action. You see Jose Altuve head to the plate. Get things started here. In this one, the .313 batting average on the season. And the first pitch, the ball game will be in there for strike one. See the Athletics 44-33, first place in the American League West.
107.
One of only 2 teams in the division with an above 500 record. As this one swung on hard but fouled down the third base side. Quickly now 0-2. The 0-2, big swing and a miss. Got him on the slider. There's one away in the inning.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Good action there as now Brantley will be at the plate. He'll swing at one and foul it away. That'll be a quick strike one. The 0-1 to Brantley. That one a fly ball. Center field. Making the catch is Raymond Loreno. That is out number 2.
Third, the third baseman, number 2, Alex
Get you lineups and defensive alignments here just a bit. Bregman heads to the plate.
That's out.
All right, now 2 outs, nobody on here in the top of the first inning. 1-0 count for the .354 batting average hitter, Alex Bregman. It's a dangerous weapon in this lineup. The Houston Astros, as he watches a 98-mile-an-hour fastball go by for ball 2. That one outside, it's ball 3. When a pop-up, right side. First baseman makes the catch. There is the third out. 1-2-3 for the Oakland Athletics on defense. Now they'll get their chance at the plate. No score here as we head to the bottom of the first inning. There you see Lance McCullers Jr., starter for the Houston Astros today. Looking to lower that ERA and bounce back after what has been a ho-hum season compared to his usual numbers.
Not shortstop. Marcus.
It's Marcus Simeon up first.
Simeon.
Pitch, swing and a miss. And that is strike one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
One low. This is outside with the knuckle curve. There's a 1-1 count.
Count is 2-1.
That one low again, basically the same spot. Makes it 2-1. Fouled away. Makes it a 2-2 count. 2-2, just missing the zone. Makes it a full count. That one high, and there's a walk. The 97-mile-an-hour fastball just missing the zone.
The center fielder, number 22.
Now Raymond Loreno up to the plate. Right now, no outs. Runner on first here in the bottom of the first inning. That one in there for strike one. Go back to first. Check on the runner, not in time. And swung on, but fouled away. Quickly now 0-2.
One ball, 2
One outside. 1-2. Now swung on a hard hit fly ball to straightaway center. Backing up on it and making the catch. Springer, and there is one away here in the inning.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Chris Davis.
Nope, that's a ball.
First pitch to Chris Davis. Outside for ball one. You see 14 doubles on the season for Davis. Best good for third on the team so far with that .299 batting average as well. Been one of the more productive hitters in this lineup as that one is in there for strike one. That one will throw on over to second, not in time, but it will be in the zone, so it'll make it a 1-2 count here. But a good jump there and a stolen base. Swung on, and that'll fall just past the outfield. They'll throw it on the third to try to get the runner, but won't be in time, so runners on the corners here with one out.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman will head to the plate. One out, runners on the corner. Still no score here. Oakland and Houston as that one will get the bottom corner for strike one. Ball gets in front. Throw not in time. A little offline too. They rush to get it to second base, and now they'll call it a wild pitch. And now 2 runners in scoring position here for Oakland, with 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. That one swung on a hard hit ball to left field, still carrying on that one. Off the wall, that'll score 1 for sure. Go to third, not in time. But 1 run does come in off the RBI double. 15th on the season for Chapman. 1-0 Athletics. First pitch. Marcana is outside for ball 1. McCullers already at 18 pitches so far in this inning. Not a good start for him. So he goes from the stretch to 1-0. Misses for ball 2. You see there, Kana's on a bit of a run these last 3 games. A .455 average at the plate. Really found his stride as of late. He has average up to .263 on the season, as that one will miss outside for ball 3. That one in there for a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled away. They'll make it a full count. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. There's 2 outs in the inning now. First strikeout of the game for McCullers Jr.
The first baseman.
Runners stay put at second and third. Matt Olson to the plate. 2 outs and 2 runners on. You see their 20 home runs tied for 8th in the American League so far this season. Really helped this offense when it comes to getting runs to the plate. The 1-0. One swung on and fouled away.
Count 2-1.
And outside ball 2.
Down at 3-1.
Getting outside once again. Ball 3. You see Robbie Grossman on deck. Number 7 hitter in the lineup. So far, Oakland has just had their way with McCullers, who's now getting towards 30 pitches so far in the first inning of play. Here's the 3-1 pitch.
Nope. Ball 4, that's it.
And just misses the zone. There's ball 4. Out bases are juiced.
The right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
Former Astro Robbie Grossman to the plate. The bases loaded and 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. 249 hitter on the season as the first pitch. Falls out of the zone. Ball 1. You see the 6th-round pick. The Houston Astros. That one falls outside as well, and a changeup, 2-0 the count. That one swung on to hit hard. It will go foul. Make it 2-1. Swung on, chopped away. Makes it a 2-2 count. Pitch number 33 coming up here in this one. Swung on, fouled away. Again, fouled away. Grossman fighting here in this at-bat. Trying to keep the inning alive and trying to bring another run home for the Athletics. McCullers trying to end the inning and avoid more damage. Pop-up just past the infield. Making the catch on that one will be Brantley. And that will do it for the first inning. Bases are left loaded. See there the base hit by Chapman. Bring the run in and make it 1-0. We head to the top of the second.
Leading off for the Astros, the designated hitter, Jordan Alvarez
Heads to the plate to get things started in the second. That one a broken bat. The shift is played and the out is made at first. Boy, oh boy.
The shortstop, Carlos.
A little bit of a scary one there as the bat broke and headed straight towards that left side of the infield. Now Correa up to the plate. First pitch in there for a strike.
I got the count 0-2.
Looks like they're going to say that he either swung on that one or found the bottom of the zone. I'm not really sure, but either way, they counted strike two. Now a foul ball to keep it at 0-2. And swung on, but it will go foul. Runs down the first baseline. They'll stay 0-2. And now delivery from Montas. And that one lifted in the center will fall for a base hit. Second inning starting off better than it did before for the Houston Astros. Base hit up the middle.
The first baseman, number 10, Urias.
Here comes Yuli Gurriel now to the plate. On first and one out here in the top of the second as that one misses the zone for ball one. Bono swung on, fouled away with a 98-mile-an-hour two-seamer. The 1-1 count. Big swing and a miss by Gurriel. Makes it 1-2. Montas trying to make quick work of the Astros here in this top of the second inning as that one misses for ball two. So far, he's been able to do a good job of getting hitters to chase. Right now, only pitch number 20 coming up here so far in the day for him. That one into the dirt, gets away. Austin Allen, but not enough. Convince the runner at first to head on over. That one will fall into right field for a base hit. Correa will round second, head to third base. The throw offline. Now runners on the corners here. Still with one out in the second.
George.
Swung on and chopped away by Springer. Makes it an 0-1 count. Swung on. And fouled away. That one lifted into right field. That would get above the outstretched glove. Chapman at third. And so that will tie up the ball game. George Springer with the RBI single. It's all knotted up at 1 now. Reddick now to the plate. 1-0 count. 251 hitter on the season. Runners on first and second here. Tie ball game. That one in the zone for strike one. Let's see, 146 career home runs in 11 seasons of play. That one's a big swing and a miss. For strike two, and you can see the crowd getting into it more. And back their starting pitcher, Montas. One-two misses low, evens up the count. Now the 2-2. Pulling on and fouled away. That one swung on, popped up, down the left field line. That'll drop foul. Go 2-2. Swung on and popped up behind home plate. Trying to get to it is Allen. He won't be able to do so in time. It'll stay 2-2. Big swing. Allen chopped again. Pitches for Montas. Or 32, excuse me, so far in this one, as that one will fall into center field for a base hit. Move everybody up a base and load them up here for the Astros.
The catcher.
Here in at the top of the second. Still has right here, 2-1 count. 256 average. Out swung on, fly ball towards right field. Backing up on it is Grossman. Makes the catch to throw home. He's not in time and a little offline, and the Houston Astros take the lead. Sacrifice fly.
The second baseman.
It's 2-1 Houston.
Altuve.
Altuve up to the plate. That one swung on, hit sharply to third, throw to second. Offline is bobbles by the second baseman. Barreto not able to make the handle on it. Everybody's safe. The error will be charged on over to third base in Matt Chapman for the throw. The Astros add another run to their total. Brantley head to the plate now. Right now, runners on first and second, 2 outs, and all of a sudden a 2-run lead. Houston Astros, they've scored 3 runs here in this top of the second inning. Out swung on, hit hard, foul. Strike 1. Out swung on, hit out the middle. Scoops on over to Barreto, who covers second and makes the grab. Now we head to the bottom of the second inning. The Astros score 3 runs, take the lead here by 2 in this one.
The Athletics. The catcher, Austin Allen.
Austin Allen just one in the zone for strike 1. You see 4th round pick in the 2015 MLB draft.
Ball, that's out.
Outside for ball 1. 86 mile an hour knuckle curve. Allen a 270 hitter on the season for the A's. Playing catcher today for the Athletics. That one will find the outer corner for strike 2. McCullers got to find a way to end these innings quickly here to not let him have a short outing. Got a very high pitch count right now at now ranging to 40 pitches after this one. 2-2. And swung on. Fly ball center field. Ringer makes the catch. Takes care of out number 1.
Batting 9th, the second baseman, Franklin Barreto.
Barreto up to the plate. 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the second inning.
Nope, outside.
That one outside the zone at 4 ball 1.
Nope, outside.
That one outside again, 2-0.
Hey.
In there, makes it a 2-1 count off the 93 mile an hour 2-seamer.
No, that's low.
See on deck, Marcus Simeon, the 292 hitter. Top of the lineup for the Athletics. Nobody on here, 1 out, and a 3-1 count to Barreto. Swung on, chopped to first. Yuli Gurriel taps first base. 2 away here
Now batting, shortstop,
in the inning.
Simeon.
Here comes Simeon. That one fouled away. 4 strike one.
Ball. Down.
One count from McCullers, who's on pitch number 48 now.
Yep, that ball went out.
Number 48 is outside. 2-1 count. Just has not been a good day for McCullers. Command-wise, has not been able to really gain much command over hitters so far in the game, as that one's outside for ball 3. That one chopped foul to make it a full count. Two. Swung on. That'll be lifted into right field, and making the catch on that one will be Reddick. The Astros will go to work at the plate. Bregman, Alvarez, Correa due up.
Leading off for the Astros, the third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Bregman up to the plate. First pitch to him is an 0-1 count. Top of the 3rd inning. Astros lead at 3-1 here in this one. Outside evens up the count at 1 apiece. Bregman 0 for 1 in the game. Looking to start off this top of the 3rd with a base hit as the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Make it a 1-2 count off the 86-mile-an-hour splitter. Another big swing and a miss. And that's the 2nd strikeout of the game for Montas, and 1 out here in the inning.
Jordan Alvarez.
Alvarez heads to the plate, 0 for 1 on the game. Grounded out back in his 2nd inning of work. So that one was inside. 4 strike 1. You see signed out of Cuba by the Houston Astros.
1-1.
Immediately touted as a high prospect and showed his work in the minor leagues with the insane power he had coming up last season, making his rookie appearance for the Houston Astros last summer, and hasn't gone back down since.
No.
2-2 right now for Alvarez. Montas looking for another strikeout. We'll have to wait as that one misses outside, now full. That one chopped towards the right side of the infield. Fielded on that one by Olsen.
The batter, number 1.
There is 1-2 away now here in the inning.
Correa.
Two outs and nobody on. Carlos Correa heads to the plate. Got the first hit of the game for the Astros with that single last inning. Started a 3-run rally. This one a high fly ball into left center field. Still ranging back on it, and that one is out of here. Carlos Correa with the solo shot just over the left center field wall, and it extends the lead for the Houston Astros. They now lead it 4-1. Great swing on that one as you take a look. 386 feet, 102.7 exit velocity. And it gives the Astros a 3-run lead now, their biggest lead so far in this one. As that one is a line drive caught by Olsen at first. That does it for the inning, but not before Correa smacks one over the left center wall and extends the lead for Houston. It's now 4-1, heading to the bottom of the third. See there the hitting stats for the Oakland Athletics. Most of their stats top 8, top 10 in the American League, and in the Major League still good for the top half of the league as well. And it's been an impressive run so far for the Oakland Athletics.
Count 1-0.
First pitch to Raymond Loreno. Outside, 4-1, the 1-0. Fouled away, 1-1 the count. Big swing and a miss on the changeup, makes it a 1-2 count. McCullers ready now, the 1-2. Chopped away foul off the knuckle curve inside. Stays 1-2.
Ball, that's inside.
And this is inside, 2-2 the count. That one got him on the top inside corner. Just falls in with the knuckle curve. Second strikeout of the game for McCullers. One out here in the inning.
Designated hitter, Chris Davis.
That's outside.
Outside for ball one. You see the shift being played there. Altuve playing on the left side of second base. Chris Davis at the plate. 1-for-1 in the game.
Ball, that's outside.
Looking to be the first base runner up on the base pass for the Athletics. They're with one out in the bottom of the third inning. Down by 3 now. The Astros have scored all 4 of their runs here in their past 2 half innings at the plate. 3 of their 4 coming in the top of the second inning. That one's fouled away to make it 2-2. Swung on, chopped away foul. Makes it a 2-2 count. Now a big swing and a miss. And that will take care of another strikeout. Third strikeout of the game for McCullers. 2 away here in the inning. Swung on and chopped foul down the third base side for Chapman. 1-for-1 in the game. The RBI double that is currently the only run of the ball game for the Athletics. That coming in the bottom of the first inning, as that one's in there for strike 2.
Nope, that's inside.
This is inside, try to get on the chase. 1-2 the count. One and two, big swing and a miss. McCullers sits him down. And there are 3 up, 3 down. We head to the 4th inning, 4-1 Houston in this one. Back here to the top of the 4th inning. Houston Astros lead it 4-1 here on this Father's Day AL West matchup. So glad that you could be here for this one. Jordan Smith here, bringing you the action from O.Co Coliseum in Oakland, California. There's the first pitch to Montas. In there for strike 1 to George Springer. Missing outside. 1-1. Springer 1 for 1 in the game. Got on base with an RBI single. First time up to the plate. That one is in there for strike 2. Montas working quickly. In there, strike 3. Got him on the inside corner. There's one away here in the top of the 4th inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Now went in the zone for strike 1 to Reddick. 1 for 1 with a single back in the 2nd inning. That one low, 1-1 the count. That one fouled away, makes it 1-2. 1-2 from Montas is chopped away foul. Reddick just barely getting the 95-mile-an-hour 2-seam. We'll try it again. Outside ball 2. Swung on, hit on over the first baseman and Olsen. Pitches on over to the pitcher Montas, and there is 2 away here in the inning. Does with the sacrifice fly back in the 2nd. That allowed another run to touch home plate for the Houston Astros.
Ball 1.
So that one misses high for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike. Hey!
1-0 finds the outside edge. Strike 1. That one a big swing and miss inside, 1-2 the count. Dove standing in, looking for his first hit in the game. That one a swing and a miss. And that will do it for the Astros at the plate here in the top of the 4th. Athletics don't allow another run to cross home plate. Keep it a 3-run deficit heading to the bottom half of the frame.
Leading off for the A's, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha to the plate, 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the 1st inning, and that is how we start things here at the bottom of the 4th inning.
Here we go. Ball, that's in.
Inside on Canha. 1-0 the count from McCullers, who's now getting close to 70 pitches. This next pitch will be 70, as that one is fouled away. Going on, chopped away foul once again.
Outside.
Outside 2-2. That one swung on, hit towards Bregman at third. The throw across the diamond in time. There's one away here in the inning.
The bat, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
First pitch to Olson is low for ball one. See there, Olson has not had much success against the right-hander. As McCullers goes back to work here, the 1-0. In there, strike one. See Olson not agreeing with the call there. One hit towards Altuve, has to range to his right. Makes the grab and throws the first for the second out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 8, Robbie.
Playing the shift there as Correa was behind second base on the right side of the infield as Robbie Grossman heads to the plate once again. 0 for 1 of the game. Flew out his first time up to the plate. That being back in the bottom of the first inning. He'll pop one up. Once again, the shift being played, so Bregman will make the field. That does it for the fourth. We head to the fifth. It stays 4-1. Astros lead here on Father's Day.
Leading off for Houston, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Altuve in the top of the order to start things off here in the fifth. As he'll swing at one and hit it foul for strike one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
See their work in the bullpen for the Athletics. Two right-handers in Bassett and Blackburn. See how much longer Montas goes. I would assume he finishes off the fifth inning as that one will be a line drive into right field, but will be caught for an out. And there's one away here in the inning.
Up next for the Astros, the left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Here's Brantley now. 0 for 2 in the game. One out, nobody on here. The top of the fifth is out and misses low for ball one.
Hey.
In there, strike one. And swung on, lifted into left. Making the catch on it, though, is Canna.
The third baseman,
There's 2 away in the
number
inning.
2, Alex Bregman.
Bregman will head to the plate now. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the fifth. That one outside for ball one. Bregman looking for his first hit in the game as well. As he's 0 for 2 currently, as that one misses outside for ball two. Swung on and lifted into foul territory. The catch made third baseman and Chapman, and that'll do it here in the top of the 5th. Nothing doing. Nobody gets on base. 4-1 still the score as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's either Heidi Watney bringing us some information about the Oakland Athletics. We bring you the special edition Father's Day broadcast here on ML Ball here on Twitch. So glad you can make it. Right now, 4-1 Houston over Oakland. The Astros trying to gain some ground back in the race of the ALS, as you see 2 pitchers for the Astros now working. Right-handed Austin Pruitt and left-hander Framber Valdez. 1-0 from McCullers.
Ball 2.
Is outside 2-0. More than likely, this will be the final inning for McCullers. That first inning just completely took away any kind of longevity in this game. Got over 30 pitches just in the first inning alone. Just seemed to struggle to really gain control and command in that first inning of work as the 2-1 misses outside. 3-1 the count now.
1 strike.
Swung on, fouled away. Makes it full. Big swing and a miss. Another strikeout for McCullers. The 5th strikeout of the game. There's 1 away in the inning.
Second baseman, Franklin Barreto.
That one in there, 4-strike 1 from McCullers. See the last game for Barreto. 0 for 2 with that strikeout. Another big swing and a miss. Barreto still looking for his first hit in the game today.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, 1-2. Another swing and a miss, and there's a strikeout once again for McCullers. Second one of the inning and 6th of the game.
Number 10, shortstop, Marcus Simeon.
Simeon watches one find the bottom outside corner, 4-strike 1. 0 for 1 in the game. Simeon has reached base, though, with a walk so far in the game. That one swung on, lifted into left field, lacing, but just barely foul. That would have been career home run number 127. If that one stayed fair by just a few feet, would have bounced off the foul pole. Instead, we'll end the inning with a strike 3 call. Lance McCullers 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts in the 5th. And more than likely, that's how he finishes the ball game. We head to the 6th. 4-1 the score.
Now pitching for the A's, number 40, Chris Baskin.
Bassett, the new pitcher. The Athletics here in the top of the 6th inning.
Jordan
Alvarez, 2 groundouts so far in the game. Get things started here in the top of the 6th as that one is in there, 4-strike 1.
Ball.
That one gets away with the catcher in Allen. 1-1 swung on, hit sharply, foul though. 1-2 the count. Big swing and a miss. Alvarez down on strikes. He's now 0 for 3 in the game.
Shortstop.
There's one away here in the inning.
Correa.
Correa 2 for 2 in the game. Hit that home run over left center. The lone home run in the game by either team. Cruz has averaged to 280 on the season. Right now, gets the 1-0 delivery from Bassett. In there for 1-1. See the bullpen for the A's. Left-hander Diekman and the right-hander warming up for Oakland.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one high. Seemed like it floated on Bassett, 2-1.
That's out.
Outside ball 3, try to get him to chase. Swung on, hit hard, foul. 3-2 the count. Now a chop foul will stay full.
Ball 4. Picture
That one outside, ball 4. Correa will head to first base.
The first
Runner
base,
on now,
number 10.
1 out in the top of the 6th inning.
Urias.
Real steps up to the plate, 1 for 2 with a single. Also came around and touched home plate.
Nope. Ball 1.
First pitch misses, a low for ball 1. You see there 3 doubles in the last 10 games for Gurriel. Probably like another one right here as that one misses outside for ball 2.
That was a strike. Come on.
2-0 lifted into right center. Ranging quite a way to his right and making the catch is Grossman. And there's 2 away in the inning.
Center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
Springer, 2 outs and a runner on first. Waiting for his second hit in the game. Lifted into foul territory, ranging underneath it and making the catch on the run is Olsen. That's a benefit to having the most amount of foul territory in all the major leagues. Now we head to the bottom of the 6th, 4-1, still the score.
Leading off for the A's, the center fielder, number 22.
Raymond Loreno gets things started here in the bottom of the 6th. We see McCullers back on the mound. 89 pitches, now 90 so far in the game. 0-1 the count as that one's fouled away.
Ball 1.
That one skips away from Stubbs. You see their 2 righties now as Valdez is taking a seat. It's Pruitt and Davinsky now warming up in the bullpen. One-on-one check swing. I'm going to say he went though as that one was outside the zone. 1-2 the count. This inside 2-2. Big swing and a miss. And that'll sit him down on strikes. The 8th strikeout of the ballgame for McCullers. And he seems to have really regained his control after that bottom of the first inning, as you see the pitch sequence. All different locations he's been able to ring up hitters. At least his last 4 strikeouts. Doesn't keep it in one place. He uses every part of the zone for the most part. But he does like to use that bottom part of the zone a lot, as that one is a hard grounder into left for a base hit. Puts a runner on for the A's.
Now batting, the third baseman.
See the hits leaders entering play today. Simeon, there he is at the top, followed by Davis, who just got on base. And now looks like Dusty Baker will go with the right-hander. And that'll be it for McCullers. See who he brings on. More than likely will be Pruitt.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for.
In fact, it's exactly who it is. You see a 3-1 record, 4.46 ERA, and 42 in the third innings pitched. 37 strikeouts to 9 walks, and allows a pretty low batting average. Just 246 to right-handers, 240 to left-handers. Chapman heads to the plate now with the runner on first and 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. In there, strike 1. Side 1-1 the count now. Chapman looking for his second hit in the game. Looking to bring Davis in a scoring position. Swung on, fouled away. Makes it 1-2.
Nope.
1-2 just misses inside. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. Swung on a little awkward swing, as that will be caught in the infield by Gurriel. Just stayed in the grass, and there's 2 away in the inning.
Fielder, number 20, Mark Canna.
Mark Canna 0 for 2 in the game. Right now 2 outs and 1 runner on. A big swing and a miss. Strike 1. 20 home runs on the team for Canna, but so far has not been able to get anything going with the bat, as he swings and misses again. 0-2. He's not looking to strike out again here. Pruitt trying to end the inning. Does so here once again. Canna now 0 for 3 in the game. Pruitt gets a strikeout, and that will do it for the 6th. We head to the 7th. Astros still lead it by 3 here in this one.
Leading off for Houston, the right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Reddick will start things off here in the top of the 7th inning. Bassett returns to the mound for the Athletics and watches one down the heart of the plate. 95 miles an hour for strike 1. Swung on, chopped up the middle, and past the diving second baseman in Barreto, and that's a base hit for Reddick.
Now back.
Former Athletic getting it done. his former home in Ricky Henderson Field. See, just a good level swing, is able to just put it right back up the middle. Oh for 1 is Stubbs, the number 9 hitter in the lineup. Right now, a runner on. Nobody on here in the top of the 7th. His only time at the plate, he got a sacrifice fly.
Hey.
97-mile-an-hour fastball in there for a strike. In there on a swing and a miss, strike 2. Coming up after this one, Yankees versus Twins. Tanaka versus Pineda, J-Man and Beardy Buddha on the call for that one. It's supposed to be at 3:45 Eastern. Maybe a little early. We'll see how this one goes. Currently a good pace for this one. Right now a 2-2 count, but you can find that game right here on ML Botball to continue our Father's Day coverage. Right here for you as that one's fouled away. 2-2. Out swung on and fouled down the first base side. Umpire diving out of the way. Stays 2-2. That one down the third base line. Just roped the line fair. And there is the first hit of the game for Stubbs.
Now batting.
And now puts runners on at first and second for the Astros. Altuve now 0 for 3 in the game. The line out back in the 5th inning, his last time up to the plate. You see the mascot for the Athletics trying to get the crowd into it. Right now the Astros trying to add insurance to their lead. Even more of it as that one is a pop-up. That is made by Chapman, and that'll be out number 1.
The left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Brantley up to the plate now. You hear the boos come towards Brantley in this one. 0 for 3 in this one. And swung on. In foul territory. Trying to get to it, but not able to is Chapman. On 1. You see the 197 with runners in scoring position. Brantley would love to get that one to at least 200. Might do so with the hit here. In there for strike 2. Now swung off, fouled away. That bat will stay alive here, 0-2. Bassett with the 0-2. That one swung on, lifted into left field, backing up on it though, making the catch is Canna. There's 2 away here in the inning.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Bregman 0 for 3, looking for his first hit in the game. Would love to get it right here. Potentially bring in the runner from second and Reddick. That one in there for strike 1. You see the 326 average this season with runners in scoring position. The 0-1 floats to the top of the zone. Floats and then drops on the 71-mile-an-hour curveball. The dangerous pitch right there is that'll make it 0-2. Out swung on. fly ball left field. Backing up on it again is Canna. Just barely, though, as he makes the catch. For out number 3, we head to the 7th inning stretch. 4-1 the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Houston, number 59.
Framber Valdez heads into the game for the Houston Astros. Right now, a 4-1 lead. Here it was a start at the bottom of the 7th inning.
Ball 1, no strike.
96-mile-an-hour fastball to start things off outside the 1-0. Olsen 0 for 1 in the game. It's Olsen followed by Grossman and then Allen due up here in the bottom of the 7th.
Outside.
As that one is outside for ball 2. That one in there just catches the bottom part of the zone for strike 1. He's trying to figure out a way to get back into this ball game as that's in there for strike 2. They have not been able to get back any closer to the lead. They got the 1 run in the bottom of the first, and that's the bottom of the first, and that was it. That one fouled. 2-2 the count here. The Astros got 3 of their 4 runs in the top of the 2nd. They got their next run number 4 in the top of the 3rd. And other than that, it really hasn't been much more offense. There's been some base hits, but that's about it. Athletics trying to find a way to start off this series without a loss. Right now, the Astros 7 games behind Oakland. First place in the West. You see there Oakland with a 44-33 record. Atop the AL West as that one is fouled away, full count. Just missing the zone. Valdez not happy about that call. And Olsen will head to first base. He'll put a runner on with nobody out. Grossman now in the game, 0 for 2. Flau in the pop out so far today. Runner on first, no one out here in the bottom of the 7th. Looking to get on base as Allen on deck represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 7th inning. That one just getting right in front of Grossman, but missing the zone. Pulling on, fouled away. 1-1 the count.
Ball 3.
That one's low. Ball 3. That one low, ball 4, and Valdez has walked his first 2 batters.
Up next for Oakland, the catcher.
And now you can hear the A's crowd start to get into it more as all of a sudden there's now a unique opportunity here for Austin Allen, who's looking for his first hit and right now represents the tying run. Outside, ball 1. 1-0. He is in there. Strike one, a 1-1 count, nobody out. Runners on first and second here in the bottom of the 7th. After Allen, it'll be Barreto, number 9 hitter, and then Simeon and Loreno, the top of the order after that. In there, strike 2. Swung on and fouled away. Remains 1-2. And fouled off as well. One and two the count here, the pitch. In there, strike 3 for Valdez. First strikeout of the game for Valdez. There's one away here in the inning.
Second baseman, Franklin Barreto. Your attention, please. Now pitching for
Now you see Chris Davinsky.
number 47, Chris Davinsky.
Check into the ballgame. 3.50 ERA. They say that Valdez's day is done. Did some decent work besides letting the 2 runners on the base paths. Right now, an interesting situation for the A's here. Only 1 out. Now Barreto, who's looking for his first hit. The ballgame is runners at first and second still. In there, strike 1. Evo looks in, waits for his pitch. The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And this is high, 2-1 off the 96-mile-an-hour fastball. This is outside, ball 3, and now we're in a dangerous situation here. If he walks, Marcus Simeon heads up with the bases loaded and representing the go-ahead run. That's exactly what will happen here.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, Marcus Simeon.
Simeon looking for his first hit. Boy, oh boy, a hit right here would be beneficial for the Athletics. Down by 3, he represents the go-ahead run as that one's inside. For strike 1, you see a .413 average with runners in scoring position are the Athletics. There is Simeon. Outside 1-1. You take a look there. What's on the field right now? Loreno on deck, as you see. Bases loaded. Davinsky from the stretch. Misses low. Devo thought that one was in the zone. Doesn't like the call of the home plate umpire. Right now, 2-1 the count. You have to imagine anything close. Simeon might try to swing at this one. There it is right there, but he'll miss on it. 97-mile-an-hour offering will turn into strike 2. Outside, ball 3. A walk brings in a run and makes it a 2-run deficit. He'll swing at one, chop it to Altuve. And he wishes he would like to have that one back.
Now batting.
As he looked to reach that one outside the zone. There's 2 outs now. Simeon will head back to the dugout. And again, wish everybody happy Father's Day. Here on ML Bot Ball. So glad we can bring you some Major League Baseball action here on the ML Bot Ball Twitch channel. Be sure to donate to the Black Play-by-Play grant. Grant to help minor league broadcasters. Right now may not have the job opportunity, the salary opportunity right now. As that one is in foul territory for strike 2. A great cause to donate to. Be sure to donate to that if you're able to. Right now the 0-2 count from Davinsky. Big swing and a miss, and the Astros get out of a bases loaded jam. We head to the 8th. Houston still leads it by 3.
Leading off for Houston, the designated hitter.
Alvarez is 0 for 3 in the game. Gets things started here in the top of the 8th. The Astros escaping big trouble with the bases loaded. Getting 2 straight strikeouts, or getting a pop out and then a strikeout to end the bottom of the 7th inning. Athletics not able to bring in any runs. They still trail by 3 as Alvarez swings and misses for strike 1. Now watches one inside for ball 1. You see the attendance, 22,395 here at Rickey Henderson Field for this Father's Day showdown in the AL West. Bassett still in the ball game. Pitch number 36. Check swing, they're going to say he went. It's a 2-2 count now.
We got full count.
Outside, ball 3. Correa on deck. Had his fair share of hits so far today. That one outside, drop. Looks like they'll give him a walk. That was ball 4.
Number 1, shortstop Carlos.
So now
Correa.
Alvarez will be on the first base, or on base for the first time today. Correa now 2 for 2 in the game. They'll swing at one to second for 1 to first. A quick double play, the 5-4-3. And quickly now there's 2 outs in the inning for the Athletics.
Number 10, Urias.
First pitch to Gurriel, swing and a miss. Strike 1, 1 for 3 in the game. Nobody on here, 2 outs. In the top of the 8th inning, as that one's in there for strike 2. Bassett looking to get out of the inning here. This is ball 1. This is again ball 2. Evens up the count now. Swung on and fouled away. That bat stays alive here for Gurriel. Misses, and Gurriel has worked it to a full count now. 3-2 will be lifted into foul territory and caught on the run by Olsen. And that does it for the top of the 8th inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th, still 4-1 here. Houston ahead by 3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Houston, number 55, Ryan Presley.
So Ryan Presley,
The designated hitter, Chris.
acting as the setup man here in the bottom of the 8th inning as Chris Davis will head to the plate. Get things going in the bottom of the 8th inning.
No, that's down.
That one misses the zone for ball 1. You see Osuna working up as well as Abreu out in the bullpen. We'll more than likely see Osuna in the 9th inning. Swung on, fouled away for strike 1.
One ball, 2
Another
strikes.
swing and a miss. Makes it 1-2 off the 90-mile-an-hour slider.
Ball, that's out.
Outside ball 2 from Ryan Presley off the 96-mile-an-hour heater.
Three and 2.
And all of a sudden, Davis has worked it to a full count here. Fouled away, at bat will stay alive. Big swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game for Presley.
Now batting,
There
third
is
baseman,
one away.
Matt Chapman.
Yes, one away here in the 8th inning as Chapman heads to the plate. Looking to be the first base runner for the Athletics
Ball, that's inside.
here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
That's ball 2.
Inside quickly here, 2-0 the count to Chapman, who's 1 for 3 in the game. Athletics trying to get back into this game any way they could. That last bottom of the 7th inning was their best chance so far. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. They left the bases loaded in that bottom of the 7th inning. They had 2 straight opportunities to get a runner home, but popped up to Altuve at second and then struck out to end the inning and left all runners stranded. Bregman will catch it on a line drive. A great athletic play there from Bregman. There's 2 outs in the inning as Canna heads to the plate. Swung on, and that will be laced off a hard grounder in the left for a base hit. The inning will stay alive for the Athletics. Off a first pitch swing for Canna. That'll now bring Olsen up to the plate.
That's a ball.
Missing for ball 1. You see there, Olsen's only 0 for 1. He's gotten on base though twice. with the walk.
That's ball 2.
Low ball 2.
2-0. We got
2-0 in there off the swing and a miss right down Hollywood. It makes it a 2-1 count. That one will fall into right field for a base hit. Runners will be at the corners as Canna heads to third.
The right fielder, number 8, Robbie.
You can hear the crowd get into it more. That was a key hit there for Olsen as now Grossman heads to the plate with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. This is the tying run for the Athletics. That one swung on, going into right field, but making the catch off the line drive is Reddick. And that stops the 8th inning rally. Presley pumps his fist in relief, and we head to the top of the 9th, 4-1, as the A's cannot get runs across the plate once again.
The center fielder,
I see Springer will start things off.
Ball 1, no strike. Ball 2.
2-0 quickly here to Springer. 1 for 3 in the game as Bassett still in the game.
The count.
On high quickly 3-0, and you see Reddick, who got the catch there to end the 8th inning, on deck for the Astros, followed by the bottom of the order in Stubbs. In there for strike 1. That one swung on, chop foul. Right now, a full count for Springer.
No, ball 4.
Just missing the outer edge of the zone. And that puts Springer on first base.
The right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Very close call there on that one. The home plate umpire will now bring out Josh Reddick, who's 2 for 3 in the game, with 2 singles so far here in this one. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. That one foul. Quickly now 0-2.
The count is 1 and 2.
Try to get in the chase. It'll be outside for ball 1. That one in the dirt and gets way past the catcher, and Springer is able to get to second base off of a wild pitch. Just bounced off the catcher and Allen and just kept skipping towards the mound. So they'll have a little conference at the mound there.
We got 3
2-2, that one outside, makes it full. Stubbs on deck, and then after him will be the top of the order. Now Altuve, Brantley, and Bregman for the Astros. That one swung on, will go into foul territory and will fall just in front of Chapman. Keep it at a full count. Swung on. Runner will stay at second and Springer will go to first. In time, and there's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Astros, the catcher, Garrett Stubbs. Ladies and gentlemen,
Reddick will finish 2 for 4 on the day, as that'll most likely be his final at-bat. He'll still go out and be the right fielder for the Stros, but now this will most likely be the final at-bat for the Astros today as they get a new pitcher, Jake Diekman. 2-1 record in 37 appearances. Pretty good ERA as well, as that one's sitting under 3.
Inside ball.
That one just outside the zone for ball 1. Runner on second and Springer, and that's it as Diekman works for the stretch. 2-0.
Ball 2. Ball 3.
Outside ball 3.
Count 3-0.
And there's strike 1.
Count 3-1.
Stubbs more than likely giving the green light here if it's close.
Ball 4, that pitch is out.
That one outside, ball 4. Good plate discipline by Stubbs, and he will head to first base. It brings up the top of the order in Jose Altuve.
Altuve.
Oh for 4 in the game. Still looking for his first hit. A stolen base attempt. And Springer is out at third base. They got him stealing. It was a double steal, so Stubbs will be on second. Now they will intentionally walk Jose Altuve after the swing and a miss. And so now that will bring up Michael Brantley to the plate.
Now batting, left fielder.
The runners on first and second. 0 for 4 in the game for Brantley. Still looking for his first hit, as the first pitch is high for ball 1. See the two right-handers, Wendelken and Trevino.
Inside, ball 2.
That one just outside for ball 2. Athletics trying to keep it just a 3-run deficit heading into the bottom of the 9th. Astros trying to add what would be some pretty good insurance and more than likely would be too much of a deficit to overcome if they can add more runs to this lead. It already is kind of getting close to that point, if not already at that point. It's just 2-1 will find the zone for strike 2. Ready now, the 2-2. Swung on, chop foul. Stays at 2 apiece. Allen swung on, strike 3, got him to swing. That leaves the runner stranded. And you see Diekman is pumped up. And now it's rally time for the Athletics. As we head to the bottom of the 9th, they need 3 runs to tie it. 4 to win.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Houston, number 54, Roberto Osuna. The Athletic, the catcher, Austin.
Osuna comes into the game. You saw 16 saves and 17 opportunities. This will be opportunity number 18 here for Osuna. They'll face Allen first. Quickly now 2-0. Allen still looking for his first hit of the ball game. 0 for 3 so far today. In there, strike 1. Allen swung on, and Altuve will get it with his outstretched glove and get it to first somehow. Playing very deep second base. Standing in shallow right field and makes the play for out number 1. See the colors there. Hoping his team can finish it out. He should be in line for the victory here today. That one swung on. We'll go to shallow right once again. Now Altuve makes the play over the shoulder. Quickly 2 outs. And the Athletics are down to their final out as the top of the order and Marcus Semien heads to the plate. Swung on, fouled away, strike 1. In there, strike 2. Athletics down to their final strike. Outside, ball 1. Try to get Semien to chase.
Count 2-2.
2-2 the count as that's in the dirt. Big swing and a miss, strike 3. Save number 17 for Osuna. McCullers gets the win, and the Houston Astros get the victory to start the series here on Father's Day. Or end the series, excuse me. Houston Astros claim the victory 4-1 here in this AOS matchup. They will now go to 6 games behind the Athletics for first here in the American League West. Athletics still have a sizable lead over the second place Angels. But this loss hurts them as these teams start to creep up closer and closer to them. In that AOS race, you see there 3 runs in the second, 1 run in the third. That's all the Astros needed to get it done here in this one. McCullers with the win and the player of the game. The loss goes to Montas, the save to Osuna. 5 in the third innings pitched, 3 hits, 8 strikeouts for McCullers. Walk 2, only allowed that 1 run back in the first inning. McCullers putting on an absolutely amazing performance in this one. You see some of the highlights here in this one. This was the RBI double. Only run that would be scored for the Athletics. And then after that, you see the top of the second just loading it on by the Houston Astros. The RBI single by Springer. The sac fly by Stubbs to bring in a run. And it just kept going on from there for the Houston Astros. You see the run scoring by Urias. He tagged up from third base. And then you see See Altuve reaching on base from a throwing error from Chapman right here. That's how the third run scored in the inning. And just a disappointing top of the second. If there's no run scored in that top of the second inning, it's a tied ball game and we're heading to extras. That was really the entire difference in this one. And then, of course, the icing on the cake somehow in the third inning. Correa with the homer to left center field. 386 feet. And that's all that was needed. And you see McCullers in the zone today, besides that bottom of the first inning, was able to regain control of the ball game. Luckily, that bottom of the first, where he had a very high pitch count, only resulted in 1 run for him. Of course, the Astros were able to keep it going. You see the second rally, one of the bottom of the 7th stopped by Pruitt, and then, of course, that one stopped with the fly out to right. And then Osuna with the strikeout to get the victory. And the Houston Astros claim the Father's Day victory 4-1 against the Oakland Athletics. Here in this one, you take a look at the box score for both sides. Correa with his 10th home run on the season. Springer 5th. Trying to get a stolen base. Did not work too well for him. You see the Athletics. Chapman with the double, his 15th and his 35th RBI on the season. The stolen base by Simeon is 2nd on the year. And that will pretty much do it here for this one. Houston getting the victory against Oakland. Here in this one, 4-1 the victory, as we are now joined for the Yankees and Twins by Beardy Buddha and J-Man 93. Guys, how are you doing today?
It's a bit warm where I am, I'll say that much.
It's hot up here in Minnesota too, so cheers, boys.
Yeah, it's the same thing down here in Houston. Pretty much a hot day all around.
Well, we've got a hot matchup then. How about that? We've got the New York Yankees and the Minnesota Twins. That's 500 points for the transition there.
Yeah, Twins battling for their life atop the AL Central, and they've gotten 2 of 3 here so far, and should be a good series. Oh, he popped out of the booth. Want to thank our good friend Jordan there on the last game. Good call, good game, and hope you stick around for this one.
Yeah, I did a great call in that last game, all by himself, which is always difficult to do. But yeah, good game. Oakland and Houston. Looks like we got a lot of division rival games coming up today. And this should be a good matchup. We've got Tanaka versus Pineda today here at Target Field.
Yeah, Pineda making just his 2nd start of the season, coming off that suspension, carrying over from last season. So he's going to look to improve off his last start. He went 5 innings, gave up 3 runs, and Big Mike is looking to bolster this Twins rotation that has actually been rather solid so far, and a big reason why they're up to that 50 win mark already.
Yeah, the rotation's been good. The offense has been very good. A lot has been going right for this team. Jose Barrios, of course, the ace of the staff, and Kenta Maeda has really come through for them. So yeah, if Pineda can be a solid number 3 pitcher for them, this team gets that much scarier. And,
Twins Yanks always a big rivalry for Twins fans. Of course, they've been stomped on for years. The Yankees have swept them out of the playoffs many times, of course. So nice to see them at least get 2 wins in this series. Full disclosure, I'm a big Twins fan, so if I get a little homerish, that's the reason.
Well, I'll try to balance that out. I'm a half Yankee fan, half Blue Jay fan. More Blue Jay fan, though.
All right, there we go. Perfect.
But yeah, like you said, this is Pineda's only his 2nd start. He was suspended for, I'm going to try to pronounce it, hydrochlorothiazide. which is a diuretic. It was originally an 80-game suspension. They got reduced to 60 games. As LeMahieu swinging at the first pitch here, though. Polanco firing for the first out. Look at that Twins defense around the infield. We've got Donaldson, Polanco, Urias, and Sano in the infield. Rosario, Buxton, and Kepler in the outfield. And Mitch Garver doing the catching for today's starter, Michael Pineda.
Yeah, Big Mike, I believe he's still the only player who's had a suspension reduced upon appeal. So perhaps he did take something, perhaps he didn't, but that is of note, I think, that he did claim it was just something to try and lose weight, and apparently it was working a little too well and listed on the banned substances. So good to see him back out, though. The Twins were very supportive of Pineda when the suspension came down. You know, there were a few players who said, that's not right if it was something illegal. And but Twins organization was behind him all the way and brought him back this offseason with another contract. So this organization fully behind Pineda, and nice to see him making his second start of the year.
2-1 pitch to Gleyber Torres is hit on the ground to Miguel Sano, who's going to take that one by himself for the second out here in the first inning. Yeah, like you said, it's the second 2-year contract that he signed here in Minnesota. The first 2-year contract he signed, basically the Twins knew the first year was going to be a rehab year, and last year was his year to prove whether or not he was healthy, and had a pretty decent year last year. 146 innings pitched and an ERA right around 4.
Yeah, towards the middle part of the season, he was becoming their best pitcher in that starting rotation, and the suspension ended up coming down, I believe, in August, if I remember correctly. But Pineda, hoping to build off of that season, a big comeback for him coming off the injury, and his numbers are obviously a little down in the fastball velocity area, but he still knows how to control that fastball quite well, and Twins are hoping he can tap into what he tapped into last season and be a strong middle rotation starter for him.
The thing that impresses me is that he's still only 30. You feel like he's been around forever. Made his major league debut in 2011, but there's still a lot of potential in this arm. As Judge hits this one well to center field, Buxton coming in, and he makes the catch for the final out here in that first inning. So 3 up, 3 down for Michael Pineda here in his second start of 2020. Going to the bottom of the first, it's 0-0.
Yeah, top of that Yankees lineup has struggled this series with the 0 for 3 here to start things out. That's just still one hit for him, and it was Gleyber Torres' home run all the way back on Thursday night.
Yeah, LeMahieu's been struggling an 0 for 5 yesterday, continuing an 0 for today. Look at these numbers on Masahiro Tanaka, though. 15 starts, 3.92 earned run average. He actually is tied for the league lead with complete games. He's already got 2 on the season. But his last start out only made 5 innings in Pittsburgh. Kepler leads things off and goes the opposite way, and no one's going to get this one. This is at least a double. Brett Gardner fields it up against the wall, firing it in, and a lead-off double for Max Kepler.
Our favorite German continues to stroke atop this Twins order, and it's been him and Polanco battling for the team lead in doubles. Now Kepler's up with 23 on the year, and nice to see old Max continue to swing a hot stick.
Yeah, he's had a really good offensive year this year. 13th in batting average, came in today hitting .315. As Polanco swings at the first pitch, that one's hit right to LeMahieu, spins and throws over to first. Nice play there by LeMahieu. Kepler advances to third on the play.
Yeah, going to your left, always a bit tricky as a second baseman, but nice to get it there in the bit of the outfield grass and make the strong toss on to first for out number 1.
Going to bring up Minnesota catcher Mitch Garver, and if you had said to a Twins fan there may be a guy coming up right behind Joe Mauer who's just as good or maybe better behind the plate, you would have thought they were talking blasphemy.
Well, even just the fact if they didn't expect over 300 average coming from a catcher, they surely didn't expect to see the home runs come from Mitch Garver. Last year he had 31. This year he already has 21, and he's been the primary option. Last year he did split a bunch of time with Jason Castro. But this season Mitch has caught the majority of innings, and he's been swinging a stick with the best of them in the league. He's up in top 10 number of categories in the American League.
2-0 pitches in there for a strike. Yeah, he 31 home runs last year in only 93 games. That's a full season. No, he could have played 70 more.
Yeah, we should say our good friend Mitch Garver. I believe he stopped by the ML Botball stream a time or two. So Mitch is obviously playing today, but we want to thank Mitch for swinging by from time to time. But his stick is for real, and although he might have a few deficiencies, his arm is not the greatest behind the plate. He can also draw a few walks too every now and then.
Well, yeah, I'm not surprised he draws a few walks. I would want to stay away from that power if I was a pitcher. But you walk him, you've got to face Nelson Cruz or Josh Donaldson after him. It doesn't get easier for this Minnesota Twins lineup.
Yeah, and if you're Masahiro Tanaka, you got to be pitching low here and be aiming for that ground ball, as Cruz is obviously the double play candidate. I believe he's rated 0 speed here on MLB The Show. So, yeah, Nelson want to keep it low in the zone if you're pitching to him, and Tanaka does just that with the fastball low.
First pitch to him is a strike. Goes low again, 0-2 ahead on Cruz. Well, Tanaka's last start out against Minnesota came all the way back on May 28th. He went 4 1/3 innings pitched in that one and gave up 6 earned runs. So looking for a bounce-back start against these Twins here for Tanaka. But off to a shaky start. That one's off the glove of Iannetta. Advancing to second on that one is Mitch Garver, and now 2 in scoring position for the Twins.
Heads up by Garver to see that one was just off of Iannetta's leather, and scampers on to second, so erasing that possible double play chance. And Tanaka's got to settle down a bit here, just get this third strike on Cruz.
1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Wow, fooled him there.
Big cut from Old Nelly. That's Tanaka's first punch out. Nice pitch there. Got some keeps the ball low in the zone, and that's exactly where you want to keep it against Nelson.
Yeah, and that's a big strikeout, like you mentioned, with a double play out of order now. Got 2 outs, so a sac fly won't get this run in. Still a big bat here in Josh Donaldson, who's had a bit of struggle starting off this 2020 campaign here in Minnesota.
Yeah, maybe not the highest numbers you'd maybe expect from Donaldson, as he's had, a guy with a former MVP. Maybe the expectations are a little higher, but he is getting up there in age a bit, so you do have to factor that in, and he has been banged up in recent years, although last year was a heck of a campaign for him down in Atlanta, so Twins hoping he can at least get somewhere close to that 37 dinger mark he hit last season.
Yeah, he's still only 34. That pitch misses low, and you got to wonder if some of the injury issues he had were due to that turf in Toronto, because he won the MVP in 15, had a great year in 16, good year in 17. It was just 17 and 18 were a little bit injury shortened, but last year with Atlanta, as he goes down swinging there, huge numbers for Atlanta, and that is a huge strikeout for Masahiro Tanaka. Twins leave 2 on in scoring position. We go to the second, it's scoreless in Minnesota.
Yeah, curious enough in this series, it seems like the Yankees pitchers have been giving up hits, but then putting out fires. Twins have out-hit the Yankees 29-12 in this series. And it's not like we've had super high scoring games. It was just a 4-3 game on Thursday, 3-1 Friday night. Those are both Twins wins. Yanks won 4-2 yesterday, but yeah, they only had 4 hits. Twins out-hit them yesterday 8-4. So Twins finding a way to get a couple runners on, but Yankees pitching stamping it out.
Well, yeah, the man at the plate is responsible for some of that. He hit a big home run in yesterday's game, a solo shot. He's got 26 on the year, and he's 5 behind the league leaders of Jorge Soler and Yordan Alvarez. They have 31.
Yeah, folks, I just want to plug Jorge Soler. If you've never seen him swing a bat, do yourself a favor and catch one of our next Kansas City broadcasts. That young man can put him over the fence high and deep in a hurry.
Well, down goes Stanton on strikes there. Pineda,
Aaron
3 pitches and gets Stanton swinging.
Yeah, Stanton just 2 for 11 now in the series. Did have that big homer yesterday, but a couple strikeouts, couple walks, and maybe not the most productive series from the top of this Yankees lineup.
Well, brings up former Minnesota Twin Aaron Hicks, and seeing him have success in Minnesota, or in New York after not having success in Minnesota, does that sting a little bit as a Twins fan?
Well, I have a giant canister of salt next to me during this Aaron Hicks at bat, so it does hurt a little bit. But also, you do like to see a good young guy go out and maybe find himself a little bit in a different organization after there was a lot of pressure on him up here in the Twin Cities, and he tinkered with a lot of things with his swing, and was he going to stop being a switch hitter and all that stuff, and I think just found a way to center himself a little bit in New York, and it's produced results.
This one's popped behind the plate. Easy catch there for Mitch Garver for the second out here in the second inning. Well, I mean, you've got a very good defensive center fielder right now in Byron Buxton. It's hard to miss the defense that Hicks provided when you've got an outfielder like that.
Yeah, we sure like old Buck running around like a gazelle out there. He's faster than all get out, as we'll keep it PG with that, and it's a lot of fun watching Byron chase balls out there, and hopefully he can avoid crashing into the wall and stay on the field.
Well, it brings Luke Voigt up here with 2 outs and nobody on, and Voigt may be actually the Yankees' best hitter this year. Coming in today hitting .336, that's 5th in batting average. He laces that one down the right side, foul. 7th in on base, 6th in slugging, 6th in OPS. Leads the team in doubles.
Yeah, Voigt's just been he's been stellar for the Yankees just in this series alone. 4 for 12, has a home run and a double, and he's even the balls that were recorded as outs. He smoked a few of them, at least on Thursday night in the broadcast that I was on.
That one's lined right to Sano at first base for the final out here in the second inning. So another 3-up, 3-down inning for Michael Pineda. We're going to the bottom of the second. 0-0.
Yeah, real efficient start here for Pineda. We'll see how long, manager Rocco Baldelli will let him go in just his second start. Not sure how long he was stretched out before finally making his first appearance on the season, but a nice efficient start here for Pineda against the top of that dangerous Yankees lineup.
22 pitches through 2 innings for Pineda, so he has been economical. We're going to see Rosario Sano and Urias here in the second inning for Minnesota.
Yeah, along with Mitch Garver, Eddie Rosario's been just about the hottest stick you can find. He's got those homers up to 19 on the season and got that average back to 300 after a dip down close to 280. So nice to see Ed swinging a nice stick from the left side again, and even more impressive, he's been going opposite field.
Well, that one is just a bit too opposite. It goes into the foul stance there. But yeah, he's got 19 home runs. The Twins almost have 3 guys already with 20 home runs in that lineup. 1-2.
They don't call them the Bomba Squad for nothing. They like to swing a hot stick, and Eddie's probably the freest of swingers in this lineup. Likes to hit a lot of junk.
Yeah, he is a very free swinger. He actually swung at the highest percentage of all pitches of American League batters last year. He swung at 59% of the pitches he saw.
Not surprising one bit, and that's a big reason why Eddie's a fan favorite and one of my favorites. I just like the way he plays the game, just with a little flair and a little attitude, and it's a lot of fun watching Ed swing the bat.
2-2 pitch here. Swung on and missed there. Big strikeout from Tanaka.
just powered it by him here, and Tanaka's settling in nicely after that bit of a blip in the first, and it's a big swing and a miss from Twins left fielder.
Well, this guy was a big member of the Bomba squad last year. 34 home runs, Miguel Sano. But a little bit of struggles today, or this year. 237 average, only a 778 OPS.
Yeah, also leads the Twins in strikeouts with 98 on the season. So you expect Miggy to strike out. You do maybe expect those power numbers to be a little higher. But it was impressive. He ended up with 34 last season as he came on late due to an injury. And then even at the end of June, he was struggling so bad they started to totally, well, maybe not totally, but they broke down his swing and had him doing some different things, and it produced crazy results in the second half. And Twins were comfortable moving him over to first base with the addition of Josh Donaldson, and I think that could end up being an asset for him as well, since Sano does have a powerful arm, maybe not the most range, but does have a nice, strong arm. So if the ball gets grounded to first on a double play attempt, maybe a higher percentage to turn those.
Full count pitch here now to Sano. And that one misses for a ball. So the second walk this afternoon for Tanaka. And, the moving to a less defensive challenging position may open up some offense for Sano too. You've seen that with guys like Edwin Encarnacion, struggled a lot at the hot corner and moves over to first and designated hitter and becomes one of the best hitters in the league.
Yeah, speaking of Edwin, he's leading those red-hot White Sox, who are just a half game out of first place in this AL Central. I mentioned it a little bit. Twins are clinging to a tie with Cleveland right now, as all those teams are crazily a three-horse race here in June, and it's amazing some of the win totals, and we're going to see a big White Sox-Indians matchup after this one here.
Yeah, that is an intense matchup coming up. As a Twins fan, you just got to hope those two teams keep on beating each other up.
Yeah.
Swinging on that pitch is Urias, grounding out, advancing. Sano to second, though. 2 outs away here in the second.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
And that's going to bring up Byron Buxton. Pretty low batting average, 228, but still got that on base in the 310, so draws some walks.
Yeah, Byron's going to strike out a bit, but it is nice to see that walk number up a little bit. He almost, he has 29 now on the season, so almost a member of the 30-walk club among this Twins lineup that has a number of semi-patient hitters, but guys who will still strike out quite a bit. But Buxton was on a heck of a roll last season, especially swinging the bat. I believe he was leading the American League in doubles at one point before going down with an injury. Only ended up playing in 87 games with the Twins, and hoping he can tap into some of that barreling up he did last season, and at least maybe get that average about 250. Whoa, what?
That one was barreled for sure, right back to the mound. That hit Tanaka, I think. I think he caught it, fired it off to first, and got the out. That was an incredible play. I thought that hit him.
It did hit him. It hit him and popped up, and then Voit caught it. I believe that's what my eyes saw on the replay there. Oh, we got to put that one in the highlight show. That was a goofy one here on ML Bot Ball.
Yeah, you hope it didn't hit his arm or anything like that where he's injured. I want to see where the ball actually hit him. That was a weird end of the second inning. Starting off the third inning, Brett Gardner, Gio Urshela, and Chris Iannetta, and Michael Pineda has yet to allow a base runner. Gardner chops that one down the line. A difficult play for Donaldson, and that one is going to be fair, and Gardner's going to be safe at first.
Yeah, Josh just missed that one. They were charging in on it. It was a tough play, so I think with old Brett Gardner's speed still, as the old vet has it, at 36, he could still motor down that line, and I think he probably would have been safe either way. So.
First base runner of the afternoon for the Yankees. Yeah, difficult play. He's so usually very sure-handed down there at third, so if he can't make the play, you got to figure it's not an easy one by any stretch of the imagination. Well, here's another guy who's very good defensively down at the hot corner. It's Gio Urshela. Pitch out. Gardner not going on the play.
Yeah, and was probably guessing they might pitch out or at least toss over to first, as Garver's not known for that arm behind the plate at all. He has increased his pitch framing rate and success rate there, but still the arm not the best in probably lower half of the league at least.
Well, yeah, another pitch over there. They are worried about Gardner at first. That one's hit on the ground. Another chance for Donaldson, but that one's foul. Urshela was the big star of yesterday's game. Big 2-run double. But he goes down swinging here for the first out in the third inning.
Yeah, it was good to see Urshela at least record some success yesterday. He's been struggling so far this season after a bit of a breakout last year for the Yanks, and old Gio goes down on strikes there. Pineda still looking all right despite that leadoff base runner giving up.
Yeah, Urshela has been struggling this year for the Yankees, but so has Miguel Andujar, so there's been no real easy fix there for the Yankees. Of course, there was rumors of them wanting to sign Manny Machado a couple off seasons ago. They did not, and he's not having the greatest of years in San Diego either. So third base continues to be a problem for the Yankees. You know, LeMahieu could slide over to third, but then you've got a hole at second. And last year, when they had Gregorius, they could move everyone around the infield, play the matchups. But this year, with Andujar and Urshela struggling, they haven't been able to do that. 1-2 pitch to Iannetta, swung on and missed. Gardner taken off on the play, and he's going to make it in safely with a stolen base.
The foot first stolen base, so nice bit of base running there by Gardner, but the strike him out, throw him out, not complete. As I mentioned, Garver's arm maybe not the strongest there, but tough to toss out to old Brett.
Well, now Gardner finds himself in scoring position with 2 outs. Top of the Yankees lineup is DJ LeMahieu, sends this one to Kapler on the first pitch swinging, and down he goes. So he's 0 for his last 7 as far as I can tell. Here struggling in Minnesota. Yankees strand a runner at second. We're still scoreless going to the bottom of the third.
Not just 0 for his last 7, J-Man. Heidi's going to tell us he's 0 for his last 14 with the 0 for 2 today. Does have just only 2 strikeouts in this series, but yeah, not the finest of efforts from DJ LeMahieu lately.
I did not know the struggles continued that far back for LeMahieu. You know, he came into this year the possibility of winning the batting crown, and hitting .324 today, and it's fun to think that is a low mark for him after he's been down 0 for 14.
Yeah. Oh.
This one's popped on the infield. Kapler, after making the last out in the last inning, makes the first out here in the bottom of the third inning.
Yeah, I was going to say, we do have to add the asterisks there. LeMahieu is still batting .324, still slugging .512. He's got 13 dingers, 45 RBI, and 95 hits on the season. So despite the lull of a series here at Target Field this weekend, LeMahieu's still doing just fine and still ranking, I believe, top 10 in average, and yeah, top 5 in hits in the American League.
Yeah, a lot of people thought it was a Coors Field mirage, that he wasn't going to have as much success coming to the American League, but he's definitely proved everyone wrong.
Nope, that's inside.
Despite that 0 for 14 slump that he finds himself in. Well, brings up the Twins shortstop, Jorge Polanco. And I was just talking about it in yesterday's game. how deep the shortstop position is in the American League. And even in the American League Central, you've got Polanco, who was an all-star last year. You've got Lindor. You've got Tim Anderson, who won the batting crown. You've got Torres with 20 home runs here in the American League East. Xander Bogaerts, Bo Bichette, Willie Adames. Wander Franco's in the minors. He's the top prospect. I mean, the list goes on, and I haven't even mentioned Carlos Correa. Well, Polanco goes down swinging here for the second out of the third inning.
Now batting, catcher.
Another nice strikeout from Tanaka. He seems to be in control after that little bit of a rough patch in the first inning, and he's pulling the string and letting these Twins hitters swing through him.
2 outs here in the third inning brings up Mitch Garver. Yeah, he had that problem in the first inning, a double, a walk, and a pass ball, and there were 2 on in scoring position, but got 2 strikeouts to end that inning, striking out Cruz and Donaldson.
But yeah, I wanted to go back. Oops, sorry.
You can go ahead.
I was just going to say, I wanted to go back to that shortstop conversation. Even, as you mentioned, in this AL Central, even Adalberto Mondesi down in Kansas City's a fun one to watch, and it's been it's been interesting seeing all these shortstops with the bats in the AL Central of all things. As you know, Jorge Polanco's not known for the glove as much as Lindor or Anderson, but I love watching all these shortstops in the AL Central.
Well, another strikeout there for Masahiro Tanaka. He gets 2 strikeouts this inning, 5 in the afternoon. Going to the 4th inning. This is a pitcher's duel, nothing.
Yeah, Tanaka's been masterful the last 2 innings. We'll see if Pineda can keep it rolling as he's into this Yankees lineup second time. And Torres looking to record his second hit of the series. As I said, he homered all the way back on Thursday night for the Yanks. But Torres still leads second on the Yankees in homers with 20 on the season.
Another shortstop we forgot to mention is Marcus Semien in Oakland. So, I mean, the shortstop position has quickly become probably the most loaded position in baseball. We haven't even talked about National League shortstops, and we just named, I think, 7 or 8 great ones right there. No, only 36 pitches for Pineda through 3 innings. And Torres pops this one up to Rosario, and that one is going to fall in front of him for a base hit. Only the second hit for the Yankees today and the second base runner for Pineda.
Yeah, neither of those hits have been struck all too hard. That one was a little bit of the defensive shift coming into play. I think Rosario was playing back quite a ways. They're expecting Torres to rip one, but nice for the Yanks to get one aboard to lead off this 4th inning against Pineda, who's been efficient so far, as we've talked about. And of course, if you're pitching to anybody in this Yankees lineup, this could quickly be a 2-0 game.
Yeah, they had to respect that power of Torres. He's got more home runs than the man at the plate, Aaron Judge. And I don't know if you would have believed that if I said that to you coming into the beginning of the year. Well, hits that one on the ground. Nice play by Urias. Throwing on to, wow, 4-6-3 double play. That was as nice a turn double play as you're going to see.
A heck of a play by Luis there to range to his left. We're going to see the replay here. Picks that one up immediately, turns back to the infield, swings that one around, and that's a heck of a defensive play for the Twins, and even more importantly, a way to erase the leadoff base runner for Pineda.
His momentum was carrying him to first base. I thought he was just going to let that runner go to second, but turning and firing to Polanco, who was there, and he completed that double play very nicely himself. That was just a beautiful play. And that's what you want, the bases loaded for this man, Giancarlo Stanton. Hit a home run yesterday, but that was a solo home run. That's the kind of damage you are okay with. You know, if he's going to hit a home run, you got to at least make sure no one's on. And he's got 63 runs driven in already this year. That's 3rd in the league, and he's got really no chance of catching Yordan Alvarez, who's already got 96. He's 33 RBI behind the league leader, and he's 3rd in the league. That's just insane to me.
Wolf. A lot of runs being scored in the AL this year. Ooh.
Called third strike there for Giancarlo Stanton. So a leadoff base runner's erased on a double play and a strikeout looking. We're through 4.5 here in Minnesota. Still scoreless.
And that's a pitch that I think maybe only a veteran like Pineda does have the confidence to make to a dangerous hitter like Stanton. That was a high fastball in there, up and in, and gets him looking. So maybe a little confusion there. Pineda looking still solid here thanks to that double play from his infield through 4.
Well, Masahiro Tanaka will face 4, 5, and 6 here in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Twins. Scoreless game here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I expected all of these, all the games this series to be above about 10 combined runs, but they've been low scoring, I think, compared to what most people thought on paper coming into this one.
And another big strikeout for Masahiro Tanaka. He struck out 3 Twins in a row, getting Nelson Cruz for the 2nd time himself.
Yeah, that's the 2nd time he's gotten Cruz on that slider, almost same location. So Tanaka has the boomstick a little quiet today and off balance.
We'll bring up the bringer of rain, Josh Donaldson, 0 for 1 today with the strikeout. Yeah, you thought these two teams were definitely going to score a lot of runs, and it's only the 4th inning. We could still see a lot of offense coming.
Yeah, especially if the Twins decide to toss in one of their longer relievers, as they've been known to give up a few runs usually in a couple of the innings they pitch.
Well, yesterday's game, Twins turned to Romero for 2 innings and Duffrey for 2 innings as Donaldson goes down swinging. So now it's 4 strikeouts in a row for Masahiro Tanaka, and he's got 7 on the afternoon.
Oh, we're getting a look at Pineda pitching.
Well, that's
They must be drinking some beers in the booth. Not sure what's up there, but yeah, Tanaka's been brilliant here, as we've said. 7 punch outs, and he's got this Twins lineup off balance, and he continues to carve them up.
One of the other games I was watching was the Pirates and Blue Jays game, and Pirates scored 5 in the 1st inning, and when they played the end of the game highlights, they didn't show any of those runs. So that one's hit on the ground. Voigt going to his right. Nice play. Tanaka covering to get the final out here in the 4th inning. Well, Tanaka strikes out 2 and gets Rosario to ground out. 3 up, 3 down. We're scoreless still going to the 5th inning.
Yeah, Tanaka's just been masterful this afternoon at Target Field as we get a shot there at the infield. Heidi Watney, our teleporting mime. We love her to death, even though her microphone doesn't work. And she's talking about how Brett Gardner's still cracking this lineup at 36 for a guy who, was maybe a fringe platoon guy, maybe thought of earlier in his career. He's stuck around and had a nice long tenure here in New York.
Yeah, the interesting thing for me about Brett Gardner is the power surge later in life. Last year was the first year Gardner ever slugged over 500. So with the different ball and the fly ball revolution really helped Gardner last year. He'll be up 3rd this inning, though. Aaron Hicks leads things off. He'll be followed by Luke Voigt. 5, 6, and 7 for the Yankees, and pretty good 2nd start for Michael Pineda here. Through 4 innings so far, he hasn't allowed a run.
And you see there, he's just been locating his fastball really well all afternoon. Yet 94 gets that one up and into the lefty, and hasn't been afraid to challenge guys, as he had that nice strikeout against Stanton in Stanton's last AB, and has really been efficient here this afternoon. And we'll see how long Rocco Baldelli will let him go in this one.
Well, he's got a 3-ball count here to Aaron Hicks. Only 48 pitches. Only made it through 5 innings his first start. This is his second start, and this one is hit very well and very deep. Aaron Hicks putting the Yankees on the board with a solo shot here in the 5th inning.
And I have to go get a bigger canister for my salt.
Well, yeah, we said it stung a bit, him being the former Minnesota Twin. That's his 6th home run. Only his 19th game back. He coming back from that Tommy John surgery. Doesn't seem to have any ill effects on that swing there, though.
Nope, he's been racking up the extra base hits despite the average being a bit low, but that's maybe to be expected with a guy coming back from injury like Hicks is. So good to see him taking a ride here and putting his team up 1-0 early, or excuse me, middle of the game.
Yeah, it feels early because this game's been going so fast.
We've been rolling along, yeah.
Already in the 5th. Oh, Luke Voigt 0 for 1.
That's outside.
Voigt was also hitless yesterday. And the thing that's got to sting for the St. Louis Cardinals organization, looking for the big bat, trading a lot to get Paul Goldschmidt, and meanwhile under their noses the whole time they had Luke Voigt.
Man, it just you start with Hicks and Luke Voigt as well. It seems like there's a few guys on this Yankees lineup who, maybe didn't pan out elsewhere, and then they come to New York, and it's like they saw the light somehow.
Down goes Voigt swinging there for the first out in the 5th inning, and don't forget to add Gio Urshela onto that list of guys that found the Yankees pixie dust. Struggles continue, though, for Luke Voigt. One away, that brings up Brett Gardner, Yankees left fielder. Longtime Yankees left fielder. Said earlier this inning he was known more for his speed and defense, but last year put together one of the best offensive years of his career, slugging over 500.
Had 28 dingers, 7 triples, 26 doubles, and old Brett getting it done. Yanks drafted him all the way back in the 3rd round in 2005, so it's always a treat to see those mid-aught guys still hanging around, and I am curious how long some of these guys will play into their careers, especially a fielder like Brett.
Well, flies out to Byron Buxton there for the second out. Yeah, it's impressive how long he's sticking around for this Yankees team, especially considering the quality of prospects they have in the outfield. Clint Frazier could be taking his job at any point. Last year, Mike Tauchman had some excellent numbers, and then same thing with Mike Ford. You could have him DH, and Giancarlo Stanton can play the outfield. So his longevity really shows how valuable the Yankees find him out there defensively, and what he brings on the base paths and the left-handed bat, too. Brings up Gio Urshela. Swings at that pitch and slices it down the right field line, and that one's going to fall in front of Kapler for a base hit.
Kepler just couldn't get down the line there, and nice little piece of hitting going the opposite way for Urshela.
Yeah, difficult play. It was slicing away from him, just bouncing in front of the line, and if he doesn't get a glove on that one maybe bounces into the seats, and that's a ground rule double. So nice play there by Kapler to get a glove on that one. Iannetta swings at the first pitch and sends this one to right field as well. So back-to-back base hits for the Yankees here, and Yankees have 2 on with 2 out.
Pineda running into some trouble against the bottom of the Yanks order, and that's always dangerous now when you're going back to guys like LeMahieu and possibly Torres. And Pineda, Big Mike's going to get a little chatting to from Twins pitching coach Wes Johnson.
Well, brings up DJ LeMahieu, who is 0 for his last 15, so a dangerous hitter, but a hitter that is struggling. And maybe that's what Wes Johnson was trying to remind Pineda here, just to put the ball in the strike zone, throw strikes, and this guy, he may get himself out for you. Well, not a good start. 1-0 pitch to LeMahieu. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1.
Oh, Mitch Garver loved it. 2 points at Big Mike for that pitch.
Well, this inning has definitely run up Pineda's pitch count. He's up to 64. Nice framing job there. That looked outside to me, but Garver gets another call.
Yeah, that was a big point for Garver, was to work on that. We'll see if it can pay off once more for Pineda.
1-2 pitch swung on, and that one's hit softly into center field. Buxton unable to make the catch, and coming around to score is Gio Urshela, scoring from second base there.
Yeah, this one kind of hit in no man's land. Buxton didn't want to let it get past him, as that would have allowed multiple runs to score, and didn't have a chance to get much of heft into that throw. So Yanks up 2-0 now.
Yeah, the throw just a little bit behind him. Gio Urshela is able to score. So a 2-out single for DJ LeMahieu. Yankees now up 2. Iannetta the runner at second. LeMahieu the runner at first, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Torres is 1 for 2 today. He singled in the 4th inning. Hitting above 300, so Yankees got another runner in scoring position, another chance to add to their 2-0 lead. That one is in there for a strike, 1-1. And he had 2 strikes on LeMahieu. We see now Twins bullpen getting active. Jahulis Chacin and Fernando Romero warming up down there.
Yeah, Junis and Fernando have gotten a lot of work as of late, and Twins starters haven't been able to go past 5-6 innings, so looks like that could be the case today.
Another base hit, and Iannetta is going to come around. The throw at the plate is not in time. Another run scores. Another 2-out single for the Yankees, and now it's 3-0 New York.
Number 99, Aaron Judge.
That just goes to show how quickly a start can unravel for you, and Pineda once again being tagged for at least 3 runs in his second straight start to begin his 2020 ball season.
4 consecutive 2-out singles. The Yankees have plated 2, and Aaron Judge hits this one to left field. On it is Eddie Rosario for the final out here in the 5th inning, but not before New York scores 3 runs, a solo home run by Aaron Hicks, and 4 singles in a row by Urshela, Iannetta, LeMahieu, and Torres, and the Yankees are up 3-0.
Yeah, and with how masterful Tanaka's been this afternoon, those 3 runs will probably be enough, as he's been in total control so far, and we will see how he does third time through this lineup. And Tanaka has been a guy who's, as we said, he's tied for the American League in complete game shutouts so far this season. So Masahiro Tanaka, watch out. Could be a long day for him at Target Field if he can keep this Twins lineup in check.
52 pitches for Tanaka through 4 innings, and if he goes 6.1 innings pitched today, that will move him into the league lead for innings pitched. Maybe 7, 8, 9 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Twins trying to get something going, trying to get a couple of runs back after the Yankees put up 3 in their half of the 5th.
Yeah, perhaps the Twins used up all their hits in the other 3 games of this series. As I said earlier, they had out-hit the Yankees 29-12 coming into today, but you wouldn't know it from the box score at this one so far.
That's been the way for the Yankees. They usually score more runs while getting the fewer hits. That's been the trend for these past 2 days against this Minnesota team. Well, he's got Miguel Sano down with 2 strikes. 7 strikeouts already on the day for Tanaka, and he just missed his 8th there. Getting a piece of that one was Sano.
That was a good location on that sinker on the 1-2 pitch, so Tanaka's still looking masterful here in his 5th inning of work.
Sano fouls that one off, just staying alive here. 1-2 pitch to Sano, and another foul by Sano. So he's doing a good job of keeping this at-bat alive and trying to drive up Tanaka's pitch count. Well, goes down swinging there. Wicked slider from Tanaka, and that is his 8th strikeout of the afternoon.
That slider has been dirty to these Twins right-handed hitters all afternoon. He's gotten Nelson Cruz on it a couple times and gets a circus swing from Miguel Sano there, way outside of the zone for out number 1.
Brings up Luis Urias, 0 for 1 today. Swinging at the first pitch, and that one's hit softly into left field. That one bounces in front of Brett Gardner, who fields it, fires into second to hold Urias to a single.
Yeah, I think at this point, Luis Urias needs to trademark the bloop single as he racks up hits with, this is how he does it. They call him the Sprinkler La Regadera, and he can spray it all over the field, and that's exactly what most of his hits look like.
I was just about to ask that. I know his nickname is La Regadera, and Google told me that meant the watering can. So you're telling me it means the sprinkler. I was trying to guess why he was called the watering can yesterday, and I said, I guess just because he sprays it around the field.
Yeah, the sprinkler. I think I learned that one last year. They did a little, I think it was up on Jumbotron at the Twins game one time last year, early in the season when he first started his breakout campaign and took over second base starting after Jonathan Scope struggled a little bit, and Reyes broke out and finished the season at 334 last year, and he has that average climbing up to near 300 now after a slow start and a wrist injury earlier in this season.
You have a guy hitting 8th in your lineup that hit 330 last year. Really shows how deep this Twins lineup is. Nice bunt by Buxton, going to second base, and he is in time, gets the throw. Wow, delayed call by that umpire there. I was unsure. Gutsy play going to second there by Voigt.
Yeah, the twisting throw, doing his best Jeter impression there, and gets the lead runner, so a very productive out as Voigt comes through with a nice toss.
Yeah, ump at second base took a while, like he had to think about it.
Perhaps his name is TBS. He knows drama. He gave us a little drama here at Target Field this afternoon.
I'm not sure how I feel about the idea of bunting with 1 out. You only get 1 chance at driving that run in. Ball bounces in the dirt. 1-1.
Yeah, especially in a game with how masterful Tanaka has been. I don't know if that may be factored in, but kind of a silly situation to bunt in for Buxton.
Throw over to first to check on Buxton. Buxton speedy over there at first, and the pitch out. They are quite worried about the speed of Buxton at first. You can see he's got a 98 speed here on MLB The Show.
Yeah, he's 3rd in the American League in stolen bases with 14, but he has also been caught 7 times, so maybe you don't want to worry too much about it.
One is hit on the ground, and that one is a fair ball down the line. Buxton's got that speed. He's going to end up at 3rd, and a 2-out double here for Max Kepler. Another double for him. It's his 2nd of the day.
Yeah, up to 24 on the season. That one just finding a pixel of fair line there. So Kepler goes opposite field and gets the Twins threatening here with Jorge Polanco now at the dish.
Well, big at-bat here for Polanco. 2 on in scoring position. Base hit, and the Twins are right back in this game. First pitch misses outside to Polanco. Well, that ball's in the dirt, and Iannetta smothers it, preventing Buxton to come home and score on that one.
And that backstop is pretty close, and that ball will kick off that limestone pretty quick, so you always got to be careful if it is a pass ball, if you do want to take a chance on it from third base.
Well, Tanaka is in danger of walking. The bases loaded for Mitch Garver. Not a wise move here. You give him the green light here. Well, he wasn't swinging, but it's a strike all the same. 3-1.
Nice location there by Tanaka. He just has to breathe here and concentrate on this pitch.
Ooh,
Oh,
nasty,
great location.
nasty splitter there, fooling Polanco, and now the count is full. Oh, called third strike there on Polanco. I thought that one had missed down and low, but Tanaka gets the call and gets out of the inning.
Well, for a guy who's been punching him out all afternoon, that was a big one there, perhaps his biggest of the day, and he needed that one. And Polanco, usually a guy not striking out a whole lot, he'll usually at least make contact, but not there. Great pitch by Tanaka.
You and I both reacted the same way at that call. Oh, that was a huge strikeout there from Tanaka, his second of that inning. And he's got 9 on the day. Got a pitching change here. That is the end of the line for Pineda. He goes 5 innings, and Rocco Baldelli turns things over to Junis Chassin.
Junis Chassin.
The J is silent.
Yeah, Junis Chassin. You bet. He's been. He came in here for the Twins. He was expected to possibly compete for the 5th starter spot. And Chassin has instead settled in, or at least been given the role of long reliever. And he's done okay. He's given up runs, but kind of what you'd expect from a former 5th starter in the long reliever role.
A long-time starter in Colorado and bounced around to Milwaukee last year. Gets a called third strike there for Giancarlo Stanton.
Stanton going to throw the bat at the ump after that one. That was... He was not happy, and he's very justified there, I think.
Well, that is the 3rd strikeout of the day for Stanton, and the 2nd time he's gone down looking. And we get a look at this one from Aaron Hicks. His last time up, flips the bat. Maybe a little bit satisfied hitting a home run against his former team. That one put the Yankees up on the board 1-0, and they would go on to score 2 more that inning.
Yeah, I'd also like to bring up that I think Aaron Hicks might have had a different career path if he would have been around when the current regime, the current front office and philosophies were in place. I think Aaron might have figured some things out here in Minnesota if he would have been around when these guys were around, but instead looking nice for these Yanks with another hit.
Well, that one goes right through the shift. A 2nd hit of the afternoon for Aaron Hicks.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke Boyd.
Now, do you remember what year Aaron Hicks was traded to the Yankees?
I do not. I think it was maybe 2015, 2016.
Yeah, and I'm just curious because you say he could have had a different career path with the different front office. And who was the general manager that ended up trading away Aaron Hicks? Derek Favley's the GM and president of operations now, I believe. That one gets away, and advancing to 2nd on that one is Aaron Hicks. That's going to be scored a wild pitch.
Yeah, heads up play there by Hicks, and another threatening time here with Chassin on the mound now, but Yanks in position to possibly add some insurance.
Chassin has been a little bit overworked lately. He threw 3 innings on the 19th, and here he finds himself right back in the action.
Count is 1 and 2.
And he was a former starter, but they're used to a couple more days of rest between a big outing like that. Now on the 19th, a Twins win. That one's hit down the line, right field, but foul. So on the 19th, the Twins win. He went 3 innings, gave up a hit and 2 strikeouts. That was Jake Odorizzi. Threw 4 no-hit innings before being taken out of that game.
Yeah, it was after the 2015 season that Hicks was traded to the Yankees for catcher John Ryan Murphy. So I think the Yanks officially won that trade.
Big swing and a miss there from Luke Voigt, so he goes down swinging for the second time today.
The left fielder, number 11, Brett Gardner.
Well, the final line for Michael Pineda, 5 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, gave up 7 hits and 3 earned runs. So, kind of similar to his first start when he went 5 innings, gave up 7 hits and 3 earned runs.
Well,
No
yeah.
walk.
I mean, if you can't count on one thing, you can at least count on consistency from Big Mike this season so far.
5 innings, 3 earned from a starter for the Minnesota Twins is usually going to win you a lot of ball games.
Yeah, unless apparently Masahiro Tanaka's on the mound. He's been really masterful this afternoon and looking a lot better against his in his second start against these Twins this year.
Yeah, gave up 6 earned his first time. That one misses on the outside corner, and now it's a full count here to Brett Gardner.
Big pitch for Chastain. You don't want to let this unravel or give up another run, and you need a big 0 on the board to at least give your team a chance to stay in this one.
Yeah, you don't want to give up a base hit, score another run, already down by 3. Gardner sends this one to the outfield gaps, and that one is going to be off the wall. Coming around to score is Aaron Hicks, and a 2-out double by Brett Gardner pushes the Yankees' lead now to 4.
Gio Urshela.
Excellent 2-out hitting continues for the Yankees this afternoon, and that's really been the difference in this one. Besides that home run, too, it's all this 2-out hitting, and it's led to 3 of the Yankees' 4 runs.
Yeah, that one had a chance to go out, bouncing off of that wall. That might have been a home run in Yankee Stadium, but the wall keeps that one in here, and it's 4-0 New York. Brings up Gio Urshela. Urshela singled and scored in the 6th inning. 1 for 2 on the day. And he pops that one up to Rosario, who's going to just make the easy catch there in left field for the final out. But not before Brett Gardner drives in another run with a big double off the wall. It's 4-0 New York.
Yeah, big insurance run for the Yankees, as not sure if Tanaka's going to go the distance in this one, so you do want to protect your bullpen a little bit and allow them a few mistakes is always a good thing to have. And if Tanaka, can go another 2 innings, that just minimizes that risk.
Well, he's gone 5 innings already, thrown 73 pitches. Yankees used 3 of their best relievers last night. They used Chad Green, they used Zach Britton, and Tommy Kahnle. So Adam Ottavino is fresh, and if it is a save situation, you expect them to go to Kahnle. But you don't really want to use too many of the same relievers that you used the previous day. Three, 4, 5 here for the Minnesota Twins. Mitch Garver, Nelson Cruz, and Josh Donaldson. Garver chops the 2-1 pitch foul, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, if you're the Twins, probably your best bet to get at least a run or 2 with Garver and Cruz coming up here against a guy who's up to 78 pitches now.
Yeah, and it's the 3rd time they're seeing Tanaka, so you got to think if they've figured him out, now is the time. Full count pitch, and Garver sends that one down the right field line, and that one is going to be off the wall. Garver is going to come into second base, a leadoff double for Garver. He almost got thrown out there. That was a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, Judge with a real solid throw there, and I think everybody in the stadium thought that one was going to be a lot less closer than what it was, but instead it's Garver's 18th double on the season, and Mitch goes oppo for that one.
Garver doesn't run that well, and he'll be pinch run for with the backup Alex Avila. I'm not sure why you'd pinch run the catcher with the catcher.
Now batting, the deputy.
Yeah. Apparently Mitch needs a half day off after that dub. Hope he's not hurt.
Yeah, you hope not. You got Marwin Gonzalez on the bench, Nick Gordon, Ari Adrianza. Figure all of those guys have to have more speed than a backup catcher.
Down.
Well, you know, he's always been known as Alex Wheels Avila, so...
My favorite fact about Alex Avila, and I'll say this on today's Father's Day, is that Alex Avila's dad has traded him twice.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite baseball facts of all time, I think.
And Alex Avila brings it up, I'm sure, at every Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Are you going to trade me again, Dad? Oh, all right.
Helpful.
Dad, you traded me this year. I get the leg.
Well, Avila is on second, full count pitch to Cruz, and Tanaka loses him. So the first two guys reach here in the 6th inning. And maybe a little bit something brewing for Minnesota.
Yeah, you know, Tanaka tried to get Cruz swinging on that low slider as he had gotten his previous 2 at-bats, but not fooled the boomstick that time, and gives the Twins a chance here to perhaps tack a couple on the board with Bringer of Rain up.
Well, he keeps getting that low strike and starts Donaldson off with a low strike there. 0-1.
Yeah, Tanaka's, I think the key to his success today, he's been living down there all afternoon, and uh-oh.
This one's hit well. Gardner giving chase at the wall, and he is going to make the catch in front of the warning track. And Alex Avila, with that speed of 11, that's why you want to get him in there to pinch run, is unable to tag on that deep fly ball to left.
Yeah, that's why I do wonder if maybe Garver tweaked something or what's up, because, I mean, at least Mitch is like a 30, I think, on speed. But, hey, not gonna argue with the reigning AL Manager of the Year, are you?
1-0.
I wouldn't argue with him. I may argue with the computer simulation of him.
No, inside.
I saw Kevin Cash put Manny Margot at third base in a game I was calling, so I've seen some weird ones. Margot, of course, is a Gold Glove center fielder. I'm not sure how that translates to third base. 2-0 pitch to Rosario, and that one misses. 3-0, so Tanaka really walking a tightrope here in the 6th inning. He's in danger of walking the bases loaded for Miguel Sano, and you got to wonder how much longer Aaron Boone's going to stick with him.
Dangerous count to a dangerous lefty. We'll see where Tanaka goes here.
3-0 pitch. He had the green light this time. Just fouled it off. He was thinking of putting Minnesota down by 1 with that swing.
Nope. Ball 4, that's it.
Well, he loses him base on balls. A second walk this inning for Tanaka, and the bases are loaded now.
Number 22, Miguel.
Yeah, Eddie has really shown some better plate discipline this year than he has in past seasons, and maybe perhaps a little bit of maturation as a hitter, and lays off that inside pitch. That's one we've seen Eddie take monster hacks at plenty of time before. And speaking of monster hacks, the Twins would like to see one over the fence from this guy.
Miguel Sano is the batter. If you're a Yankees fan, you'd love to see a double play. Avila is at third, Cruz is at second, and Rosario is at first. And this one misses outside, and now it's 2-0 to Sano. He may walk in a run here.
And that pitch count up to 94 as well, so I thought he might be on pace to finish out a few more innings. Instead, middle and bottom of this Twins order might have other plans.
That one is hit on the line, but just foul. That was the 22nd pitch Tanaka has thrown this inning. So, yeah, the pitch count coming into this inning, thought he maybe at least be able to go 7, as that one is hit pretty well, but just foul. So now making good contact, just not able to keep it fair. 2-2 pitch. Fouls it off again, and Tanaka's right around 100 pitches now.
I thought you might try and go with that outside slider that got Sano swinging wildly last time, but went splitter up high. We'll see if he can plant one inside. No.
Yeah, these Twins hitters are not being fooled by Tanaka anymore. Tanaka has struck out 2 batters in every inning except for that second inning, and he hasn't struck anyone out here in the 6th. Twins seem to be able to pick up on something from Tanaka. Full count pitch here, and he takes the ball. Wow, big take there by Miguel Sano. And like I said, they are not fooled by Tanaka's pitches. He walks in a run.
That was a super close pitch laid off of by Sano, and Tanaka's gotten, as you said, Tanaka's gotten Twins hitters to swing on ones like that all afternoon. And looks like his day is going to be done at 99 pitches after he walks in the Twins' first run.
And it gave up a double and then 3 walks this inning. And that is going to be the end of the line for Tanaka, and he is disgusted with himself. 3 Twins on are all his responsibility.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And the new Yankee pitcher is left-hander Tyler Lyons, and not great numbers for him, as you can see. 13 games he's gotten into, 6.75 earned run average. Interesting, this is the guy that Aaron Boone goes to in a bases-loaded situation here in the 6th inning. Yankees bullpen not as deep as it used to be, though, now with Chapman gone, and no Dylan Patances down there either.
Yeah, they're going to continue to have to piece things together, and that's where you might see a guy with that 6.75 ERA. Aaron Boone's going to have to do some good managing here. Uh-oh.
This one could be trouble. That one bounces in front of Judge. Right field, 1 run is in, 2 runs are in, and the Minnesota Twins have pulled within 1. A 2-run single right there for Urias. And Minnesota has pulled within 1. Well, he just sprayed the ball, watering can style right there.
Somebody turned on the sprinklers.
Swinging at the first pitch is Buxton. That one, is it deep enough to score the runner from third? He's tagging. The play at the plate, not in time. And we've got ourselves a tie ball game.
Oh my goodness.
Well, all of those runs are charged to Tanaka, so he goes 5 1/3, gives up 4 earned runs with 8 strikeouts. But more importantly, we've got a brand new ball game here in Minnesota. 2 outs, and the top of the lineup is up for Minnesota.
Super unfortunate for Tanaka. He had really been fine through 5 innings here, but runs into trouble. And tie game. Wow.
First pitch swinging is Kepler. He flies that one out to the center fielder Hicks, but Minnesota, they score 4 runs here in the 6th inning, and this is a brand new ball game as we go to the top of the 7th.
There were some huge pitches in that 6th inning, and went the way of the Twins, and we see, of course, new catcher Alex Avila, and thank God he came in to pinch run so he could take the free walk from third to home plate on that first run of the Twins game.
Well, yeah, that's the wily thinking of a former Tampa Bay coach. They're known for their ingenious thinking. He knew that Avila would be the best man to slowly walk around the bases.
Count 1-0.
Very cerebral baseball.
Oh yeah, they're thinking on different levels.
Outside, that's the ball.
Well, tie ball game here in the 7th inning. Chassin for a 2nd inning of work. He's going to face the 9-1-2 batters here in the Yankees lineup.
Yeah, and this is where the Yanks could get those runs right back. Is a few times this season, Rocco Baldelli has left in Chassin or even Romero or even a few of the other Twins relievers in just a batter or two too long, and it's resulted in some leads been given up and even some losses as he waits just a batter or two too long, as I said, and always that delicate balance when you're a manager to try and decide when's the time to bring out the hook.
2-2 pitch here to Iannetta. That one's chopped right in front of home plate. Avila with the play, and he is going to make it. Iannetta doesn't run that fast, so he had time to make the play on that one for the first out here in the 7th.
Yeah, just about anybody else in the Yankees lineup, and that might have been an infield single. That was a pretty tough play for Avila, and getting to wake up right away after coming into this game halfway through.
Well, the Minnesota Twins bullpen has actually been pretty good for them so far this year. Taylor Rogers is their closer. He's been pretty good. Trevor May's been lights out. Corey Guerin, Tyler Clippard, Tyler Duffrey. Not a bad group, and I'm sure you're a fan as a beardy Buddha. You're a fan of Sergio Romo's beard?
Oh, of course. I mean, you got to be a fan of just about everything Sergio does, don't you? I love that man.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, a Tampa Bay opener, and he's found a home here in the Minnesota
2
bullpen.
balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 pitch to LeMahieu. That one is popped into the outfield. Buxton coming in, and he's going to make the catch for the second out. So have you let your beard go long in quarantine, or is this a maintained beard? What is the... I mean, this is a Buddha beard. I'm assuming that you take it very seriously.
Oh, well, my beard is more a product of I just don't like shaving. So my beard gets trimmed up basically whenever I cut my own hair. I've had a buzz cut since I was 11, and I've cut my own hair since then. So I'm one of hashtag those guys. But no, in college I let it grow out quite a bit, and I finally cut it when it became difficult to eat soup effectively. So I'm a chubby guy. So once it starts affecting my intake of calories, I'm going to be unhappy little chubby guy. So.
Well, I'm a bearded guy as well. I can relate to that. You know, cinnamon rolls, those are a big problem. I always get the icing in the beard. I'm not going to stop eating them.
Yeah, well, with something like icing, you can save that for later. Soup goes cold.
Swing and a miss, and down goes Torres. So nice work for Chassin here in the 7th inning. Stretch time in Minnesota. We're all tied up at 4.
But yeah, no, my beard doesn't get too much out of control. It stays. It's really I have a really curly beard, so it stays. I don't have to trim it up too much. It just kind of goes where it is, and it's kind of crazy and goes everywhere. And the wife doesn't mind, so it gets to stay.
The first giant beard I grew. Polanco leads things off here in the 7th inning. It'll be 2-3-4 for Minnesota. And a new pitcher for the Yankees, Jonathan Holder, comes into the game. Holder has a 3.14 earned run average, gotten into 35 games, 43 strikeouts and 43 innings pitched, so he's been a nice find for Aaron Boone down there. Yeah, the first beard I grew was a very big beard in college. I said, I don't want to shave anymore, and I don't want to date anyone. It's my last year in college. I'm just going to try to make myself look as unappealing as possible. So, of course, I ended up getting a girlfriend, and she is now my wife.
Hey, the time I had the longest beard, that's when my now wife fell in love with me. So maybe there's something to it.
There's definitely something to these beards, as this one's hit on the ground to LeMahieu, firing on to first for the first out here in the 7th. Yeah, and beards they're big popular now in culture. You see every guy growing a beard now. But I was on that bearded train several years ago. Yeah, I think what it is that they see you growing such a big beard, you don't care what people think of you, and that's what the attractive thing is, not your face at all. Which I'm okay with that, I guess.
Well, I told her when I did shave it off, I said I was afraid to show her what I looked like. Luckily, she had met me a few years earlier, though, and had seen me with a much more trimmed up version. So, lucked out there, I guess.
1-0 pitch to Alex Avila, misses low, 2-0. Ben Heller and Chad Green warming up in the Yankees bullpen. Have you ever had a beard professionally trimmed? Now that's an experience.
Oh no, like I said, I've been cutting my own hair since I was like 11 or 12, so I haven't even been to a barber shop in probably about 20 years.
Oh wow. Well, Alex wheels Avila with a 2-1 count here. pops that one foul, and it's 2-2. That one misses outside, 3-2. Yeah, I usually just let it go and then hire someone else to fix it up for me.
Yeah, see, that's with mine being curly, it's hard to trim, so it just kind of goes.
Avila gives this one a ride, but caught on the warning track. Aaron Hicks is there. I didn't think that one was hit that well, but it just kept on carrying. Maybe there's some sort of magical power by these Twins catchers. They're just able to hit balls further than you think.
They're using that special stuff in the catcher's masks or something. I don't know.
Maybe they've got Wonder Bat. Well, 2 outs here for Nelson Cruz. Cruz is one of my favorite players to watch. I still remember when he took that selfie at home plate in the All-Star game with Cowboy Joe.
I don't think there's many folks out there who have a thorn in their side over Nelson Cruz. I think he's pretty much just about beloved about everywhere, and yeah, especially if you like seeing a guy swing a bat. He's been one of the best in the biz for a good decade now, and man, he's aging like a fine wine. 41 home runs for the Twins last year, and he's just about a week out now almost from turning 40.
1-2 pitches popped up in the air, and Iannetta is underneath that one for the second out here, or final out here in the 7th inning. So a 1-2-3 inning for Jonathan Holder. Going to the 8th inning, this game's still tied up at 4. Well, in the Twitch chat, Brother Beard says, I just wanted a warm face in the ring. That's why he grew his beard. They are surprisingly good at keeping the warmth in. Like, I had that big beard in the winter, and then I shaved it off, and I was like, oh, this is awful. Why did I do this?
Well, as a Minnesotan, I really don't know what I'd do without it in wintertime. I'd have to wear a scarf, and as a large man, I don't know if I could pull off the scarf.
Hooley's just seen. I pronounced the J again. This is his 3rd inning of work. So Rocco Baldelli really sticking with Chassin here.
Yeah, Rocco's keeps pumping pennies in the slot machine of Hooley's Chassin, and we'll see if he gets rewarded with a jackpot or an empty little plastic cup.
We'll face Judge, Stanton, and Hicks here in that 8th inning. Judge reaches for that one, and that one's going to fall in front of Kapler for a base hit. So the leadoff man is on here for the Yankees in the 8th inning.
The designated hitter.
These Twins outfielders a little averse to diving, I guess, but perhaps smart with a tie game late in this one, and now Stanton at the dish.
Well, yeah, these Twins outfielders have been playing pretty deep. You got to respect the power. Torres dunked a ball in front of Rosario earlier in the game, and Judge does the same here. But you got to play deep with guys with as power as big as these Yankees hitters. Stanton is 0 for 3 today with 3 strikeouts. And he takes that pitch high, 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
Yeah, this is what worries me about leaving Chassin on the mound. His fastball might touch 90, it might get 91, but when you're tossing that into these dangerous Yankees hitters, it can be hit a long way, especially when he's in his 3rd inning of work now.
Well, that last pitch, I'm not sure where that one missed. It goes to 3-1 to Stanton. And another pitch just barely missing. Umpire tightening his strike zone here in the 8th inning. Yankees have their first 2 batters on. Nobody out in the 8th.
Chassin into some trouble, and as I said before, Baldelli has a few times this season left guys in a batter or two too long, and might have been a mistake to bring Chassin out for his 3rd inning of work, as we'll see Tyler Clippard make an appearance number 35.
Tyler Clippard, a former Yankee himself, and he's got pretty decent numbers so far this year. 3.29 earned run average.
Yeah, holding righties and lefties to just 221, 218 averages. As he always comes close, or even has reverse splits, as he's had numerous times throughout his career. So despite the Twins not having a lefty outside of Taylor Rogers in that pen, they kind of used Clippard in that role, and probably the reason they brought him in against Hicks here.
He pitched for the Yankees in 2016 and 2017 and finds himself in a little bit of a jam here in the 8th inning. 2 on and nobody out. And Aaron Hicks, who's already got a home run today, is at the batter's box. 0-2 pitch to him. And he gets some swinging there. Big strikeout from Clippard.
Yeah, the changeup on the outside corner, and that's exactly why you bring him in against the lefty. He just paints the pixels there and gets a big strikeout for the Twins.
Big strikeout indeed. Those 2 runners are Chacin's responsibility, and Luke Voigt, who's been struggling himself this series, 0 for 3 today, struck out his last time up. Well, he's got 2 runners on, a runner in scoring position. Base hit would put the Yankees on top. Judge is at second. Stanton is at first.
See, there's solid average with runners in scoring position, and with Voigt being 0 for 3 today, and with the season he's had thus far, he is potentially due. We'll see how Clippard can handle it, and we'll see where Avila wants him to pitch it.
Twins fans on their feet cheering on Clippard. 1-0 pitch to Voigt. That one just misses. Well, they're not getting that inside call. Chacin didn't get that on the base on ball to Stanton, and he's not getting that call here to Luke Voigt. 3-0 count now to Voigt. Do you give Voigt the green light here with a runner on second?
I think you definitely do. Tie ball game, why not? Let him swing that bat.
He takes ball 4. I thought that was another strike, but it's called a ball, and the Yankees have the bases loaded now.
Right.
Yeah, Clippard with a few words for the ump after that one, and he's not happy with a couple of pitches that AB that maybe should have been registered strikes, but you got to live with it. You got to dig down and at least hopefully keep the pitches down and induce a ground ball here.
Brings up Brett Gardner, the Yankees' left fielder, and he swings at the first pitch and fouls it away. Well, Judge is on third, Stanton is on second, and Voigt is on first. Bases loaded, only 1 out here in the 8th inning. We've got a tie ball game. Yankees scored 3 runs in the 6th inning, a home run by Aaron Hicks and 4 singles, and then they scored a run in the 6th. They were up 4-0 before Minnesota scored 4 of their own in the 6th.
Ooh, nice pitch there from Clippard, just going in and challenging Gardner, who laid off of it, caught the inside corner, 1-2 count.
One-two pitch, just got a piece of that one to stay alive.
Nice piece of veteran bat work there from Gardner.
Twins fans cheering on Clippard. They want the strikeout. And they get the strikeout. Big strikeout there.
Clippard goes low and out with the splitter and gets Gardner to chase. Oh, my.
Well, now the Yankees are down to 2 outs here. A sac fly will not get the run in. And it's up to yesterday's hero, Gio Urshela. Urshela hit a big 2-run double. Put the Yankees on top 4-2. Finds himself in a similar situation right here.
Yeah, had a big hit in this one earlier and came around to score, and Yanks could really use a base hit here.
That one's hit on the ground, but right to Urias, who bobbles it, fires onto first, though, gets the runner. Well, Yankees load the bases up, but they are unable to score any runs. Tyler Clippard comes in and slams the door shut. Going to the bottom of the 8th inning, we're still tied up at 4.
Your attention, please.
Yeah, what a performance and what a situation for Clippard to come in and execute the pitches that he did and got some big swings and misses from that Yankees lineup in a big spot with guys on base, and that's what you want when you sign a veteran reliever like Clippard.
And we're going to get a new pitcher here for the Yankees. It's Ben Heller. This is Heller's 9th appearance of the year, 7 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 6 runs, and that is good for a 7.36 earned run average.
Yeah, and Heller actually came into Thursday's game and ended up taking the loss after Jorge Polanco came in, hit a triple off of him, and Mitch Garver hit an RBI single to bring home Polanco for that 4-3 win. That was in the bottom of the 8th on Thursday's game. We'll see if Heller can shake out some demons and forget what happened on Thursday and put a 0 on the board.
Well, he'll face Josh Donaldson, Eddie Rosario, and Miguel Sano here in the 8th inning. Ahead of Donaldson here, 1-2. Yeah, it's not the vaunted Yankees bullpen that you're used to. You know, especially with Chapman gone. There's some names down there that make you go, who? Ben Heller? Jonathan Holder?
Yeah, folks in the Bronx not used to that, I don't think, as Yankees bullpen has usually been super solid. And yeah, I believe Chapman is out another 16 days or so another couple weeks I saw on the injury report, if I remember my numbers correctly.
Yeah, it'll still be a while before he comes back. Donaldson hits this one pretty well down the left field line, but Gardner makes the catch in foul territory for the first out here in the 8th.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie.
Well, I thought the bringer of rain had possibly brought some rain here to Minnesota, but that one is able to stay in the ballpark and goes just a little bit foul.
Just a few little clouds blocking out the afternoon sun, no big deal. So Heller, no need to get out the umbrella.
Brings up Eddie Rosario. Rosario 0 for 2 today. Chad Green and Zach Britton warming up in the Yankees bullpen. Rosario is from Puerto Rico, and he played in the World Baseball Classic in 2013 and 2017 for them.
1-1.
Are you much into watching the World Baseball Classic?
Yeah, I usually try and catch a few games. If there's, I'm so Twins centric that I'll watch a few games if there are any Twins players playing on those teams. But it is fun to see like the U.S. team and who all shakes out on that, and I think it's a great concept. I love it.
1-2 pitch. That one's hit into right field. Aaron Judge giving chase, and that one is all the way to the wall. And he's going to stay there at first, so a 1-out single for Eddie Rosario. Now the Twins have a base runner here in the 8th.
Yeah, Eddie pulls that one like he has throughout his career and hit it a little too hard. Banged off the wall and allowed Judge to get it back in and hold Ed to that single bag.
Miguel Sano is going to come up here. He's 0 for 1, 2 walks, scored a run, and driven in a run. Drove in that run with that base on ball, a bases loaded walk in the 6th inning.
That's bullshit.
1-0 pitch misses high and outside, 2-0.
Yeah, and even if he isn't swinging the best bat, Miguel's still going to find a way to draw some walks every now and then. And like he has today, we'll see what he can do here with the runner on the base.
That one's hit down the left field line, and that one is a fair ball. Rounding second, the throw into third is not in time. Wow, Eddie Rosario testing the arm of Brett Gardner. The play was right in front of him, but he's in there safe.
Oh man, I thought Eddie was dead to rights at third there, but it appears the tag just missed from Urshela. So nice piece of base running for Rosario to get from first to third.
Yeah, it looked like the throw beat him, but the tag, it must have just missed the hand. And now we've got another pinch runner here for the Minnesota Twins. It's going to be Nick Gordon. I didn't see if he was pinch running for Sano or not. This one is swung on and bounced into center field. That one is going to score Rosario. Going to third is Nick Gordon. And the Twins take the lead here in the 8th inning. 3
Luis
singles in a
Urias.
row for the Twins.
Luis Urias has come up with a bunch of clutch hits this season and continues to find the open grass and puts the Twins on top.
Number 53.
Well, that is going to do it for Ben Heller here, and maybe a little bit too little too late as Aaron Boone hands things over to Zach Britton. And Minnesota now has a 5-4 lead. Still only 1 out here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, we'll see if the Yanks lineup can bail out Heller from taking 2 losses in this series, as that one unraveled for him fast, and we'll see if Britton can clean it up and put out this fire.
And he'll face Byron Buxton and Max Kepler. Buxton shows bunt, and running from third is Nick Gordon, and he's going to be thrown out there at the plate. I think that was a suicide squeeze. Buxton doesn't get the bunt down, and Gordon is dead to rights at home. Well, that was an interesting play there.
We've had some goofy occurrences here this afternoon.
That was, I'm not sure even how to score that. That wasn't a passed ball. That wasn't a wild pitch. Or, that was just a caught stealing.
Yeah, I think it'd just be ruled CS, right? I don't. Iannetta just got the ball and waited for Gordon to come to home. That was terrible.
Well, Urias advances to second on that play, but there are now 2 outs, and Minnesota squandering a big opportunity there. They had runners at first and third and only 1 out, and now possibly run themselves out of this inning.
Yeah, not sure what the logic was behind that one, but once again, our robot overlords will describe it to us someday, I'm sure.
And now Buxton needs a 2-out hit if the Minnesota Twins want to get some insurance runs. 2-2 pitch to Buxton. That one misses, 3-2. Well, in the 9th inning, the Yankees will have Iannetta, LeMahieu, and Torres, and you got to figure that the Twins will be going with their closer, Taylor Rogers. Full count pitch here to Buxton. That one's fouled away.
Yeah, usually with Taylor coming in top of 9, you don't have to, you don't need much more than 1 run, but hey, they might have a chance to have a 2-run lead here as they're going to extend this inning thanks to Buxton's walk.
Well, yeah, Buxton walks here, and you could possibly have the bases loaded and only 1 out. Instead, Kepler comes up with 2 on and 2 out. He's gotten 2 hits today. Both of those are doubles, and he's moving up that leaderboard list. He's now 3rd in the league in doubles.
Yeah, Max Kepler's just been a heck of a revelation over the course of his career, and he'll be around for a few more years as both him and Jorge Polanco, 1 and 2 in this Twins lineup, signed 5-year contracts, I believe, a year ago. So those are panning out. They're pretty team-friendly contracts as well, and Max Kepler's is paying huge dividends, is up to 24 doubles on the season.
You think his parents are disappointed in him? He's not he didn't go into the ballet?
Yeah, perhaps they might enjoy him pirouetting on a stage, but I don't think they mind that he's doing it in an outfield in Minnesota.
Well, they've got 35 million reasons not to be disappointed in Kepler, that 5-year deal he signed. He can go to Germany and do ballet in the offseason. 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, 2-2.
It was neat. The Twins had a sweet video series they did this offseason where they followed Max around Germany for a week and did a couple of baseball clinics over there, I believe, and it was a cool cool little, I think, 4 or 5 part series they did and followed Max around in Germany.
Kepler hits this one pretty well over the head of Aaron Hicks, and 2 more runs are going to score, and a third double for Max Kepler. This one blows the game a little bit wide open. It's now 7-4 Minnesota.
The trademark triple-double from Max Kepler here today. 3 doubles on the afternoon, and that's the biggest one he's hit today, and gives the Twins a boatload of insurance. And they might not be done with Polanco and possibly Cruz coming up.
Nope, that's the ball.
Buxton able to score from first on that ball. That one was just hit well over the head of Aaron Hicks. So, Yankees bullpen continues to struggle here in the 8th inning as Zach Britton has allowed a couple Twins runners to score. Jorge Polanco batting from the right side.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
He's 0 for 4 today. Is he a better hitter from the right side or the left side, would you say?
I believe he's a better hitter from the left, but I could be totally wrong on that, as I'm kind of drawing a blank on it right now. I don't know why I can't remember that. I should remember that, as Jorge's been a big piece now here in Minnesota for a while, but I think he does better from left. I might have to tap into the old Google here.
3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Well, you know, sometimes with switch hitters, it can vary from year to year.
Full count, 3-2.
3-1 pitch is in there for a strike, 3-2. So full count pitch here to Polanco, 2 outs in the 8th inning. And that one is hit pretty well to right field, but Aaron Judge is going to be there to make the final out here in the 8th inning. But not before Minnesota scores 3 more runs. They push this one wide open. We're going to the 9th inning. New York finds themselves down by 3.
So back to Polanco splits, just wanted to touch on that. It appears he's much better against righties. So when he's in that left-handed batter's box, he bats about a 306 average, has most of his home runs from that side of the plate as well. So Polanco more effective against the righties when he's in the left-handed box.
So Marwin Gonzalez comes in to play first base. Nick Gordon pinch ran for Miguel Sano. He was caught stealing at home. And now Marwin Gonzalez is playing first. We thought that was going to be a bigger play, that caught stealing, but Max Kepler with that big 2-run double makes it a moot point, possibly. We'll see what happens. Taylor Rogers is into the game. It is still a save situation. 3-run lead.
Yeah, and Rogers has blown just 1 save on the season, and he's been real reliable on the back end of this Twins bullpen now for a few years, and he shuts them down.
22 saves this year, 30 last year, and he gets Iannetta swinging for the first out here in the 9th inning.
Now batting, the second baseman, DJ.
Well, you want to get the first batter in the 9th inning, and Yankees down to their final 2 outs. It'll be DJ LeMahieu, who at least got a hit today, so that ends that 0 for 14 he had. But still not a great day, 1 for 4.
Yeah, you know, it's almost got to be a little bit comforting if you're a guy and you go 0 for 14, you're still batting above 320.
Well, you're going to have slumps no matter what in the season, and the best time to have a slump is in the middle of the year. That one is fly to Kepler for the second out. You don't want to start the year with a slump, because then everyone can see those terrible numbers for a long time, and you got to work your way up to it. But if you start really hot, you can be terrible for about 2 months before anyone even realizes it.
You know, it's funny you bring that up. That kind of happened to Jorge Polanco a little bit last season. He had a hot 2 months to start the season, then cooled off really for a long stretch, about 2.5 months, and then picked it up a little towards the end of the year. But yeah, it just goes to show kind of how long of a season baseball actually is when you can survive slumps like that and still end up with numbers that some guys do.
And it points to how silly a 50 or 60 game season would be. 0-2 pitch to Gleyber Torres, misses low, 1-2. I actually saw some statistics, rolling 50 game averages for Mike Trout, and over a 50 game period, there was numbers where, he hits over 400, and there's 50 game periods where Mike Trout hits 220. Yeah. So we could have a baseball season where Trout on the back of his baseball card says he hits 220. 2-2 pitch here to Gleyber Torres. That one's hit high, foul, and that one is going to get into the seats on the first base side. Well, the Yankees down to their final out. Minnesota looking to take 3 of 4 from the Yankees here in Target Field. 2-2 pitch is hit to Kepler down the right field line, and he's going to make the catch for the final out here in the 9th inning. And Minnesota comes back to win this one. They were down 4-0. They score 7 unanswered runs, and they win this one 7-4. Who's your guess for player of the game?
I would have to go with our favorite German. Hashtag trademark Max Kepler, favorite German, given his triple-double and the big one that kind of broke it open. And we'll see who they do go with, though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was a big team effort, this one. A lot of hits for Minnesota. They scored 3 in that 8th inning to really put that one ahead. And Heller gets the loss, Clippard with the win. Rogers was his 23rd save of the season. And our player of the day is Max Kepler, 3 for 5, 3 doubles, and 2 runs driven in.
Yeah, up to 25 doubles on the season, and he had that big one that really sealed it for the Twins. And we'll enjoy Max Kepler's 3 for 5 day and watch some highlights.
Aaron Hicks got things started for the Yankees in the 5th inning, hit a solo home run, 372 feet. That one was a solo shot, but the Yankees were not done in that 5th inning. They would score 2 more. Tanaka, though, had a pretty great game through 5 innings. He had struck out 8 batters, and it looked like he had things in control early.
Yeah, both of these pitchers. We had a pitching duel through about 4 or 5 innings here this afternoon, and Pineda fell apart with that Hicks home run, and after that, and then the Yankees got things going and get that 4-run lead after Gardner's double there.
Yeah, that was going to be the last the Yankees score, as the La Regadera, the watering can, the sprinkler, just sprinkles that one down the line in front of Aaron Judge. 2 runs came in, and that put Minnesota down by 1. Then in the top of the 8th inning, this was an amazing play right here just to stop the inning. If Urias does not make that play, it's trouble for Minnesota. And then in the bottom of the 8th, sprinkling more hits around the field, more RBIs for Urias. He could have had a bid for the player of the game himself. 3 runs driven in himself. And then this weird play, a possible bunt play, Buxton in front of the plate, Gordon coming home, and that was a caught stealing. He's just standing there in the plate. What is Buxton doing?
And then we'll put that one in the not top 10.
Big hit of the game, Max Kepler with his 3rd double, a triple-double, 2 runs over the head of Aaron Hicks. That put Minnesota up 7-4, and they were cruising from there. Taylor Rogers coming in the 9th inning, and he was able to shut things down. Iannetta looking foolish on a sinker there, getting him to strike out, and then getting Gleyber Torres for that final out to what could have been maybe Germany's best ballet dancer, but instead just a very good right fielder in Minnesota. Well,
yeah, fun one here today. A game of definitely 2 halves, as we had a pitcher's duel through the first half, and then a little bit of an offensive show through half 2. So this was a fun one.
That was a lot of fun. We got to see Alex Wheels Avila come into the game and score that go-ahead run. Yeah, this one had everything. A lot of hits on both sides. 10 hits for the Yankees, 9 hits for Minnesota. And 5 innings, 3 earned. Like I said, that's going to win you a lot of ball games if you're a Minnesota pitcher. We seem to be joined in the booth by Cole Ringstein. And I can never see the second name on here. The next
believe
guy
it's
is P-Mister 3. I called a game with him. How you guys doing? Oh, you were right. Mitch Garber did get an injury. He's going to be out for 1 to 2 weeks.
Boy.
That is a big loss for the Minnesota Twins.
Right in my heart.
Yeah, especially with this Cleveland and Chicago White Sox game coming up. This is a big opportunity for these two teams to make up some ground on Minnesota with a big injury there. But Minnesota winning today, they're a half game up on Cleveland and a full game up on Chicago. So Cole and P-Mister, what can you tell us about today's game?
Well, it was a very rare occurrence for me to actually be rooting for the Yankees here today, because if they were to lose, the White Sox would have had the opportunity to actually leapfrog both the Indians and Twins to take the division lead. But sadly, with that win today, this will just be purely a battle for second place.
I'm an impartial observer to this American League Central. I know Beardy Buddha is a big Minnesota fan. You're a Chicago fan. And to me personally, the White Sox are the team that scare me the most. They've got so much young talent and more talents coming up. I see Nick Madrigal's made it up to second base. He's one of their top prospects.
Yeah, Madrigal actually filling in for, as you see on the left there, both the young stars of Tim Anderson and Eloy Jimenez have been out, both with minor injuries that should only take a few more days. But even with both those two stars out, the White Sox were able to take the first 2 games of the series and looking for the sweep today, and that can be said to a lot of stellar pitching, with yesterday Dallas Keuchel going a full 9 innings, giving up 0 runs.
Well, look at this pitching matchup. It kind of favors Chicago. Gio Gonzalez, 9-2, 3.09 ERA. This looks like it's going to be a good one. So, again, Minnesota, big win here, 7-4 over the New York Yankees. We're going to sign off for Beardy Buddha. I have been J-Man 1993. We're going to take things over to Cleveland, where Cole Ringstein and P-Mister have the call. Take it away, guys.
Thank you. Well, P-Mister, I got my work schedule Friday morning, and I knew for a fact that I could not miss this opportunity to cover the finale of this 3-game series in a very, very competitive AL Central.
Yeah, no, AL Central has been kind of the showpiece division for the major leagues this year. Both the White Sox, Indians, and Twins all at 50 games and all basically throwing haymakers at each other to try to take that division lead at certain points of the year. And today is going to be a really important one, as this is a fight for second place in that division, only a half game out behind the Twins.
See there on the batting average top list, you see Tim Anderson, of course, the young shortstop for the White Sox. He and Eloy Jimenez will be out for this game. They've been out for this series, but as I said before, even with that absence on offense, their pitching has really gotten done these past couple games.
And sometimes that's how pitching is. Pitching can carry you all the way to the end, as we saw yesterday with the full game there.
Packed house here in Cleveland, and that's to be expected, as we'll see the young righty Aaron Civale take them out here for Cleveland.
Yeah, ERA is running a little high, up around the 5 mark, so he's definitely going to rely on his offense today to help bail him out and put a couple runs on the board today against the White Sox.
Made his MLB debut last season, got 10 starts in, but now he'll have to go a full season, as we'll see the normally playing second base, but out in the left field today to replace Eloy Jimenez, Urias Garcia.
Yeah, White Sox have had to do some lineup shuffling due to some of the injuries coming through, but that's how it is during the season. You have 2 or 3 guys go down in certain spots, and suddenly everything gets thrown out the window.
They were able to try to bunt on the first pitch, but that'll just get foul off the left-hand side. Urias Garcia is the definition of utility man. He can not only play shortstop, second base, and third base in the infield, but all 3 spots in the outfield. And when you have some guys banged up like the White Sox today, that can truly be beneficial.
Yeah, you're kind of seeing that a lot with major league teams, always having 2 or 3 guys that usually can play all 7 positions out in the field.
0-2 really gets close to Garcia. Good job of staying firm there, and I guess it is an off-speed pitch, but good job of holding steady as we head to a 1-2 count here. The pitch from Civale will get him. Wow, the high changeup on the corner. That is not something you see every day. as Civale will start off strong, getting his first strikeout with the first batter he sees.
Yeah, I think that had everyone fooled, including the batter there. You don't typically see the changeup riding that high, but just catching the upper corner there.
We'll now see Danny Medrick step in, filling in today with the shortstop role, which Tim Anderson usually covers. Medrick, another solid utility piece, can play basically the whole infield besides first.
Nope, that's the ball.
Thought about going after that high cutter, but is able to hold back.
Yeah, those high balls are the real tough ones to lay off of, because your eyes just light up like, oh yeah, I can crush this one.
Civale deals the 1-1.
Oh, that's out.
High off speed there. I don't know. Usually that's something you see every day, going for those high off speed pitches early and often. We'll see how these batters react for Chicago.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to catch him off guard here, although his control's being a little bit of an issue right now.
Now Medrick will have his opportunity with the bunt, but that'll be a easy running pop-up for the third baseman, Jose Ramirez, third baseman, as we'll see. One of the many young bright stars for these White Sox, Yoan Moncada.
Yeah, kind of rolling over his momentum from May into this month, hitting a little bit lower, 277, but that's still very respectable with the 303 average on the year.
Count 1-0.
Now rethrowing the zone there with that cutter. Yoan Moncada with 2 doubles the past 8 games, solid 12 RBIs. Definitely one of the big contributors to this White Sox offense.
Yeah,
1-1 finds a way there.
Yeah, he's definitely been one of the bright spots on this White Sox team, which for most people has really surprised everyone this year, because everyone would have thought they would have been in rebuilding, but coming out unsurprising and fighting for the division already.
Indeed, it was only just this past offseason where they really locked a lot of these guys under contract. You would expect everyone, including the front office, to be pleasantly surprised at their burst, as another ball not really throwing the zone for Civale. We head to an even count.
Yeah, something might be wrong with Civale's mechanics, because he can't seem to find the zone consistently here.
Doesn't matter that time, he'll get Moncada swinging, and that'll do it. Even with that inaccuracy, he's still able to work a solid first inning, as we'll see the top of the order for the Indians up next. But first, let's check out the veteran arm of Gio Gonzalez, the former Brewer acquired in the offseason on only a 1-year deal, but if he keeps posting numbers like that, I'm sure he'll get a much better contract this coming offseason.
Oh yeah, these numbers are easily a number 2, number 3 starter numbers here. ERA bubbling around 3. The whips are one thing that I'm shocked at, hovering at 1.29, so he's definitely not giving up a lot of walks to strikeouts so far.
Lindor will lead us off for the home team as that first pitch will get in there. Beautiful day here in Cleveland. Should be clear skies throughout the ball game, as this pitch will not hit the zone they are trying to get with the changeup.
Yeah, again, the first inning or two for every pitcher is just trying to find out what the umpire's strike zone is today. Because you have the general guidelines, but each umpire is so unique. Some call it tight, some call it a bit loose. You're just trying to find that happy medium.
Won't have to worry about the ump there, as Lindor will sling through that very deceptive 12-6 curve.
And that's the thing with Gio, is his breaking stuff can really tie you up in knots, as it did right there.
Gio sets for the 1-2. Lindor makes contact, but that'll be an easy ground out for the shortstop. The shortstop Mendrick. Just looking through this Cleveland offense, it's very clear that they are focused on power. And Oscar Mercado, definitely one of the more of the contact guys, but after that, Gio will have to deal with the gauntlet of Santana, Reyes, and Ramirez.
Yeah, definitely a lot of power in the Indians' bats here, but Mercado here, if he can get on, just make it a little bit trickier for Gio to get out of the inning without a run.
Gio sets for the 0-2 delivery.
I got the count 1 and 2.
Low with the fastball. We had the 1-2.
Yeah, it was a tester pitch to see how much McCullers wanted to swing there. Obviously, he held up there, so he's obviously paying attention and has his eye on the ball here.
They'll make contact, but directly at Yohan Moncada. Good hand-eye coordination there to get that one on a screamer.
Yeah, screamer's an understatement there. That was lined straight at his chest there. Good job paying attention and having the reflexes to get that.
We'll now see the veteran slugger Carlos Santana. He'll be first pitch hacking here. Santana currently third in the AL for home runs, but when you have the young power bats of Jorge Soler and Alvarez, it can be tough to really match their young swing of the bat.
Yeah, you see that a lot with a lot of young guys having amazing power numbers the first couple years, and then as they get on in their career, it just starts to fall off a little bit, and they try to morph more into an average guy later on.
The 2-1 fouled away. We head to an even count. Two. That'll be grounded away from the shift. Good piece of hitting there, as that bobble by Mazzara won't amount to much, as the Indians are able to get on the board in the hit column.
Yeah, and if you have a shift on this, exactly what I want to do. Tell the other team, I can hit the other way too, guys. Just play me straight up.
Mil Reyes will step in here, the young slugger formerly from the Padres. Average not up to snuff, but still has that power you need to watch out for.
Yeah, and 230 is not a terrible number. It's not great, but especially as a power hitter, that can be acceptable. Power hitters, you're typically looking about 250, 260 for a batting average.
That one gets away from Grandal, the catcher, and that'll be an easy base. We'll see if Reyes can capitalize on that and possibly drive home a run early to start the game.
Yeah, and that one, he had the right play, just kind of took a weird hop off the equipment there, and it squirreled away from him.
Reyes drives that one out to right, and Mazzara bobbles it again, and that'll allow the run to score easily, and a wild throw too. My goodness.
Whoa.
And that one nearly got away. Once again, wow. What an ugly defensive performance there.
Yeah, and that's the second time Mazzara's bobbled one out there and right. Manager might want to have a chat with them in between here. Is Cleveland taking the lead here?
Just all around ugly defensiveness from the White Sox there.
Yes.
And Cleveland will get on early to start the game.
Yes, and Shane Spear with the perfect quote for that last play. He wants off Mr. Toad's wild ride.
We'll now see the switching Jose Ramirez, see if he can get some more runs on, but he'll have to do it with a 1-2 count. Reyes gets good contact there, but that'll sail foul into the stands here at Progressive Field.
And hopefully that run didn't get charged to Gio, because there were about 4 different errors in that whole sequence there, so he's still running on a no earned run day.
Gio gets the strikeout there, able to keep it just to 1 run, but very poor defensive outing for the White Sox allows Cleveland to get on the board early. We head to second inning, Cleveland 1, Chicago nothing. We now see the veteran slugger Edwin Encarnacion, and if you want to know why the White Sox really crept up on some people this year, he's a big reason why with his power still there, but also his average has been stellar so far.
Yeah, average at 330 and having almost 60 RBIs so far in the year. When they've had runners in scoring position, he has driven them home on a fairly consistent basis.
As you see there, 3 for 4 last game. Currently 6th in the AL for RBIs, 5th in hits, 4th in RBIs. and 5th in walks, the 1-0.
Yellow.
Fouled away. Edwin gets contact there deep, but not deep enough. It'll give it a ride, though, as Mercado makes the easy play in the center.
Yeah, maybe had to move about 10 feet to get that one, but nice job on the power there. Most of the ballparks, I might have had a chance to get out, but Progressive having a little bit deeper and taller center field wall there.
Here comes the switch hitting Yasmani Grandal. Grandal got 2 jacks in the first game of the series after being moved up to 5th. We'll see if he can do some more damage early for these Sox as he'll take that high strike in there, 0-1.
Yeah, Cleveland with the shift on here, trying to get him on a pole, but yeah, sometimes shifting the guy around the line can reset his mentality and start to break out a new start like he is right now.
Pitch goes a little inside there with that cutter. We head to an even count. Civale deals very high there. Some of these pitches a little wild, but still manageable with Perez.
Yeah, if Chicago kept their bats on their shoulders, they might have had a couple walks already with how inconsistent he's been, but at that breaking stuff, if it's working out of the zone, you might as well take it.
Grandal definitely known for drawing these walks. We'll see if he can do that here with the 3-1 count. The pitch. Gets him swinging there with the sinker. We head to full. Grandal will give that one a ride, but ultimately sail foul. We'll do it again.
Yeah, if you put that one straight down the line, we might be looking at a tie ball game already.
Ball 4, that's out.
Grandal will get the walk and now set up a runner on base for another big bat, Jose Abreu.
Yeah, Jose Abreu, one of the legends of the game, still kicking around here. Nice to see Chicago's taking a run on him, but yeah, and absolutely eats up lefties hitting 321 against him. Braves are a whole different story, though.
Yeah, definitely a big disparity there. The biggest disparity I've seen in ball, at least. But we'll see if he can. We'll see what he can do here with runner on first.
Hey.
Ooh, I don't know if that sinker fooled him or what, but that seemed pretty down the middle.
Yeah, sometimes you just set to take the first one no matter what, just to see what the pitcher's got.
Ball inside.
The next pitch will just miss outside with that cutter. That would definitely be a big pitch to have in your arsenal if you can get that outer part of the zone. So 1-1. Gets the swing and miss there. And right on cue, there goes that cutter. That pitch won't really threaten the zone. We head to even. Big swing and miss with that sinker. That must be some crazy stuff from Civale. As some of these strikeouts have really made the Bears look silly.
Yeah, Abreu there. I know it's Father's Day, but I don't think he's on the golf course right now. It seems like he was trying to take a 3-iron to that one.
Indeed, as we'll now see the right fielder, Nomar Mazara, see if he can get anything going as that pitch is fouled away. The 0-1 is hacked at with the cutter. We head to an 0-2. Mazara gets contact, but that'll be a good heads-up play over at first, and that'll do it. Not much going yet for Chicago, as we will see Hernandez, Santana, and Luplo do up next for the Indians. here on ML Bop Ball. Welcome back, co-organizing Mr. 3 here for this AL Central clash. We'll now see Cesar Hernandez, one of the best batting in terms of average here for these Indians, as he'll try to lay down a bunt here, and that will just get foul.
Yeah, you've seen the matchup between these two. Hernandez hitting 250 against Gio Gonzalez here, so he's liable to get it, but if he's looking at a bunt here, that might be a very tricky one to pull off.
He'll do it again, but not a great pitch to try that out, as that high inside fastball gets him for an 0-2.
Yeah, and Gio probably thought with him taking the bunt last time, throw something high and tight, because he's probably going back to it.
The 0-2 from Gio. Good idea there, just didn't get enough of that plate.
Yeah, definitely a right idea, but just the breaking ball down in the dirt. He's got to try to bring it up, because he's missed several down low.
They'll get him fishing there, though, with that changeup, and that'll be the second strikeout of the day.
Yeah, again, beautiful burger to the lower inside corner there. That's a pitch that can absolutely kill batters sometimes, because you're not really expecting it to break that far.
We'll now see the man with a hot bat, Domingo Santana, currently in the platoon role with fellow right fielder Tyler Naquin, and seems to be doing quite the job with it. Thought about it, but is able to hold up there, get it to 1-1. The pitch. Good idea there, but not able to get enough of the zone. We head to a 2-1 now. Good action there with that changeup. Really set him up with the high fastball. And we'll see what either guy can do with the 2-2. That one's way low off the zone. We'll see what happens with the full count. Gio sets and deals. Fouled away off the left-hand side.
Yeah, Gio trying to hammer that lower inside breaking ball there. Trying to go back to that well, but he might want to try something outside here just to fool the batter a little bit.
Full count. Santana fouls that one away once more. You got battle brewing here, the pitch. But that'll be the end of it, as that'll be a simple ground out to Moncada for the second out. Reminder that we do all this for charity, folks. We've done Meals on Wheels, Black Lives Matter, and now this week the Black Play-by-Play grant. So if you are in a generous mood, please scroll down and click that big donate button. Any cent will help.
Yep, and just because today is Father's Day, after all, I have this game, and then I believe I'm on the call for the next game. I will match any donation for the next 2 games that are made during those 2 games.
Well, that's awesome, P. Mister, and I may have to chip in on that after this one, as Buffalo will look at that changeup close to the zone. We head to a 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Good idea with the high 2-seamer, but not enough to really get a bite out of Luplo. Even count pitch way in the dirt there. Gonzalez has had the right idea for his pitches, but just when it comes to the actual delivery, hasn't always been on point. Another full count pitch. Driven away, foul. Gotta give credit for these Cleveland batters to not really be an easy out so far here in the bottom of the second, as Lupo fouls it off again.
Yep, sometimes you just got to fight off those really good breaking balls and just keep fighting and look for that one ball you can hit.
Gonzalez will come up with the victor, though, as that's another ground out. Gonzalez gets away with it with no men on base, but does have that pitch count driven up a little bit, as we'll see the bottom of the order due up for these White Sox. We'll see the young prospect Nick Madrigal, but with that impressive batting so far as he's stepped in for Tim Anderson, you wouldn't know it as that ball's taken low. Madrigal, after stepping in to start the series to help with the injury concerns, batting a solid 5 out of 8 this series, so we'll see if he can continue that hot hitting here today.
Yeah, and sometimes you just like a certain ballpark or how certain pitchers pitch the ball, and you just start making great contact against those guys, and that's how you average rises like he is so far.
2 balls, 1 strike. Count.
Very close call there on the corner, but Aaron gets the favorable one there as we head to a 2-1, the pitch.
2-2 count.
Once again with the nice high sinker there, gets the swing and miss. Let's see what happens here with the even count. Madrigal gets contact, but once again another ground out for the infield, and that'll do it for the first out.
Batting 9, the center fielder.
You see there that very competitive 3-team race. Minnesota with the win will guarantee at least part of the first place share, as this battle here between Cleveland and Chicago will determine who gets that second place spot.
Yeah, definitely. If Chicago pulls off the win today, both teams will be tied for second, and only a half game out of the Twins, so it's going to be very interesting following the White Sox, the Indians, and the Twins through the back half of the season here, as this race just gets really heated up.
Quite the entertaining three-way battle here as Luis Robert will look at that one pretty in there for the zone. We head to a 1-1. And he'll just get enough of that sinking foul of the way. Luis Robert is what I would consider a younger Byron Buxton. Definitely needs to work on that bat, but that defensive skill set is definitely there along with that high speed. And he'll foul that one off once again. Civale with the 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good concept, but definitely not close to the zone on that one. Robert's able to work it to even.
And that's kind of been his struggle all day. He has a good breaking ball, it just hasn't been in the zone.
Robert will get a little too much on that one, as that will be playable out in center for Mercado.
The left fielder.
And that'll send us back to the top of the order with Urias Garcia.
Yeah, that was definitely a good pop fly. Nearly hit the little death zone there behind the shortstop, but too close to the infield for both center and left to get it.
First pitch from Civale for this second time up for Garcia will be fouled away. Civale with the 0-1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Doesn't really threaten the zone there. We'll see if he can bounce back. Fouled away for Garcia. Definitely not a lot of fireworks early. Definitely pitchers maintain control as that one leaves Garcia frozen, and that'll do it. Both pitchers looking pretty good so far as we'll head to the bottom of the third.
Leading off for the Indians.
See the 9-hole here, Roberto Perez, and with numbers like that, you can tell why he's in that spot.
Yeah, 172 average, but you were mentioning last half that it's been pretty much a pitcher's duel so far. The only run scored so far was off I'll call it a unique sequence of throws by the White Sox there to score that run in.
Yeah, if Bopo ever plans to do a blooper reel, we'll be sure to have that one saved.
Yeah,
that fastball will get away from him for a ball.
Yeah, that one and maybe the extra innings triple play from the Nats game a couple days ago.
Indeed, as that has popped up. Easy play for Abreu. And that'll do it for Oliver Perez. And that'll send us back up to the top of the order here for Cleveland.
It's the first time through the order. Cleveland, for the most part, has been stymied. Been able to make a couple dents, but nothing too significant yet.
Lindor will try to get something going here for Cleveland as the first pitch will not get in the zone there. Good changeup. Fouled away there by Lindor.
Count is 2-1.
Gonzalez liking that off-speed stuff so far. We'll see if he can mix him up with a fastball.
Yeah, Gio really liking that breaking ball low and inside there.
They'll get Lindor to swing way early on that one, as that will be worked to an even count.
And now at this point, I would want to see something high and outside because you know he's swinging low and in.
That changeup was outside, so you at least got half of that, and we'll do it again.
Hey, especially in ball, I'll take a 50% pass rate on that.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Another one in the dirt here for Gonzalez. We'll see if he can recover with the full count offering.
Ball 4.
And he just misses ball 4.
Yeah, he does not look happy about that one, as that was a very close call there.
Close call indeed, and we'll see Mercado up here, see if he can do something about it after lining out in the first inning.
Hope we see whatever the Cleveland Indians mascot is trying to get the fans riled up. I can't even think of what that might be.
0-1.
That one will be swinged at for Mercado, strike 1. Yeah, I remember Cleveland was actually one of the first games I ever called, and I was equally baffled. I remember looking it up after the game, but the name has left my memory as
0-2.
Mercado will look at that fastball for strike 2.
And it seems to be kind of Gio's MO today. Is either he has a really good batter or he works 5-6 pitches and lets him off with either a hit or a walk here.
EB from Toronto with the mascot name. His name is Slider, and he's modeled after the Fanatic. That does make sense. As a called strike 3, I don't know about that one. Mercado seems not too pleased with that, as that pitch info. Ooh, definitely a close call there.
Yeah, umpires definitely called a bit tighter zone today, so I think he's a little bit upset that he called it 50-51 like that. And yeah, I can see a little bit of the Fanatic slider there.
Yeah, I think it fits. I think it fits my initial reaction of him just being a bootleg of the Fanatic, as that will be check swing called for Santana.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Ooh, great control of that two-seamer. Just caught the zone. And we see Gonzalez definitely seems to have some hot and cold at-bats depending on who he's facing.
Yeah, and that could be sometimes, a lefty versus righty matchup. Also, how much film you've been able to watch prior hand, if you know his weaknesses, strengths, all that stuff.
The 0-2 from Gonzalez gets the swing and the miss, and back-to-back case from Gonzalez continues this pitcher's duel so far, as that'll do it for the third inning. Cleveland 1, Chicago nothing. Chicago still looking for its first hit of the ball game.
Leading off
Dave Mendrick will try to
the shortstop.
break the White Sox into the hit column here to start off our top of the fourth, as that is not a good way to start off. Swinging once again with Civale's off-speed stuff, definitely playing tricks on these Chicago batters.
0-2 is the count.
Civale quickly up to 0-2, the pitch. Gets him there, the high slider. And Civale's feeling himself there, already his 5th strikeout.
Third baseman,
And sometimes you're just on, especially if you have your breaking stuff. Although he's had a little bit of trouble getting the control in the strike zone, if he's able to get the White Sox to swing at it, it's just as good as one down the middle.
Count 1-0.
Moncada already a strikeout earlier, trying not to fall victim to it again. We'll see how he does here with the 1-0 pitch from Civale.
2-0.
Sinker not threatening the zone there. We head to a favorable 2-0 for Yohan Moncada. Civale sets 2-0. Moncada will ground that one straight into the shift. And Civale working efficiently here already with 2 outs.
Yep, been hovering about 52 pitches here, so he might be able to go 6-7 here. You know, get a quality start out of him.
We'll see how he does here with Encarnacion up next, as you see there for his series stats. Definitely swinging a hot bat, and that is why he is currently leading first baseman for the All-Star game.
1-0.
Speed shift here. Trying to get Encarnacion to go into it.
We've seen some rides today, but they all just happen to be just a little early, as that's another one fouled off.
And Encarnacion trying to tell Cleveland, you can keep doing your shift, I'm just going to hit it over your head.
Great play by the pitcher Civale, and that'll do it. Very quick work here to start the 4th inning. We'll see how Gonzalez responds with Reyes, Ramirez, and Hernandez due up next. Corey Neisen here, joined with P. Mr. 3. Glad you all could join us for this Father's Day ball action, as Heidi will give us something here.
Yeah, probably just run over Cleveland and the hot bats, and probably how this AL Central bloodbath has been so far this year, with 3 teams at or close to 50 games won already.
I may be stating the obvious, but definitely a surprise for many ball fans, and we can only hope that the rest of the remaining half of the season will be just as exciting, as Ramil Reyes will lead things off here for the Indians. We'll take the high fastball in there for a strike. Gonzalez sets for the 0-1. Gets the nice hack there. And Gonzalez seems to be matching Civale here step by step.
Yep, and now we're starting to get into the fun stuff. 4th, 5th inning. Fatigue might be setting in on these guys a little bit.
Urias will chop that one, thankfully going foul for him, and we'll see if he can continue the battle on against Gonzalez. The 0-2. Just is able to hold up there. That'll get him though. Swing and a miss, the 2-seamer. And that'll be the 5th strikeout here for Gio.
The 3rd baseman.
Yep, and Gio's starting to really work his magic now. It's 3rd strikeout in a row here.
As we get later into this ball game, we'll see how much that error early on will cost them. As the switching Jose Ramirez will try to do something here, and that'll be another line out to Moncada. Good work out there defensively for him.
And again, just being able to pay attention down that 3rd baseline, because you have balls coming in 80, 100 miles an hour, so good job paying attention there.
Now quickly bring up Cesar Hernandez. Seems like every other pitcher for either team has a strikeout already. We'll see how he does here. And how are you going to swing at that? My goodness, fantastic stuff here from Gonzalez early on, and Civale for that matter.
Both pitchers really putting on a magic show today with their breaking balls. Looks like it's dancing up there almost.
Dancing indeed, as we'll see how this goes here with the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. The 1-2. Fouled away once more. Good job of Fernandez battling back here, but we'll see if he can make something of it here. Pitch 68 for Gonzalez. Will be grounded out to Mendrick at shortstop, and they'll do it. Quick fourth inning there, and we'll see if the bottom middle of this White Sox lineup can do something about that no-hit column. Beautiful day out in Cleveland, as we'll now see Heidi Wadney once more. Probably switching over to talking about the White Sox here at their very impressive start, more specifically Nick Madrigal, who has been talked about possibly staying down to AAA due to his limited playing time, only able to play second base. But with his series so far, it's shown that he deserves a spot, at least on the bench, and who knows, maybe possibly a platoon spot if he keeps it up.
The catcher.
Yeah, definitely. Especially just the batting average in of itself is worthy to at least keep him on the bench as a pinch hitter type thing.
It's an interesting luxury because instead of having a guy like a utility guy on the bench that you can work into different spots, you actually have other utility guys that could actually make space for him. Something you don't really see very often here in the majors. As we'll see what Grandal can do here with the 0-1, he'll drive that foul. Civale only at 57 pitches so far, finds himself in a very nice 0-2, but he won't get that swing and miss there with that outside changeup. The 1-2. Good on Grandal to stay alive there with that weak contact.
Heads up.
Broken bat, and that'll be a fly out for the pitcher. Watch out there.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Yeah, definitely something you want to pay attention for. You may dodge the big part, but the littlest pointer's getting your eye, and all of a sudden you're in deep trouble.
0-1, no strike.
Jose Abreu stepping once more, as you saw that graphic from earlier. 0 of 10 so far in the series, but thankfully for the White Sox, they've been able to do without him, as he'll foul that one away for a 1-1 count. The 1-1 pitch from Civale. Brady will ground that one out, but an easy play over there at second, and Civale continues to keep that pitch count low so far this game.
The right fielder, number 30, Nomar.
And setting himself up to go deep here. Only hitting at 63 through almost 5 innings here, so has a chance to put a good dent in, and considering there's no hits, might go the whole way here.
Indeed, with Nomar Mazara, I should say, due up next year. Definitely has that favorable righty-lefty matchup, but we'll see if he can do anything about it. As I don't know what he can do with that one, as that seemed to go way over and just sneak back into the strike zone. The 0-1 from Civale. Once again, continuing to make these White Sox batters look like a circus, as now the 0-2 will be put in fair play deep, but ultimately playable for the left fielder, and Civale continues to work his magic, as we'll see the bottom of this Cleveland order due up for the bottom of the 5th.
Leading up for the Indians, the right fielder,
Domingo Santana, former Mariner and Brewer, will now step in. Gonzalez not able to get the strike zone there. Definitely has the higher pitch count, but I wouldn't be worried if I were the White Sox, because as I mentioned earlier, Dallas Keuchel was able to go the full game yesterday, so that bullpen should be ready and warmed up if need be.
Yeah, it's always nice when you're able to give your full bullpen a day off, because those guys are used to going, 2-3 days in a row pitching, so it's nice when they're able to get a full day off.
The 2-1 pitch from Gonzalez. Nice pitch there. He head to an even count.
Full count.
Just missing the zone there. Good eye by Santana, and we'll see an even count here.
And Gio having a chat with the umpires. The zone's kind of shifted around a little bit loose, a little bit tight. Gio definitely getting more of the tight calls here.
Santana crushes that one deep and way out of here. 426 feet for Santana, and his hot bat continues flaming. As that solo shot will put the Indians up 2.
Yeah, there was absolutely no doubt on that one, as he put that one over the couple of rows of seeing out there in right center and into the bullpen out there.
Surprised we didn't get that no doubt animation, but we'll see that prepping his step there. As that high screamer will make it way all the way out and just before that bullpen. And on cue, some bullpen arms are warming up for the White Sox, and they might need it as that one's driven deep to center, but able to be played out there by Robert.
Yeah, if you're Gio, you're probably just trying to get out of the inning here with no more damage, and maybe you'll get some work in the 6th. That really depends on your pitch count and how you handle these next couple batters.
Would not be surprised if they give Gio a short leash, considering how rested this bullpen will be, as Roberto Perez, the catcher, will now step in, and he'll quickly foul that one away.
One and one.
You see a good shot there. Jimmy Cordero and Jace Fry, both righties and lefties, warming up here for these Sox. The 0-1 from Gio, or 1-1 I should say, as that will lead to 2-1 with the high fastball. Perez swings at that, but directly at Madrigal at second. And that'll lead to the second out.
Now back, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Top of the order here with Lindor.
That's down.
Drill walk earlier. We'll see what he can do third time around with Gonzalez. Is that one now rethrowing the zone, but he'll get the swing and the miss there. The 1-1. Once again, flailing. Not a pitch hasn't hit the strike zone yet. As the 1-2 will not see a swing there from Lindor, able to shorten up there.
That's the one thing both pitchers have had today is breaking balls that have pretty much baffled all the hitters so far. I believe there's only 2 or 3 hits in the entire game so far.
Even count pitch. Lindor is able to drive that one into the corner, but the speed out there in center from Robert is able to keep that single.
And nice speed out there by Robert just to track that one down off a hit there. Could have easily been 2 with the speed there, but nice job getting that ball back in quickly.
See Slider trying to pump up the crowd. See Oscar Mercado see if he can possibly further the damage here with the runner on first. First pitch action, but that'll be foul.
Yeah, and some of the unsung heroes out in the base pass right there, the base coaches, having to dodge foul balls left and right, almost like real players.
Ball one.
0-1 will miss the zone just outside with the changeup. Ricardo will get contact, but Nazar out and right won't have to move much, but not before Domingo Santana extends the lead to 2 with a very nice bomb out to right center. Now see Nick Madrigal, the young second baseman.
Madrigal.
See what he can do against Civale. Civale only had 66 pitches, and he'll be able to finesse that one in for a strike.
The White Sox have a lot of faith in this guy. He was a first-round pick last year, so probably called him up a little bit earlier than they were hoping to, but with the amount of injuries they have, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
There was talk about signing him to AAA before all these injuries happened, but
That ball went out.
they should probably be thankful that he was maintained that spot, as he'll find himself here with a 2-1 count.
Civale looking for a new ball here. Probably didn't see something right in the stitching there, so he just wanted to toss that one away.
That's definitely an underrated aspect of just MLB games in general. Just how many baseballs are gone through just for one game. I forget the exact number, but it's something to behold.
I was going to say, I believe usually it's somewhere around 40 to 60, depending on the number of foul balls in the game.
That's another broken bat, and thankfully no one's near it, as that'll be an easy pop-up over at first for Santana.
Now batting.
Yeah, umpires might want to go check both bat racks here. That's the second or third one today that's splintered, so I want to check to make sure there's no cork in any of them.
Speedy Luis Robert will now step in, see what he can do against a very hot Civale, as that's another first pitch strike.
Yeah, Civale working on a great game so far. 6 inning, 5 in the third, only 71 pitches so far, and it's really just made Chicago look foolish.
So Robert will give that one a high drive, but easy fly out there, and that'll bring us back up to the top of the order.
Leori Garcia.
Yeah, but Chicago's got to try to spark something soon because they're really starting to run low on the number of outs left in the game.
Civale once again with the first pitch strike, absolutely dealing right now. He is in the zone.
Yeah, it's very rare when a pitcher gets in the zone like this, especially a pitcher who has on the breaking balls. But when they do, it's just absolute magic to watch.
Ball, that's out.
Civale sets for the 1-1. High slider, but he'll get the contact there. Very impressive pitch count as of late, with 2 of the last 3 innings going to only 9 pitches, as the 1-2 will barely just miss with that sinker.
Yeah, and that's what you need if you want to go deep as a starting pitcher. 2 or 3 innings where you keep it under 10 pitches, ideally. So 9's the best you could do without, risking a hit here.
Garcia is able to work it to even, the 2-2. He'll drive that one, but not a lot of movement once again for these outfielders for Cleveland as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Santana, Reyes, and Ramirez, the heart of that powerful Indians lineup, is due up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And as expected, Jimmy Cordero will step in here.
Number 50.
And that'll do it for Gio Gonzalez. Definitely a solid outing from him, but Civale has just been absolutely dealing so far in this game.
Yeah, absolutely wheeling and dealing. He had a good time, and honestly, he only gave up 1 run, as there was a cacophony of throwing errors from the White Sox fielders today to bring in that second run there.
We'll see how Cordero manages the heart of this Cleveland lineup, as he'll get that 98 fastball in for a strike.
Yeah, both pitchers not having a lot of strikeouts today, but they're just able to get the weak contact, the little grounders, the little line drives. You know, nothing really too big besides the one home run hit.
Definitely the game to watch if you're a fan of defense, as Cordero's able to quickly work it to an 0-2 count.
Yeah, both great defense and terrible defense.
Well, I guess, okay, if you're a fan of extremely bad defense for one set of plays and then otherwise good defense, then this is the game for you.
Yes, absolutely. This game has been absolutely great on both ends, really.
The 0-2 once more. Fouled away once again. We'll see if Cordero tries to power through another one. The pitch. Gets the ground out there to Abreu. Another easy play. And that'll do it.
The designated hitter.
5 pitches, get the out, keep the line moving. That's all you want to do as a middle reliever. Just keep the line moving. Don't want to give up any extra runs to make it more difficult for your lineup, who has been struggling all day to even try to get some hits.
Here's one guy that's gotten a hit from Urias. Definitely not in large supply today, as that first pitch will find its way in there. Kelvin Herrera and J.Civale warming up for the White Sox, and I'm sure just all these guys are not used to I'm sure all those guys aren't used to all having the day off, so they probably are itching to get back in, as Reyes will give that one a high ride, but still ultimately playable for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez now, the switch hitter. Strikeout lineout so far in this game. We'll see how he does with the new face.
1-0.
90-mile-an-hour changeup. You don't see that every day, but that'll miss way outside.
Yeah, and that might be why I missed so way outside. A little bit more gas he put into it than he's normally used to.
No strike.
The 2-0 pitch. Find its way into the zone. Slider at 83. Ramirez fouls that one off. We head to an even count.
Full count. 3-2.
Can't find the mark there, and Ramirez is able to work it to even.
And this is where Chicago might have some struggles. Not exactly known for the best bullpen in the majors here, so if he walks him here, it could be a sign of bigger trouble to come down the road.
He won't, though, as he powers that 97 fastball in there, and that'll do it. We are through 6. Cleveland 2, Chicago nothing.
As usual, ML Botball making me eat my words immediately after I say them.
We have all been there. And also a reminder that we still have more action here for you on this Father's Day. After this game, I believe we may have a Botball Tonight segment, but I haven't really heard a official confirmation, as that one will be a quick roundout first of all. And if there's a segment or not, we will still have Royals traveling over to Seattle. We get to see the young star Jorge Soler, followed by Detroit heading to LA to face the Dodgers. Closing the night with the Snakecast, Milwaukee at Arizona.
It's the wonderful snake ball that is Arizona. Really one of the bigger surprises out of the NL West.
0-1's the count.
And the Brewers definitely one of the bigger disappointments in ball, as we now see the Cleveland bullpen warming up here. We'll see. I'm not going to say anything, obviously, but we'll see if that bullpen will be placed into any action tonight.
Yeah, and this is a key inning for Civale here. If he's able to keep the pitch count to a minimum here, he might be able to coast into those last 2 innings relatively easily. But if he starts to struggle here, you might just get the hook right here and right now.
He'll get the swing and miss there from Okada, though, and he'll work himself to a 1-1 count. The 1-2 just fouled away from Okada. Okada drives that one high and deep, but ultimately foul. So close to putting the White Sox on the board.
Oh, boy.
But Civale will do it again with the 1-2. He'll give another one a ride, but not enough for really anything to happen. And that's 2 outs here at the top of the 7th.
Well, getting a little bit of a heart attack there with that one roped down the first baseline there, but just cutting enough foul. And the next pitch gets him the pop out to left.
Encarnacion coming into today with a hot bat, but so far has not had anything going just yet. As he'll take a big cut there through that cutter. The high pitch, high slider. Encarnacion didn't want nothing with that apparently. He'll have to battle back from this 0-2 count. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Civale continues his triumphant start as we will head to the bottom of the 7th.
Stretch time, everybody. Get those stretches out.
Leading off for the Indians, the second baseman, Jason Hernandez.
Jimmy Cordero will now step in here facing Cesar Hernandez. An interesting choice to leave him in. He did end the inning on a high note. So we'll see how he does here. The 1-0 pitch will be grounded over to Moncada. And he'll get the out. Not a lot of balls played out to the outfield besides heading immediately to the glove. So like I said before, if you like defense and the occasional highlight circus clip, then this is the game for you.
Yeah, this game's been definitely a unique game of pop ball. Usually they're a little bit dull, you can kind of predict it, but this one can go any one of 30 ways right now.
Indeed, as we'll see Domingo Santana step in. Obviously that last at-bat, a deep drive out to center. We'll see how Cordero does here. The close fastball, but that'll just miss on the inside corner. Ooh, good swing and a miss there with the slider. We head to a 1-2. And that sinker, did I see that right? 100-mile-an-hour sinker. That is quite something.
I know sinkers can get there, but especially to keep control of it, as that's a beautiful breaker.
Swing and a miss there, and if you have a 83-mile-an-hour slider compared to a triple-digit anything, that's a pretty good tool set.
Oh yeah, that's definitely serviceable in the majors, especially nowadays where a lot of guys are using a lot of speed differential to get their outs rather than location.
Jordan Looper will step in here with a quick foul. And pitching all around has just been on point. Definitely some of the best pitching from both sides I've seen. As that'll be a quick ground out, and just like that, if Abreu catches that one, and he does, we'll be through 7, and we'll head to the top of the 8th. As Manny Grandal will step in here, did draw the walk earlier. And we're now through 8 innings, and Civale Aaron Civale, obviously still out there.
Yes, and Ray33 in Twitch chat reminding me of my point earlier as well as control issues. Hasn't had many balls hit the strike zone, but he's just had the White Sox free swinging left and right. And there it goes.
We need to talk to one of the tech guys because I believe that should have been up there. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that scorecard as that one is fouled away for an 0-2.
Yeah, definitely have to get Garrett or some of the tech guys behind the scenes on that because that definitely should not have popped up.
I think we may have left one of the interns on the control panel there. Our apologies.
Gosh, why do we leave the interns in charge sometimes? I wonder.
I mean, it's a long day. People need their breaks. I think it was just a bad 15 minutes to put the intern in. That's my theory.
I'll run with that. That's pretty logical.
Grandal will ground that. Civale will have to make the play over to the shift, and that will just beat him.
Oh, come on!
Get Jerry off the break. Come on. I have my walkie-talkie. They're just not picking up, guys. Come on.
Someone get Garrett in here, please, for the love of God.
Garrett. Someone needs to ping him right now. But Civale is thanking his lucky stars that was just Yasmani Grandal, as we'll now see Jose Abreu step in, and he'll watch that high ball go by.
Yes, and Mo, we're not going to mention what came up, so you'll just have to figure that out on your own.
Civale sets the 1-1. Once again, just getting all these batters just to swing out of the zone. That's been the common theme today.
Oh,
and he does it again. My goodness.
Oh, come on!
The right fielder, number 30.
Okay, that's it.
You know what? I think it goes away if we just don't acknowledge it. I'm just gonna go with that route.
That's it. I'm paying the tech guys.
Nomar Mazara now due up for these White Sox.
Count 1-0.
Won't swing at that one out of the zone. The 1-0 pitch.
2-0.
Sinker, not really throwing the zone, but we've seen some of those pitches from Civale earlier, and he seems to always come out okay.
Yeah, definitely. Cleveland, Chicago, just trying to make any type of contact here. Any type of solid contact.
The 2-0, and that is
gosh
the shift, and that'll do it. Mazara will head to second, and that'll do it for Civale's bid at no-hitter.
I am so sorry, everyone, about that. That is my bad. I will take that on the face.
Just good piece of hitting from Mazara.
Yeah, that's definitely.
And if you're against the shift, if you're like anti-shift, then that I would say that's a pretty good argument for why you wouldn't want the shift in baseball.
Yeah, it definitely is. If they probably held solid there with their 2-2 lineup, that probably would have been just a grounded third baseman.
Well, now Nick Madrigal finally with a chance for these White Sox to do something on offense. A single might be able to score him here.
1-0.
As you see, they're very impressive so far with runners in scoring position. The 1-0. Madrigal will drive that one, and that will ultimately be a very close play out there, but Matt ultimately caught, as we're still scoreless here, but obviously still a little let down from that one hit, but we'll just have to roll with it, like a lot of things in life.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox.
New pitcher here for the White Sox, Kelvin Herrera. Definitely putting up impressive numbers, I believe, in that setup role. And Cookie, don't put that jinx on me. I've narrowed it down to two candidates. It was either P-Mister or whoever we have as intern right now.
I feel like I want to put the intern on that more just because he brought it up every third. and I only made one clip about it.
I mean, to be fair, if you sign up for an internship, you should expect to be blamed for everything. So I think that's just part of the job.
Yeah.
Now see Oliver Perez, 9-hole hitter for these Indians. See what he can do here against the righty.
2-0.
And he'll take that fastball high. I mean, if I was, for pure entertainment value, I would have left Cordero in, as that one will be a easy ground out over there for Madrigal.
Yeah, nice little grounder there. Again, Chicago, besides the one blunder back early in the game, has been pretty solid defensively.
EB from Toronto with a fair point of Grendel being out to first. I guess, yeah, I can agree with you there, but still, an opposite grounder from the opposite side of the shift isn't really that much better, at least in my opinion. As once again, more arms for the White Sox bullpen. At this point, why not? Everyone's rested. Throw them all out there for all I care.
Yeah, and see, maybe if their bats can heat up and put a couple runs on the board in the top half of the ninth. See if you can steal this one away from a great pitching performance.
That just begs the question of if you keep Civale in still, as Lindor will ground that one out, or fly out, I should say, right to Abreu. That really does bring up the question. Well, I guess you do have Brand Hand, one of the best closers right now in the American League, so
right,
that at least that would seem like the easy choice there for Frank Francona.
Yeah, and honestly, there's not much really to pitch for anymore. So why maybe throw away the game when you can just send your closer out and have him shut it down?
Oscar Mercado, the 2-hole hitter, see what he can do. Good pitch there by Herrera, just hitting that inside corner. Herrera, no slouch either when it comes to his speed, able to get that fastball up to 98.
Yeah, it looks like Mo's already calling an Indians win here. White Sox still have one set of at-bats, and if there's anything I've noticed from calling their games, they can be very explosive almost out of nowhere. So this game ain't over by a long shot.
Fastball up to 99.
Yeah, Coleman Brothers asking who is this mythical Frank Francona. I think it might be his cousin who's managing down Single A somewhere.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. Like when I looked up Terry Francona, like the faces, they just look so similar. I don't know. The 3-run from Herrera, whatever. That'll be grounded out, and that'll do it. White Sox with one more chance to make things interesting. They'll have the 9-hole followed by the top of the order due up. Cleveland still at 2, Chicago nothing.
And Chicago here kind of doing a unique thing where the 9 guys has a little bit more speed, so that way if he does make it on base, all of a sudden there's a real chance here Chicago could put a couple runs on the board.
Civale will stay in, and honestly I don't mind the idea. He has been dealing so far today. If things get risky, just put in Brad Hand, as that one will be risky.
That's going to be some
speed. And Romero's speed will make it an easy double.
Yep. This is the point where you get the hook. You gave him a shot, first pitch, just a slapper the other way. And at this point, there's nothing to play for. Just get him out of there, secure your win.
Yeah, this seems like an easy choice, and sure enough, that'll do it for a fantastic day for Adam Civale. And yeah, I'll give him some claps too.
Yeah, just a great pitching day. Stinks they lost it there in the 8th inning, but nonetheless, still a great day from him.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
And sure enough, Brad Hand
number 33
has hit most of his opportunities, and just all around fantastic numbers from your closer.
Yeah, ERA sitting at 1 basically, and batter's hitting about 180 against you. So definitely the right guy to be in here, and we'll see if Chicago can put something together with the top of the lineup here.
They'll fire that one in for a strike to start off the at-bat for Urias Garcia. Ooh, swing and miss there. That 81 slider tied him up. And hands looking good to start. Already up 0-2.
And Garcia not known to be clutch here. Only hitting 194 if runners in scoring position. But if there's any time you want to score the guy, it's right here, right now, to try to really get Cleveland shaking a little bit.
0-2, swing and a miss with the high fastball. Leori is mad at himself there.
Now batting.
His head's looking solid to start.
Yeah, definitely. That one was basically up at neck level there, so he knew immediately after that one. Was like, oh, I should have held off.
Dane Medrick filling in for Tim Harrison will step in. And Brad Hand will continue his great stuff as he'll get Mendrick to swing at that one too.
And Mendrick here really trying to spark something. Again, runner on second with a leadoff double here. You got to do something with it in order to make this game interesting.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that will not help make the game interesting there, as he'll go swinging at the first 2 pitches he sees. Already another 0-2, and that will nearly deck him. My goodness.
Yeah, that's one way to get the batters off pace a little bit. Throw one high and tight to one of the guys, and all of a sudden everyone's thinking the 50 things again.
1-2, Medrick will slice that one. That'll be fair, and Robert will come around to score.
Ooh.
And now things are going to get interesting with the switching Yohan Makata up next.
Yeah, and speed on first. Get a liner down to the corner. That one might score him from first if he gets a good jump off. So we were looking at a no-no an inning or two ago, and now all of a sudden we're looking at the White Sox here with the chance to tie the game.
The next 3 batters, Moncada, Encarnacion, and Grandal, all known to possibly send balls out ballparks. So this could definitely get interesting.
Yes, hopefully everyone got their popcorn and sodas in the last inning, because you better not leave your seat.
We'll see how Hen responds here. He sets and deals. Just missing the zone there with the 2-seamer.
Yeah, it'd be very interesting to see what the White Sox strategy is here. With a lot of speed on first there, do you send him to second? So that way just a hit to the outfield scores him.
Hand knows about that possibility there. He'll dump it off to first. The 1-0 pitch.
Ooh.
That'll get the zone this time. Interesting call there. The 1-1 pitch. That'll be ultimately lifted high and foul once again. Yohan Moncada giving balls the ride out to foul territory.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. They should probably set up outside here.
Ooh, fooled him with the slider there. That still seemed to be quite hittable, but when you throw fastballs earlier, that can throw off your timing. And that's exactly what happened with Moncada.
Yep, and now the White Sox basically down to their last shot here, but Edwin Encarnacion, one of the legends in the game, up at the plate for you, so definitely a good chance here.
Encarnacion has been clutch in the past for these White Sox this season. It would only add to his very impressive season so far if we can launch one here. Gotta be careful with your hand, the 1-0. High strike there with the fastball. Ooh, big swing to miss from Encarnacion. Oh no, he must have been thinking off speed or something, because Hand now finds himself in a 1-2 and now has a real chance to shut down this game for good. The pitch.
Ooh, good eye.
Low slider. That's definitely gotten some batters for hand earlier in the inning, but Encarnacion able to hold off.
Yeah, Encarnacion just can't really try to overextend, do too much here. Just got to try to make contact, put the ball in play.
The 2-2 pitch. Encarnacion grounds that one, and that'll be a fair ball. And the runners will hold up at first and second. Just hitting the line there. And that'll increase Encarnacion's team streak up to 6 games.
Yeah, and I think the Indians are a little bit lucky. Hit the wall extension there, because that rolled all the way to the corner. They might have a guy on third right now at the speed.
As Manny Grandal will step in here. Big cut there, but nothing but air there. Fall to 0-1. As I mentioned earlier, Grandal with 2 big home runs in the first game of this series. We'll see if he can step up here in big for these White Sox.
Yeah, and honestly, right now, a walk's just as good as a hit. Put even more pressure on him. So if he can't get a hit, he had to bring the guy from second. Work a walk somehow.
Grandal definitely known for having the discipline to take some walks. Try to get on base any way he can here. Hand delivers the 1-1. Another cut, good high and inside pitch. And Hand will find himself in another 1-2 count.
Yeah, Grandal definitely should have held up there, as that one was running real high on him.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Quite the excitement of the no-hitter, but now the excitement of a very clutch outing from Brad Hand, and that'll do it. Indians will maintain control at second place, at least for tonight, in the AL Central, as they win 2-1.
Yeah, definitely had a little bit of everything here. Great pitching performance, little intrigue, a little bit of base running questions. Just a nice little sprinkle of everything overall.
Indeed, we had a towering blast, great pitching, and exciting last-minute finish.
As it looks like that Chicago error from in the first inning really came back to haunt them today.
Indeed, Indians able to get by with just the 2 runs, and obviously the player of the game, Aaron Civale, taking a no-hitter through 7 innings and then some, but ultimately we have to sell for player of the game.
For the White Sox, 1 run.
Yeah,
and the win, of course.
Yeah, picking up the win, obviously, but really would have liked to be able to run that no-hitter, but we're going to blame the tech guy. We'll get the intern into the office to have a nice chat about what graphics to put up at the right time.
Now, how's this for a graphic? Reyes grounded and deflected off right field Mazzara for a single. And then we have we don't even get the full highlight. Oh, well. But, yeah, definitely a comedy of errors to start. And Domingo Santana with the big shot to center, put him up 2-0. And then late Nomar Mazzara able to break up that no-hitter, hitting opposite of the shift for the double. And of course, Brad Hand stepping in big for these Indians, able to clutch one out for the save. But not before Mendick lines that out for a single to at least cut things close in the top of the 9th. And of course, the final out, Grandal swing on that fastball low and under. And that was it. Chicago next series will have a 4-game homestand versus the Tigers, while Cleveland will travel to San Diego for a 2-league interleague series. Any final takeaways from this game, P. Mister?
No, just Civale having an absolute gem of a day. You know, not hitting the strike zone much with his pitches, but able to get the White Sox batters to swing at a fair amount of them. And really had a good outing up until he had to come out, unfortunately, in the 9th inning. And that's really where the wheels started to come off a little bit for Cleveland, but they were able to stabilize and win it.
Of course, very impressive deception we saw from Civale. Able to get those swing and miss with balls outside the zone. See, the final box score is not a lot going on for hits, but the pitching stat lines are where they're really juicy.
Yeah, definitely. Again, Civale only giving up the 2 hits there and the 1 earned run.
Good idea to check out these pitching analysis.
Yeah, it's Civale looking here. I only see about 15 or 20 balls hitting the strike zone. Everything else is outside or dancing around.
I mean, look at that strike percentage. My goodness. I do believe it's about to change gears over to the next game. Mister, I know you committed to a doubleheader, so you'll be staying in the booth, and you'll be joined by the Mariners guy, Brother Beard, for Royals taking on the Mariners, obviously, because it's Brother Beard. How you doing, my man?
Well, how you guys doing? It had a heck of a pitching matchup here.
Oh my goodness, that was probably the most exciting game I've called yet.
And it's games like that that have really made it so I am a huge fan of pitching. There's nothing better than watching somebody go out and do what is arguably the hardest job on the field.
Yeah, all the eyes are on you on that mound, and you're one of the sole people that has the most control over the game.
Well, as we get ready to head out to Safeco, take a look at what's coming up left today here on ML Bot Ball. We're going to have Detroit and the Dodgers after this broadcast of the Mariners baseball, and then we're going to be heading out to the desert for Bot Ball After Dark. Milwaukee Brewers and the Snakes meeting up at 10:45 Eastern tonight.
Yep, definitely. And again, my donation match for all donations to the Black Play-by-Play grant is still going on through the next game here between the Royals and the Mariners. So get those donations in.
Definitely. And, just to talk about that a little bit, we're going to continue the rest of the day with this raising money for the Black Play-by-Play grant that our fellow broadcaster Adam Giordano is putting together to help broadcasters that are interested and in the minor leagues working. And that's it's a field that is definitely not representative of the diversity that we have in the sport of baseball. It's definitely one that's more populated by a bunch of, just being real, is populated by a bunch of white guys. And, it's something that is a great way that we can keep the baseball message, but also promote diversity within the sport itself. Well, we've still got a little bit of time here before our 4:15 scheduled start. Of course, we're going to see Jacob Junis starting for the Kansas City Royals. The 24-year-old is going to be taking the mound. Looking at his 2019 season, he pitched about 30 games in both 2018 and 2019, 30 and 31 respectively. He's posting an average, an ERA of about 4.5 to 5. Seems it shot up in 2019 to about 5.25. So he's going to be looking at a Mariners team that's kind of gotten pretty hot right now as far as their bats are concerned. And taking on Justice Sheffield, the other side of the mound there for the Mariners. Of course, the Sunday outing going to be featuring those extra special cream Sunday whites. I think probably my favorite iteration of Mariners jerseys.
I was gonna say, was that back when they were in the Kingdom back in like the 80s, when they were wearing those uniforms on a regular basis?
It's a variation of them. It's a different variation. It's more akin to the regular Seattle logo, the one with the Mariners cross, but it's in that same bright yellow and blue.
As we're just running through the scores here from the rest of the day so far. It's not going to be on stream. Mets pulling off a little bit of an upset against the Phillies here, who kind of crashed back to earth. That NL East, outside the Nats, is kind of a open shoot in 3 through 5, with the Braves making up the middle ground there.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really know much about the East in the National League. The National League specifically, I really don't know much about. Being an American League guy myself, and being one of these guys that really just pays attention to my team. I only have so much attention to pay to things, and this is where I focus my baseball attention.
Well, I guess I can throw in a clip that, at least with the NL East, currently Braves and Diamondbacks are very close record-wise, trying to battle for that second wildcard spot, while the Reds have really cemented themselves as solid lock for that first spot, trying to claw their way back against the red-hot Cubs.
And as we see here, Nats pulling off a real tight win over Atlanta today, 5-4.
So at least as it stands, if the Diamondbacks can get the win tonight, that would at least tie them up for that second wildcard spot.
I gotta say, I'm actually rather surprised to see Atlanta doing so well this season. A 45-32 record in that NL East. Looks like Washington playing well over 500 ball as well.
I mean, that's kind of what happens when King Felix goes anywhere. His team suddenly gets surprisingly above average.
Could you just imagine a King Felix that didn't fall off the table with run support?
Yes, that is very true.
Just get King Felix from pitching from maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and a lineup that can actually hit, and an organization that actually wants to win ball games. We'll take a look at the starting lineup here. Malik Smith, Kyle Lewis, Mitch Haniger, Daniel Vogelbach, Kyle Seager, Evan White, J.P. Crawford, Tom Murphy, and Jake Shiner. 1-9 there.
Yeah,
as I mentioned. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, you weren't kidding when the bats were on fire. 5 guys are absolutely tearing it up right now.
Well, having an opponent in Kansas City, which is seems to be competing for the that Abrams Tank Award, You know, it's with the game yesterday as example. You know, those bats were definitely getting a lot of good looks, and you know, ultimately, yesterday came down to good and bad pitching. As the game of baseball tends to revolve around, when the pitching is good, it doesn't really matter how good of a hitter you are. That you know, a good pitcher is going to get you out. Doesn't really matter who you are.
Yeah, exactly. We were kind of seeing that today in the Chicago game, where pitcher definitely didn't hit the zone too much, but his breaking stuff was so good that it did get him, and he did get him the outs that he needed, and took a no-hitter basically into the 8th inning.
When we take a look at the Kansas City Royals lineup for today, they're going to be taking on Justice Sheffield. They'll have Alberto Mondesi leading off and playing shortstop, with Merrifield in center field hitting second. Jorge Soler, the designated hitter, batting third. Hunter Dozier out in right field batting fourth. Alex Gordon batting fifth and playing left. Ryan O'Hearn on the first base position batting sixth. Michael Franco playing third base and batting seventh. Nicky Lopez out at second, and MJ Melendez rounding out the lineup here for the Royals and playing behind the dish. Take a look at Jacob Junis here, a 3-5 record across 81 innings of work, a 3.11 ERA, and 63 strikeouts. He'll have to contend with a hot Mariners lineup at the moment. We'll see how he phases. He looks to be one of the better pitchers in this lineup. And
all right, well, it looks like you're about to get started, so I will take my leave. Hope you guys have a good one.
Thank you again for sticking around, Cole. Great call on that game before us. As we get ready to head down to Safeco for this final game in the series. Take a look at some of the league leaders. Of course, as I keep reminding you, Malik Smith is leading the American League in stolen bases. Of course, right behind him, Alberto Mondesi. He's in this game as well. Still 11 stolen bases behind. Comfortable lead from Alex Smith in that stolen base game. Well, a beautiful day here in Seattle on this wonderful Father's Day. We got the roof open as we get ready to head down to the field. Take a look at Justice Sheffield starting the ball game here. His 16th appearance here. A 3-8 ERA, 3-8 record with an 8.37 ERA across 62 and a third innings of work.
If I'm sitting in the outfield, I'm bringing a glove today because I'm expecting a lot of balls to be drilled as we get a timeout here for some reason. Maybe the managers didn't send the correct line cards in. So, Brother Beard, are you looking forward to Seattle pulling off the win today, or Kansas City you think might have a chance today?
Well, I'm hopeful because this is a Kansas City team that has been struggling. But I'm also hesitant because this is a Mariners team that has had trouble with the pitching, and Justice Sheffield specifically has had trouble with pitching, as represented by his 8.3 ERA. So it's
It seems like we got a pregame video package today. This is definitely something I haven't seen in a while.
And team, before we play this game, we were going to preview with a little bot ball tonight. Team, before we
Okay.
Coming up on a special Father's Day edition of Bot Ball tonight, the Mariners and Royals meet up in a battle of struggling squads out west. And the Royals snag one on the road, or will the Mariners finish up the series with a big win? Then we'll take you to Dodger Stadium, the boys in blue, looking to take the rubber match of their weekend set as they take on the American League Central rivals, the Detroit Tigers. And we'll finish things up on this holiday slate with some Duggo After Dark. The Snakes going up against the Brewers with hopes of gaining crucial ground in the National League West. As we welcome you to Bot Ball tonight, presented by Meals on Wheels, episode number 2, with Eddie McCarthy in New Jersey, Aiden Blank in Fairfield. Eddie, a hot week across the United States, a very busy week in Bot Ball. We started the week with some minor league games on Monday, and now we finished the week up with some very crucial matchups on this Sunday night.
Crucial matchups on Sunday night, Aiden, and big matchups coming up next week. We're going to tell you about it all. But first, let's get cracking. Aiden, what do you got for us for our first highlight of the day?
Yeah, last week we only showed you games that had already happened. Today we're showing you games that have already happened, but they were at least played today, so a little bit more recent. Our first game of this Bot Ball Sunday slate, Toronto and Pittsburgh. The Blue Jays took the first two, looking for the sweep. Let's find out how things went down out at PNC Park.
Yeah, very nice win here for the Blue Jays. Nice series sweep. Teoscar Hernandez will be our player of the game, and with those 2 home runs, I don't think we can argue that it's the wrong choice.
No, you certainly can't, but if you're going to go to the highlights, you got to start with the first inning. And the Pirates, they struck for 5.
44 minutes.
This would be a ground out to first.
Yeah, well, for some reason, not even showing any of the 5 runs that the Pirates scored. I mean, that was a big first inning. They skipped right through that.
And then this is where Joe Musgrove, he had 8 strikeouts through his first 4 innings of work. He was rolling. Through his first 3 innings of work, actually, but then the Blue Jays started to chip away. This Teoscar Hernandez home run to left field, that would make it a 5-3 ball game, and the Pirates, EB, once again, as this would get the Blue Jays closer. Jansen to center, 419 on this shot, make it a 1-run game. Again, the Pirates just continue to be absolutely dismal at home. With this loss, they fall to 7-30 on the year.
Unbelievable.
7-30, 7 wins for a Major League Baseball team in their home park.
I don't know how you can be 23 games under 500 at home. That is tough. There was that home run that Reese McGuire hit off the bench to tie the game, and then Teoscar Hernandez off of Nick Birdie, who had been having a very solid season so far, puts it in the seats there, and the Blue Jays had a lead. Then Gurriel on that really nice play by Adam Frazier. That was a key play there to prevent a runner from getting on. And then we'll probably see that Josh Bell shot. I mean, look at this one. Absolutely demolished that ball in the bottom of the 9th inning with 2 outs off the foul pole.
Even more impressive, it's to the opposite field. So, nice job by Bell, his 17th of the year, but too little too late for the Pirates.
Indeed, Gregory Polanco strikes out, and Ken Giles picks up his 21st save. Ryan Baraki picks up the win after that inning that he had in the 8th, and or in the 7th, actually. And Nick Birdie will take the loss for the Pittsburgh Pirates this afternoon. There you see Bass with his...
All right, so some interleague bot ball, some more interleague bot ball coming up for Toronto. They'll head to Milwaukee for a 3-game set. And Eddie, it was a nail-biting kind of day at PNC Park because Pittsburgh really just has struggled to put runs on the board and finish games off.
Yeah, struggling to put runs on the board, and when they do, the games are often blown by their bullpen. Again today, the Pirates, they jumped out to an early lead, and once again, unable to hold on This has burned this team time and time again throughout this season. They get out to a big league, but then the bullpen just unable to hold it. That's why they only have 7 wins at home this year, which is absolutely atrocious. 7 wins, Aiden, at home at PNC Park. But of course, on the other hand, you have to give credit to the Blue Jays. Big clutch hitting, Randall Grichuk. He gave the Blue Jays the lead in the 9th. The Blue Jays, look out. They're now 8-2 in their last 10. And watched out in the AL East. Toronto, perhaps a bit of a sleeper.
Yeah, they're up to 39-39. They're only 6.5 games back of the Yankees. Well, speaking of those Yankees, we had a great game between New York and Minnesota yesterday. We finished up the series today, but we're a little late to record that series. So we talk about the Yankees and the Twins, a pair of division leaders, not interleague, not exactly must-watch baseball, but, you know, it was a very, very fun series that they played this weekend.
Yeah, pivotal 4-game series between division leaders. Like you said, the Twins, they took game 1 on Thursday and then game 2 on Friday. And the Yankees now trying to get a game today. Such a big series. The Yankees trying to keep their lead on the Rays. The Twins trying to stay a step ahead of Chicago and Cleveland. And let's see, will the Yankees be able to even things up or at least get one game? To find out, J-Man 1993 Michael Memis, they had the call at Target Field.
We're going to get a look at these highlights in the top of the first inning. Stanton gets a base hit up the middle. And here's the big play. Byron Buxton bobbles the ball there. That allowed Aaron Judge to come around and score 1-0. Then in the top of the third, Aaron Judge gets a hit to Donaldson. It was a force out.
Great play by Donaldson.
And a big home run by Giancarlo Stanton in the top of the 4th inning. That put New York up ahead 2-0. A mammoth shot, 355 feet to right field.
Snuck in there.
Well, Maeda had 8 strikeouts on the game. He only allowed the 2 earned runs. Run in the top of the 5th. Byron Buxton getting a single through the hole. That allowed Rosario to score, and that cut the lead in half, 2-1. Then Polanco reaching first on a fielder's choice. We thought Urshela had a play at the plate trying to go for the double play, but he was unable to get the speedy runner at first, and the run of Miguel Sano came around to score, tying the game at 2 in the 5th.
Yeah, Polanco and Buxton both made errors, but they did make up for it with driving in runs. But
here's the play of the game, though. To me, Urshela doubling, trying to left center field. That scored 2 runs. Giancarlo Stanton and Aaron Hicks coming around to score. Those 2 runs would be the difference in the ball game as the Yankees win up 4-2. And then coming in to close out the game was Tommy Kahnle. He struck out Nelson Cruz, and he struck out Miguel Sano.
All right, Stanton and Urshela, they carry the Yankees. James Paxton, he picks up the win for New York. Aiden, a huge win for the Yankees.
Yeah, Urshela gets the the eventual game-winning RBI. You could have made a case for him for player of the game, but again, like you said, Stanton did a lot of the brunt work offensively and defensively for New York. It was a big, big win because otherwise Minnesota would be going for the sweep today. They won the first 2. Yankees are going to host Baltimore before the Cubs, which will be must-watch Pot Bowl next week, and then Minnesota off to Houston for a big series before they host Colorado. So we talked about those 2 games. Another game from earlier today, the Astros and the Athletics. Astros looking to finish up the series and win the rubber match, looking to gain some ground in the American League West. Let's send things out to the O.Coke Coliseum to see how things went down.
Walk 2 only allowed that 1 run back in the first inning. McCullers putting on a absolutely amazing performance in this one. You see some of the highlights here in this one. This was the RBI double. Only run that would be scored for the Athletics. And then after that, you see the top of the second just loading it on by the Houston Astros. The RBI single by Springer. The sac fly by Stubbs to bring in a run. And it just kept going on from there for the Houston Astros. You see the run scoring by Urias. He tagged up from third base. And then you see Altuve reaching on base from a throwing error from Chapman right here. That's how the third run scored in the inning. And just a disappointing top of the second. If there's no run scored in that top of the second inning, it's a tied ball game and we're heading to extras. That was really the entire difference in this one. And then, of course, the icing on the cake somehow in the third inning. Correa with the homer to left center field. 386 feet, and that's all that was needed. And you see McCullers in the zone today, besides that bottom of the first inning, was able to regain control of the ball game. Luckily, that bottom of the first, where he had a very high pitch count, only resulted in one run for him. Of course, the Astros were able to keep it going. You see the second rally, one of the bottom of the seventh, stopped by Pruitt, and then of course that one stopped with the fly out to right, and then Osuna with the strikeout to get the victory. And the Houston Astros claim the Father's Day victory 4-1 against the Oakland.
And Eddie, a beautiful day for bot ball at the Coliseum. The Astros end up taking 2 of 3, and they're now 6 games back in the American League West. Watch out. They may still need another pitcher or two, but they are still playing very, very good bot ball right now. They're a dangerous team.
Look out in the AL West, Oakland and the Angels, who are in second place right now. A big second inning for Houston. That would carry them in this game. They scored 3 out of their 4 runs in the second. And also, Aiden, really good day for Lance McCullers. He picks up his 4th win of the season. He's been struggling a little bit. He moves up to 4-6, so good sign for him. Maybe he's starting to right himself because he's going to be a big piece as they head down the stretch. But Aiden, it doesn't really get any easier for this Houston team. Next up for them is Minnesota, and that is going to be a tough series for them to win.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't help. A Minnesota team that is, as we've seen, been able to beat the Yankees time and time again this regular season. We're looking forward to that for a series next week. Well, let's talk about, we talked about what has come. Let's talk about what's still to come tonight in our game previews presented by Meals on Wheels. Kansas City and Seattle, not exactly the most intriguing matchup to begin our Sunday slate, but Sunday Night Bot Ball begins with the Royals and the Mariners. What do you got for this one, Eddie?
Yeah, it's 2 struggling teams, Aiden. Not exactly a matchup that kind of jumps out on the page, jumps out off the page at you. Seattle, they are 34-44 on the year, 10.5 games back of Oakland as we sit here today recording this. The Royals, they're doing even worse, 26-52. That's good enough for last place in the AL Central. They're 24 games back of both Cleveland and Minnesota, who sit tied for the lead in that division. For the Royals, they're throwing Jake Junis. He's 3-5 on the year. The record not great, but the ERA is pretty good, 3.11. Obviously, the Royals, with the exception of Jorge Soler, really struggling offensively this year. And Jake Junis, his stats paying the price for that. On the other side, for Seattle, they're throwing Justice Sheffield. He's a guy who's got a 3-8 record, but with his ERA, he deserves it. 8.37 ERA. But look, tonight's a new night for Sheffield. Perhaps he can put together a good outing. We'll see. That one's at 7:15 for you.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. Brother Beard will likely have the solo call. I was supposed to do that game, but a late Father's Day dinner is probably going to interrupt that. But either way, the Mariners won big yesterday. They go for the sweep today. The Royals have lost 2 in a row. Seattle is up next against Texas in a 3-game series in Seattle. Kansas City off to Colorado 4-3 as well. Another matchup that maybe doesn't exactly grab the eye, but has been entertaining to watch, at least this weekend, Eddie. The Tigers and the Dodgers, the rubber match of this series. The Tigers won yesterday. The Dodgers won Friday. So it is the rubber match of a series that should be very interesting and at least very crucial for the Dodgers, who are headed to the Diamondbacks next week. And we're looking forward to the rubber match of this weekend set.
Yeah, two teams, Aiden, who are really polar opposites. The Tigers are 4th place in that AL Central. They're 29-47, 20 games behind Cleveland and Minnesota for the division lead. On the other hand, the Dodgers, they're at the top of the AL West, 47-30, 2 games up on the D-backs. But the Dodgers, they've been struggling as of late. Only 5 and 5 in their last 10. The D-backs, who are right behind them, they're 7-3 in their last 10. They're coming on. The Dodgers have hit a bit of a snag, so they really need to take 2 out of 3 tonight from a team that they should be, in all honesty, taking 2 out of 3 from. The Dodgers at home in Chavez Ravine. They'll have Julio Urias on the hill. He's 7-2 with a 3.75 ERA, the left-hander. And his opponent, Daniel Norris, 2-4 on the year for the Tigers, a 4.65 ERA. A good pitching matchup, not a great pitching matchup, but a very important game, especially for LA tonight.
Yeah, it should be a very interesting one. I would assume Cookie Eater has that call. Forgot to look, but I would assume Cookie has the call for that one. We finish up with Ball After Dark. We talked about it in the Open, the Brewers and the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks have a very crucial series hosting the Dodgers this upcoming week for 3 games. They're going for the sweep tonight. That would be crucial and huge. The Brewers have lost 2 in a row. The Diamondbacks hosting the Dodgers for 3. The Brewers playing 3 at home versus the Blue Jays after this. What do you got?
Aiden, similar to what I just said when we were talking about the Tigers and the Dodgers, the Diamondbacks, they've been playing strong as of late. Look, they're chasing the Dodgers 2 games back as of right now, but they've been playing better than them as of late. I think I said 7-3 in their last 10. But at the same time, the Brewers, that's a team that is really been a nightmare out there in Milwaukee this year, off to a terrible start, and we're almost halfway through. They're 18 games back of Chicago for the division lead at 32-43. The Diamondbacks 13 over 500 at 45-32. The Brewers, they're throwing Alec Bettinger. He is 2-4 with a 6.47 ERA. So not a great guy to have out there if you're trying to salvage a series. At the same time, though, the Diamondbacks, they're throwing one of their better arms out there tonight. Robbie Ray, 7-3 on the year. ERA just a hair over 3 at 3.12. Again, we mentioned it. There's a huge series for the Diamondbacks this week, but they got to make sure that they take care of business tonight. This is a series they should sweep. This is a series I expect them to sweep, but they have to show up and be ready to play later tonight.
Unmuted, hopefully. Should be a fun series tonight. As we mentioned, the Blue Jays are going to play the Brewers for 3 in Milwaukee coming up this week. The Dodgers will start their week versus the Diamondbacks in Arizona for 3 games as well. So we are on to the final segment of our show, series to watch. What do you got this week, Eddie?
Well, my eye is going to be at Minute Maid Park in Houston. For the Twins and the Astros, who I talked about when I was previewing, or rather when we were going over the highlights of the Yanks and the Twins. The Astros, they have a whole world of talent, especially offensively. You want to talk about Yordan Alvarez, Alex Bregman, but especially Yordan Alvarez and the year that he's having. This guy is just exploding out in the American League. He's taken the league by a storm. Last year's AL Rookie of the Year. He is my halfway through the season candidate for MVP this year. But now it's time to see if the Astros, they can play with the big boys, if you will, in the American League. They're having a rough time in that AL West. Can't really find solid footing. 3rd place right now. Looking to start something. I think you mentioned it in 6 games back earlier in the show. And then on the other hand, Minnesota, they're in a 3-team dogfight. That's the That's the term I'm going to use for it in the AL Central for first place. The Twins, the White Sox, and the Indians all right around each other, about 2.5 games separating them. As of right now, as we sit here recording this, the Indians and the Twins, they are tied for first. But these teams have been playing so well that if one slips up, they can't afford to do that because the other two will gain too much of an advantage. Again, this is only a 3-game series at Minute Maid next week, but it's so pivotal for both sides for different reasons. Houston, they're trying to climb back into the picture, while Minnesota is trying to distance themselves from the pack. Should be a really good one in Houston next week.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. They'll play a few games, and a few of them will be streamed as well. I'm looking at the National League Central. You talked about the American League Central. I'm looking forward to Chicago, the Cubs taking on the Cincinnati Reds. Cubs have just struggled recently. I think it looks like they might be, now that they're above 50 wins, they might start to straighten things out, but they're very much in danger of losing this division to the Reds, and the Reds will host 3. They're going to play, and then they're going to play 3 next weekend versus the defending champion Nationals. So it's a pretty tough slate for Cincinnati. They're going to play 3 against the Cubs and then 3 against the Nationals. Very tough slate for them. They're currently separated by 4 games in the National League Central. That could change going into that series, but either way, the Reds have a good chance to gain some very crucial ground in that division series.
Yeah, it's a great pick, Aiden. It's the series I have my eye on in the National League as well. The NL Central is very tightly contested between those two. Chicago with the lead right now, as you mentioned, but after playing exceptionally well in the month of May, they've struggled in June. It looked like they were looking like they were able to regain their footing a little bit earlier in the week, but since they've been struggling, they're slipping and sliding, certainly not on the tear they were about a month ago. Cincinnati, they have a chance to play them directly now and try and make up some ground in that division.
Yeah, we're looking forward to all those games. Plenty of games still to come on Twitch tonight. Our Sunday night game being Kansas City and Seattle. They start off our Sunday night slate, the Royals and the Mariners, followed by the Tigers and Dodgers, and we'll finish up with some Bot Ball After Dark, some Duggo After Dark with the Diamondbacks hosting the Brewers. So that will do it for Eddie McCarthy. I'm Aiden Blank. Have a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you back next week. Plenty more to get to. Thanks for watching episode 2 of Bot Ball Tonight. To get to. Thanks for watching episode 2 of Bot Ball Tonight.
Okay there, so in case anybody coming in late here, that should get you caught up on the day so far. And again, I think the one omission they had there was the previous game. The Cleveland Indians pulling out a bit of a shocker there, 2-1 against Chicago, and that absolute dogfight there with the no-hitter going 7 2/3, but then getting broken up, and Chicago almost pulling out the win in the top of the ninth, putting one run on the board, but just not enough. Cleveland will take it 2-1.
Kansas City, the shortstop, Adalberto.
Well, we'll get started here in Seattle as the first pitch gets over at 4:38 here in Seattle for strike 1. Just the Sheffield, of course, with that 8.38 ERA and a 3-8 record. It gives up a base hit to lead off here. Adalberto Mondesi, a leadoff single on 2 pitches.
The center fielder.
And that one was just kind of left over in the middle there. You're taught throughout the entire career, if it's left over in the middle, just take advantage and put it somewhere and play.
Oh, quick throw over, and it's off target. Evan White has to run over and get it.
And it seems like the train's falling off the tracks already for Sheffield.
Well, see how short of a leash he has today. as this does not look good. The 0-1 pitch is in there for strike 2.
And you have to wonder at this point, if he has another bad start today, you might wonder if he's going to get sent back down to AAA at some point. That one's inside. Oh, no.
Oh, my. Throwing errors everywhere in Seattle today. My, oh, my.
Oh.
A wild pitch. A throwing error on the catcher.
And I think I might have brought some of the bad throwing over for me from Chicago, as they gave up one of their runs on bad throws, and that one is crushed.
Luckily, it's tracked down by Haniger. Kansas City, of course, leading by 1 on the abundance of errors here in the top of the first inning. Happy Father's Day, folks.
Yes, and EV from Toronto basically sums that entire thing up. Basically a free trip around the bases wanted to see there, with at least 2 or 3 errors involved there.
You wonder if they're going to consider that an error on Tom Murphy behind the plate, or if that's just going to be lumped in with a wild pitch. Kyle Seager at least showing some semblance of defensive modicum and makes the play. Oh boy, this is not how I wanted this baseball game to start.
Oh yeah, this one's definitely starting off with fireworks. If you're the Royals here, if you're Seattle, you're thinking, oh boy, here we go again.
And after 2 games in which Seattle has shown Kansas City the rough side of a paddle, quite frankly. 9-1, the final score in the first game. I'm sorry, in the second game. The first game going 1-0. This, of course, being a 4-game set. The Mariners taking the game yesterday 10-2. So this is going to be interesting to see how both of these lineups react to the pitching today. Justice Sheffield already off to a rough start.
I'd say, yeah, a little bit of a rough start for Sheffield, but I'm not sure if you can 100% attribute the run there to him, as that one was a really bad throw by Murphy, nearly putting it into the outfield there.
Well, okay, that's a valid point, as Sheffield gives up a walk here. Puts a runner on with 2 outs in the top of the first. But that run is like 7/8 Justice Sheffield's fault.
That is true, for the initial of him getting on first, and then the wild pickoff attempt on him, which got Montas on second, which opened up the opportunity there.
Especially being a left-handed pitcher, there's no reason that pitch is wild off there, except for he's rushing it. Perhaps he's calmed down a little bit here as he gets a slider over for strike 1. Strike 2 here. And with the way that he's been pitching lately, perhaps a trip back to Tacoma to get it under control wouldn't be completely out of line.
Yeah, it definitely is. Tacoma probably has several pitches that are of equal quality or better down there.
We'll have to take a look at a upcoming roster move show, as this one's going to be lifted out to left. And the inning is mercifully over. 1 run on a hit and a couple of errors. They only register the 2. Jacob Junis is going to step in. His 15th start of the season. 3-5 record with a 3.11 ERA. 81 innings of work. Giving up the 83 hits, 28 walks, and recorded 63 strikeouts.
But that record definitely isn't indicative of how well he's pitched, with only an ERA at 3.11. That's about average for a major league starter, so he definitely hasn't been getting much run support in his outings.
We're going to start with a ball 1 here. Of course, Malik Smith been absolutely on fire this season. as I continue to beat a dead horse. League leader in stolen bases.
Hey, you gotta find those projects when you get them sometimes.
You know, when somebody is leading the league in stolen bases, I'm gonna remind you that that person is Malik Smith, and also Trey Turner. But, yeah.
Yes, both of them I feel like are fairly close to Ricky Henderson's pace for number of stolen bases on the year so far.
That's for sure. As they get a strike over here, 3-1. Smith, of course, looking for a hit here today. That's going to be a base hit into right field. That extends his hitting streak to 15 games. I didn't want to say anything until he actually accomplished it.
Asking you shall receive right there. It's a good slap down the first baseline to put it over the infield's head.
And with him over at first, we'll see Kyle Lewis step in. Only 3 hits over his last 6 games. He'll get a throw over and pick off. Oh, boy.
Woo-wee.
Tough break for Malik Smith, but a great throw by Jacob Junis.
Yeah,
and a good tag there.
Yeah, I got there just in time. Good heads up by the pitcher to catch Malik Smith taking a little bit too much room, but if you're a Seattle manager here, you got to get everybody on there and be like, just got to play the game. It's been way too many mental errors so far.
The 0-1 pitch to Kyle Lewis. That's curveball on the outside. 1-1. Swing and a miss at a ball that broke out of the zone. Slider dropping off the plate. The 1-2 pitch now.
Ooh.
High and in there. Strike 3 looking on that 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Jacob Junis striking out Kyle Lewis here for the second out. Strike 1 here to Mitch Haniger as he runs a fastball in there. Cookie Eater with the most obvious prediction of all. As he predicts that Kyle Lewis was going to strike out, and what do you know?
Yep, almost perfect the course now.
But Mitch Haniger. A lot of M names. Mitch Haniger with a base hit, rounded back up the middle. He puts one on here for big Daniel Vogelbach. He'll look at strike 1 on the outside part of the plate. Decides to go with a changeup here. Probably don't want to throw 2 of those in a row.
No, definitely not.
Breaking ball in the dirt. That'll be ball 1. Hey. 1-1 pitch. That one's over the outside of the plate. Another changeup. Daniel likes to hit him on the inside part of the plate. As you see there, he chases the fastball, and after looking at those changeups out over the plate, seeing that fastball coming in there, gets him swinging. As the inning is over, Mariners record a couple of hits here, but they end up stranding one. Kansas City still leading 1-0.
The first baseman, number 66.
Ryan O'Hearn with a career-high 15 home runs so far this season. The 0-1 pitch from Sheffield will get him to swing, or check his swing anyways. That'll get him to foul this one off. 0-2 the count remains.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss. Big fastball here by Justice Sheffield to record his first strikeout of the ball game.
Number 7.
Yeah, and just a beautiful breaker. And Pirates can't put any donate bot down there. Just a reminder, I am matching all donations through the end of the Seattle game here.
Michael Franco stepping in. He'll watch the first pitch over for strike one. Sheffield with that 98-mile-an-hour fastball. This guy's got some fire to his pitches. Now, if only he could actually get guys out.
Well, I mean, he did strike out the previous guy, and it looks like he's setting himself up nice with an 0-2 count.
Yeah, he's got stuff. I think it's just a matter of he's not quite developed it to the level it really needs to be at yet. And, you know, that's going to be the perpetual state of things in Seattle. It's been the norm for the organization for so many years. Justice Sheffield racking up his second strikeout in a row here. A big swing and a miss. Michael Franco taking a healthy cut at this, but he's behind it.
Yeah, and especially as a pitcher, you get exposed more if you're not ready for the majors. Just your stuff's that much inconsistent, a bit wild, or you just give up too many hits.
Well, he gets him to pop up here for the third out. So he gets out of the inning and still only having given up the one run. The defense seems to have calmed down enough here, having to only make one defensive play.
Leading off for the Mariners.
Kyle Seager's going to step in here. He's brought his batting average back up over 200 over this series, a 211 now. But with 19 home runs to his name, couple in his last game.
And the Royals here with the shift on to the pull side, probably trying to make them either force it the other way or put it over their heads.
A 1-0 pitch outside, ball 2. We'll see a 2-0 here from Junis. In there for strike one. For a team that has put the shift on to Kyle Seager, you wonder what the thought process is of pitching him outside. Usually you want to hit it, you want to pitch so that he's going to hit into the shift.
Yeah, but usually if you pitch to the outside, the general contact is going to be weaker, so maybe they're trying to bank on a ground ball.
Ground ball not necessary as Kyle Seager is going to watch the third strike here. That's Junis. Junis's third strikeout of the game.
It seemed like he had some choice words for the umpire there on that call as that cut the very outside corner.
Evan White swinging at the first pitch here. He's going to be corralled by Michael Franco. 2 away here quickly in the bottom of the second. Crawford stepping in, swinging at the first pitch. Seeing 0-1 now. Catching the outside, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, he turns on it, but it's going to hook foul. As he was a bit early on that one.
Yeah, he's probably want to try to throw something else as Crawford got all of that one.
And he goes to the same spot, and this one's going to get lined out into left center field. Little blooper gets down. That'll be a base hit. He takes this inside pitch and puts it into the gap. So we'll see Tom Murphy step in now. He's on a bit of a hot streak with his bat of late, hitting 2 home runs in yesterday's ball game.
Yeah, yesterday's ball game, basically a barrage of home runs from the Mariners. I believe they had 5 or 6 home runs in the game. I can't remember the exact number.
There's the 2 by Murphy, the 2 by Seager, the 1 by Shiner. Was it Shiner?
I think it was Shiner.
Yeah, the 0-2, the 0-1's going to get fouled off here. Murphy's going to pop this one up. It's going to get into left center field. Ranging over is going to be Merrifield, and he makes the catch to end the inning. Nothing doing here for the Mariners. So we go to the top of the 3rd. We'll see the catcher, MJ Melendez, step in here.
MJ Melendez.
An anemic 186 batting average for the catcher.
Yeah, but again, catchers aren't really known to be the best bats on the team. They're more the defensive stoppers behind home plate.
I suppose Seattle's been spoiled with well-hitting catchers, or expected to hit well anyways, in the case of Mike Zunino. Oh, and 1 and 2 here on Melendez. The 30th pitch of the ball game from Sheffield misses just a bit outside.
Yeah, definitely a little bit outside there. Is that one nearly caught a bird just sitting on the sideline there?
I wonder if anybody told him that usually you want to save the pitch outs for when there are actually runners on base. Well, he comes back with a fastball and gets the strikeout swinging. And sets him down. We'll go back to the top of the order for the Royals. Adalberto Mondesi. Of course, he singled, came around to score on a couple of errors. And a wild pitch. Can't forget the wild pitch.
Yes, the wild pitch leading to the wild throw, leading to the run coming in, and all chaos breaking loose.
As Sheffield seems to have lost all control with his fastball.
Yeah,
that's at least 4 pitches that have missed the zone wildly today.
Yeah, that one was up at eye level for the fastball, so he might just need to bring his hand a little bit more forward.
See, he drops down a bunt here, and it will stay fair, they say, and he'll beat it out.
Now that the center fielder.
That was Sheffield. I might have let that roll a little bit more, because that was definitely breaking foul.
And a question.
Well,
we'll get a pitch out here, so he does know the correct solution, the correct scenario for a pitch out. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Good to know.
Yep, good to see they're at least doing something right up in Tacoma.
We'll see another pitch out as Mondesi is going to have to dig back in.
Yeah, these pitch outs might be a result of his previous attempt at a check over at first there, where the ball went a little wild, we'll call it.
We'll trust Tom Murphy's arm more than we'll trust Justice Sheffield. As he clearly is having trouble finding the strike zone even.
Yeah, this might be due for a mound visit soon if this continues.
Well, this one gets lifted out into right field. Haniger is going to range back and catch that. So Mondesi is going to have to retreat back to first base. And now there are 2 away. And perhaps Sheffield can just focus on getting an out Go take a stretch of pine.
A stretch of pine, maybe get some words from his pitching coach, maybe a little drink of water, because he needs to try to settle back in here.
Well, they'll throw over. This one right at the first baseman. Another throw over, as they're definitely keep an eye on Mondesi. He'll deliver here, a pitch out.
Okay, there's obviously something in the book that they're trying to read on, but just doesn't seem like it's coming up.
That's ball 2.
1-0 pitch, misses outside again, 2-0. 40 pitches so far here in the ball game. He'll take off.
Yep, he made it.
The throw down is not in time, as they'll call him safe. And 21st successful stolen base by Adalberto Mondesi.
Yeah, you can see they were checking over constantly at him, but the one time they didn't, he went, and that's an interesting check.
3-1. Ooh, he's just a bit out in front of that one, as the changeup had him fooled.
Not sure if that sudden gust of wind was from that swing or the breeze off the sound right now.
We'll see a full count pitch here. 2-away. Delivers and he misses all 4.
Ooh, that one, I'd like to see the tail of the table on that one, because that looked in there to me.
Hunter Dozier.
Well, Hunter Dozier is going to step in here. He walked back in the first. Ball 1, says the home plate umpire.
Yeah, Justice Sheffield is not getting any favors from Blue today.
1-1.
He'll get a little bit of help from Hunter Dozier. 1-1.
Yeah.
Strike 2.
Count is 1-2.
Change up on the inside. He looks, kicks, and delivers now. Swing and a miss. And the luckiest outing of Sheffield's career continues, as Kansas City still leads, but it's only the 1 run, as they'll strand a runner out there in scoring position. We'll go now to the bottom of the 3rd. You see this Mariners offense has been rather anemic when it comes to hitting, but Malik Smith able to put the stolen base category on his back. And while he leads the league, the team as a whole sitting in second place.
The second baseman.
Yeah, definitely something you weren't expecting. Heading towards the bottom half of every category, except when they get on, they seem to like to take off.
This one's hit into the hole, and a big jumping throw out at shortstop.
The center fielder.
Adalberto Mondesi with the extremely athletic play to get the out. The throw just in time.
I was getting positive Derek Jeter right there, the way that one was looking. Beautiful throw there.
Kind of hoping for a replay, but nonetheless, we'll probably see that one at the end. Malik Smith going to watch the first pitch low and outside, ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Swing, he drives this one down the right field line. It's foul. The 1-1 pitch. Foul this. 1-2 now. Another foul ball. big strikeout here by Junis as he gets Malix to swing at a ball out of the zone. His 4th strikeout of the day.
Yeah, just blew a 4-seam fastball right by him. Especially low and outside. Those ones are tough to pick up.
Well, we'll see Kyle Lewis step in here. He struck out back in the 1st.
2 for 10 on the series so far, so definitely not having the best series in the world. So maybe today he can try to give Seattle a little bit of hope here.
Ball 2.
He's one of these guys that has really been struggling of late, as everybody else seems to be picking up. Kyle's is definitely regressing. And even so, he's still hitting 269. As he grounds out here to the 3rd baseman, Franco. That's going to do it for the Mariners here in the 3rd. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. We'll go back to the top of the 4th. Kansas City looking to add to their lead.
Is again the ever omnipotent HOU OAK, seemingly everywhere and anywhere at any time, giving us a report here on the Kansas City Royals.
Leading off for the Royals.
Alex Gordon's going to step in here to start the top of the 4th. First pitch is going to miss low, ball 1. Sheffield delivers a fastball at the top of the zone, 97 miles an hour.
Yeah, again, that's what Justin Sheffield is known for, that overpowering fastball. Especially out of a starter, you don't really see them up 97, 98 often. Oh boy, heads up.
And with that overpowering fastball comes the overpowering lack of control. I feel like I'm watching Bull Durham.
Bull Durham or Major League before Charlie Sheen gets the glasses there.
I mean, that too, but more specifically the young hot pitcher who can't seem to control his extremely fast fastball. Yeah.
Yeah,
I highly doubt it has anything to do with Justice needing glasses.
You never know. Then again, I've never seen Bull Durham. I need to add that to my list at some point.
Oh man, it's a great movie. kind of a really cheesy romance that they shoved in there as well, but like, it's a good baseball movie. It's funny.
I mean, that's kind of what they did with Major League 2 there.
I mean, that's kind of what they do with every movie, to be completely honest.
Yeah, every sports movie in general, as the runner's taken off.
Ooh, a good... Oh. Well, it looked like a good throw, and it looked like a good tag, but apparently the shortstop, J.P. Crawford, couldn't come down with the throw as it careened off of him.
I thought
and that'll be... Yeah, so did I, but clearly not, as that'll be a successful stolen base. Luckily, we get a pop-up to the shortstop here. Crawford showing he can at least catch the balls when they're in the air.
Number 7.
Yeah, those last 2 pitches are kind of the definition of Seattle's day so far. They've done so good, but just one mental error can botch the whole thing, but they seem to pull out of it somehow.
Well, Michael Franco is going to step in here. Only hitting 145 when he's got runners in scoring position so far this season.
Oh, that's out.
He sure did. Alex Gordon did indeed steal second base. He was thrown out. If J.P. Crawford had been able to actually like catch the ball.
Oh yeah, they absolutely had him dead to rights there. Just could not come down with the ball there. Maybe it was a good throw, just somebody, again, having a mental error.
Well, strike 2 recorded on the outside corner here. The 2-2 pitch now. Outside, ball 3.
Just as Sheffield running up around 61, 62 pitches already. Definitely has to try to get some more efficiency out of him.
It's going to be fouled off. 3-2. Delivers the full count, and he loses them again. Well, runners on at first and second. That will at least bring about the double play ball. Try to find a silver lining here. Perhaps he can get an easy grounder up the middle. First pitch is going to be right to Kyle Seager.
Ooh.
He'll check his throw to second and go straight over to first. Not sure what changed his mind there. Perhaps he saw he didn't have a throw.
I think that was a hit and run situation because it looked like both runners took off on the throw, so maybe just not enough time over the second.
Well, strike 1 here from Sheffield. He'll face the catcher, MJ Melendez, here looking to get the third out. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. The 0-2 pitch. This one's going to be grounded out to the shortstop. Crawford with the throw over in time for the third out, and the inning is over. No runs on a couple of hits. No hits. This one's all on Sheffield. A couple of walks, a stolen base, and a couple of men stranded. Kansas City still leads this 1-0 as we see Mitch Haniger stepping in. He singled back in the first, looking for his second hit of the ball game. Swinging at the first pitch, driving it out into right field. That gets down for a base hit. 2 for 2 on the day for Mitch Haniger. You see there, coming into play today, both Malik Smith and Mitch Haniger tied for first in team hits leader. So Haniger just took the lead all by his lonesome, because Malik's has only got the 1 hit today. Daniel Vogelbach's going to swing at the first pitch and foul this one off.
Yeah, Seattle with the chance here to put something on the board and get something rolling here with a runner on first and no out.
The 0-1 in there for strike 2. That outer half of the plate has been rather safe to throw pitches against Daniel Vogelbach, as anytime he swings at one out there, it generally ends up an easy fly ball, as shown thusly. One away here. Jacob Junis, 41 pitches here through 3 1/3 inning. Runner on first, Kyle Seager stepping into plate.
Ball 1, no strike.
Missing high for ball 1.
Seager 0 for 10 against Junis, so definitely looking to break that a little bit here with the first hit.
2 balls, no strike.
Well, ball 2. 2 fastballs back to back, way out of the zone, and then he leaves one over at the top of the zone. Gets Kyle Seager to pop it straight up. Michael Franco will take it there. The offer continues against Junis.
Yeah, as it seemed like everybody in the infield moved into that 6-inch spot there where that ball came down. It was just a matter of who was going to come down with it and who wanted to get the stats pumped a little bit.
I want it. No, I want it. I want it.
Is that one hung up there for a year and a half?
Missing outside here to Evan White. 1-0.
That's ball 2.
This one falls off the outside. 2-0 now. Junis delivers. Strike 1. We'll see a 2-1 here from Jacob. Ooh, he likes the top third of that zone. Strike 2.
Yeah, he might have found a good spot for the umpire where he can get his calls when he needs them.
Now he misses inside with this one. 3-2. Count is full. 3-2 pitch.
Tagged.
You called it. That one is crushed, but foul. Another 3-2 pitch, and he loses them. Evan White draws a walk here.
And now with runs at first and second, although 2 out, still have a very good shot here to pull it off and get yourself a run.
Yeah, we'll see Crawford step in here. He singled back in the second. Now he's got a runner in scoring position here with 2 away.
Nope.
Just look to put this ball into the outfield. Jacob comes set. Kicks and delivers the 1-0. That fastball high again. He's really settled into that that top of the zone spot there.
Yeah, sometimes as a pitcher you just find that comfortable spot where you know you can hit it with all your pitches and you just keep going back to it. So as a batter, you want to try raising your eye level to that mark.
3-0 now. As tempting as that might look too, those fastballs at the top of the zone there, as we saw with Kyle Seager, tend to just get popped up no matter what. Ooh, JP thought he had ball 4. Instead, they record strike 1.
Yeah. Okay, then. I thought for sure that was going to be a ball, but seems like they went back to the tape.
Three-one pitch. There's ball 4. No dramatic bat drop this time. Draw 4 balls, and just like that, the bases are loaded here in the bottom of the 4th. And the hot bat of Tom Murphy steps in. He flew out back in the 2nd, but he had 2 home runs just yesterday.
Yeah, so if there's any time in the show you're still on that power surge, right now would be a great time to do it.
We'll see a 1-0 pitch here from Jacob Junis. Missing high and inside, 2-0 with that slider. Comes set, delivers the 2-0. This one right down the middle, and that's a line drive to the second baseman. Nicky Lopez ends the inning catching that liner. Mariners strand 3 on the bases. Well, we'll see Adalberto Mondesi step in here for his 3rd AB of the ballgame. He singled twice and came around to score on some Well, I believe you call them mental errors.
Mental errors is kind of the correct way to put it. I'd say more clown show errors than anything else, but
I was gonna say that's the extremely nice way to put it.
yeah.
Mondesi lifts this one out into right field. Haniger's gonna chase it down for the first out. That's good though, clown show. I like it.
Yes, it seems like Clown Show has followed me from Chicago out here. As Chicago only losing 2-1, gave up a run on a very similar situation with just a cacophony of mental errors that brought the guy around from second.
Well, he's going to start off with a strike here to Whit Merrifield for the nicest pitch of the ball game.
Oh boy.
As that's going to be lined over to Kyle Seeger on the ground for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
It's not often that I actually remember to spot that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things that kind of just goes by.
A lot of times it comes up while we're telling a story, and it just really doesn't feel right to interrupt a good story. That was just a perfect opportunity. This one's over. Oh, no. I thought that caught the outside corner, but that's ball one.
Yeah, Justice Sheffield definitely not getting too many favors from the umpire today.
The 1-0 pitch.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Missing just outside again, 2-0.
Ball, that's outside.
2-0 pitch. He's still working that outside edge and still can't find it. 3-0.
In Crown King, I believe the Nats won 5-4 today against the Braves.
That's out. Ball 4.
Ooh.
And 4 straight balls here to Jorge Soler.
Now batting, right fielder, Hunter.
Sheffield already up to 74 pitches, showing lots of signs of struggle. You wonder how much longer they're going to let him stay out there.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the bullpen that's seemingly ready to go at any time.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
Well, strike one here to Hunter Dozier. The 0-1 pitch that's straight back at Sheffield. He throws over and the inning is over. He's able to get out of here in the 5th. Strands one on the base paths. He's been giving up the walks, but nobody outside of that first inning has been able to come around to score. We'll see how it develops as we move to the bottom of the 5th.
And just going on, I mean, Seattle having a little bit of a power outage right now, especially coming off the 10-2 game last night. Seemingly having real struggles at the plate, trying to make any type of solid contact to get runs in.
Yeah, these batters have been real hit or miss throughout the season. When they get hot, and the last couple of games they've been hot, but today not so much. The 1-0 pitch, catching the outside. 1-1 is the count now. The 1-1 pitch. Jake Shiner reaches for a pitch on the outside corner and just loops it straight to the shortstop, Mondesi, and that's one away.
And those are definitely the type of hits that'll squeak through as they just die really quick off the end of the bat there.
Well, back to the top of the order we go. Malik Smith stepping in. First pitch swinging as that gets out deep into right center field all the way to the wall. Merrifield's going to corral it at the wall, and that's an easy stand-up double for Malik Smith.
Good job pulling that into the gap and getting himself on base there. And hopefully someone on the Seattle lineup with a man on second can at least bring him around.
Ooh, I wouldn't hold your breath as we see Kyle Lewis stepping up. 0 for 2 today. I'm having deja vu. I feel like I said 0 for a lot for Kyle Lewis. Strike one looking here. Smith takes his lead off at second. Junis pays him no mind, delivers a ball outside. And 1-1. The 1-1 pitch now. In there, strike two. I don't know what he's waiting for. 1-2 is the count. There's a good eye there, laying off that ball, that slider, low and outside. 2-2 is the count. Missing high with this one, so the count is full. 3-2. Three-two pitch, got him swinging. Kyle Lewis reports his second strikeout of the ball game as he chases a pitch up and in. The only pitch he swings at in the at-bat is the one that records the strikeout.
Yeah, and just hindsight in the hands, it's tough to lay off those sometimes because you think you can make good contact, but just not the case. Oh boy.
Well, Malik Smith is in there safely. Haniger steps in now. First pitch missing on the corner, ball one. See a 1-0 pitch. Junis takes a look, delivers, swing and a miss, strike one. Here's the 1-1 now. Oh, he catches the outside, 1-2.
And Junis up at 73 pitches. He's probably looking at maybe the sixth inning as his last inning of work here.
Strike three, looking at a pitch that he got a lot of help with. Oh boy, that was a questionable call. I think that's the nice way to put it.
Yeah, definitely one that we might go back tail the tape and see if that was a strike or not. I'd like to see the strike zone count on that.
Well, we're going to get a pitching change here for the Mariners. Sheffield's night is done. We're going to see the ever-reliable Johan Ramirez step in. He's made plenty of appearances out of relief here.
The left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
He's going to face off against one Alex Gordon. He walked in his last plate appearance. Strike one here on Gordon. The 0-1 pitch inside, 1-1. And this one's lifted at deep center field. Malik Smith is ranging over. He's there in plenty of time to make the catch.
Now batting, number 66.
So with one away here, we'll see Ryan O'Hearn step in. First baseman's 0 for 2 on the day. Swinging at the first pitch. Strike one. Here's the 0-1. Missing high and outside. I suppose the control issues might be contagious today?
That might be the case. And also with the young bullpen and starters, do you typically have that? It's only once they start getting later on in their career do they start developing a bit more control.
Well, he induces a swing and a miss here, 1-2. One-two pitch. This one's grounded down the first base line. They'll call it fair, but Evan White with a big defensive glove.
Number 7.
He's able to take it himself, 3 unassisted. 2 away now for these Royals, and we'll see Michael Franco. First pitch on the inside, ball 1. One-oh pitch. This one's ripped through the right side, out into right field. Evan White can't get his glove on it here, so a base hit.
Second baseman, Nicky.
Just good job roping it in between first and second there into the outfield for a hit. And Kansas City with the chance here to get rolling with 2 out.
Count 1-0.
Inside for ball 1 to Nicky Lopez. The 1-0 pitch in there for strike 1. Of course, Nicky hitless last night. 0 for 4 on the game. Oh for 2 here so far today.
Count is 2-1.
Ball 2 here. The 2-1 pitch now. This one's going to get fouled off, and it'll get over into the seats. 2-2 pitch in the dirt. It gets away from him. Tom Murphy's there to corral it. The throw is not in time, but is on target. That'll be scored a wild pitch on Johan Ramirez. This one was in the dirt and careens off of the catcher.
Yeah, that's surprised. Sorry.
That's an easy stolen base.
I'm surprised Tom Murphy even threw it down there. He was so far in that I thought he would just hold it there for safety.
Well, the stolen base, or I should say the wild pitch, doesn't amount to much as he induces the pop-up to right field to get out of the inning here. Kansas City still leads it 1-0, but these Mariners can break out at any time. Now would be very nice, Daniel.
Yes, now would be an ideal time for some Seattle guy to just get a power spark here and put one over the wall to tie this game up.
Well, he tries as he takes a cut at this one, but it just fouls off. The 0-1 pitch. Oh. Okay, 0-2.
Yeah, he was definitely putting all his weight behind that one, and trust me, there's a lot of meat on that boy.
The 0-2. And he leaves one in the same spot. Oh.
Anticlimactic into the shift for the out.
That one looked like it had enough, but clearly I was wrong.
No, that definitely had enough. Just can't say again playing that extreme shift over the first base side. Center fielder a bit more right than he normally is, just able to range over.
Well, Kyle Seager is going to take a hack at the first pitch here. 0-1. Of course, still 0 for 11 in his career matchup against Jacob Junis. We'll watch count even here, 1-1. Strike 2 on the inside corner. You see there the pitch breakdown. Just the one longer inning. He's able to keep the rest of, with 22 pitches, he's able to keep the rest of them under 15. And Kyle Seager is going to ground out to the shortstop here easily for the second out. Been about a pitching all day here in Seattle. Jacob Junis pitching rather well against these Mariners today.
Yeah, definitely. Again, 8 pitches through 5 2/3. Definitely not the most efficient day, but again, when you're able to hold the team to 0 runs and virtually no hits, you're having a good day out there on the mound.
1-0 pitch. Able to catch the outside corner, 1-1. Delivers the pitch, and this one's going to get driven deep into left field, but hooks foul. The 1-2 pitch is going to be in the dirt. Changeup dropping off before it gets to the plate. You're just going to watch it sit there on the outside of the circle. The 2-2 now.
Count is 3-2.
And missing high. 3-2's full count here against Evan White. 3-2 pitch. And they lose him. Evan White draws the walk here on a full count pitch. And with 2 away, we'll see J.P. Crawford step in. First pitch in there for strike 1. This Mariners roster full of first-round draft picks.
That one's catching the corner barely there for a strike.
Oh, and 2 the count here against Crawford. Delivers. This one's going to get popped up. Shallow outside of the third base side. Michael Franco is going to range over and catch it. And the inning is over. Still no score from the Mariners here through 6. Kansas City, the only point on the board belongs to them.
Listen, it came on a cacophony of mental errors here, so again, now you might really brew that, and the manager is definitely going to chew into them if that's the only run scored today.
1-0.
First pitch from Johan is in the dirt, ball 1.
Oh,
and MJ Melendez puts a ride into this one. Deep into right field, and that one is gone. MJ with his second home run of the season. This one getting out into the right field seats at 389 feet.
Yeah,
that puts the Royals up 2-0.
Yeah, there's definitely no doubt about the distance on that one. It's just a matter if it was going to stay fair down that line. As it started to hook Nash badly toward the back end, but just staying fair and getting out of here.
Well, back to the top of the order. We'll see the leadoff hitter, Adalberto Mondesi. 2 for 3 on the day with a couple of singles. He was, until just a moment ago, the only run to score.
2 balls, no strike.
This is ball 2 on that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Mondesi lifts this one deep into left field. Ranging back is Kyle Lewis, and he careens off the wall, but he comes down with a catch.
With Merrifield.
A big defensive play out there by the left fielder, Kyle Lewis. There's one away here in the top of the 7th.
And the trainer might be checking in on Lewis in between innings here. So he crashed hard into that wall. Basically made the catch and had a half step to collect himself.
Whit Merrifield lays down a bunt here and beats out the throw. About a perfect bunt as Kyle Seager comes charging in and barehands it. Throws while hunched over. You see here the late bunt and just dinks it right down the third baseline. A beautiful bunt. That's how you do it.
Yeah, and if anyone wants to pay attention and get a film on how to do a bunt, that's almost a perfect explanation of how to do it. Just, you don't need the long, hard line down the middle, just a slow roller. Put it almost perfectly in between the catcher, third baseman, and pitcher. So that way they have to decide who has to get it.
A pitch out here on a stolen base attempt, and he'll get thrown out. Caught stealing. A good jump and a good slide, but an even better throw, as maybe perhaps that wasn't correct in the call, but nonetheless, 2 away here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, I don't think we have video review here in Bot Ball, so that call is going to stand, and nonetheless, we're going to play on, but that was definitely a very close one. And it's nice to see Tom Murphy get rewarded after his first throw down, which was as good, got botched by the shortstop.
So Lair's going to foul this one off. Counts even at 2 now. 2-2 pitch inside, ball 3. So if he's needed here in the 7th, Hunter Dozier is on deck. Three-two pitch. That one out over the plate. It's going to get fouled off deep behind first base. Ranging over is going to be Evan White, and he'll take it in for the 3rd out. MJ Melendez puts another point on the board for the Royals off of this big home run to right field.
And it's stretch time here. Unfortunately, Shark Schaefer is not available today, so you're just going to have to deal with a quick transition here.
Tom Murphy's going to step in here. The magic of his bat last night, not able to reproduce here today so far.
Yeah, so
Take
far,
a look.
sorry.
Take a look down at the Royals bullpen. Got a lefty and a righty.
1-1.
Jacob Junis with his 91st pitch, a curveball outside. 1-1's the count. As he runs that back in there, 1-2 is the count here.
And again, if you're Seattle here, you're just trying to get something rolling here. You have really 3 more shots at it, so you gotta try to at least put 1 run in either this inning or very early in the 8th.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul off. The 1-2 pitch. We'll get another foul ball. Really battling here is Tom Murphy as he drives that pitch count up.
Yeah, and honestly, at this point, that's what you want to do if you're Seattle. If you can't get on base, just drive the pitch count up, basically force this guy out.
And we're going to see a 2-2 pitch here from Junis. Tom Murphy with a line drive base hit out to left. And he'll stay at first as they bring it in quickly here.
The second baseman.
And this could be the start of a rally here for the Mariners.
Yep, begin to cook now. A little slapper over the third baseman's head out into left field.
Jake Shiner stepping in, looking for his first hit of the day.
Yep, that ball went out.
He's 10 for 28 in his short time here in the majors so far this season. Been on an absolute tear after coming up on a hot streak coming out of Tacoma. 1-0, fouls it off.
That was the pitch right there. A little breaking ball that just hung over the middle of the plate.
1-1 now. Ooh, that could have been something good, but he fouls it off. The 1-2. Below the zone, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is going to be careened off of Jacob Junis. That'll be a base hit, as Michael Franco will get there, but not in time to make a play. You wonder how he's doing out there, as perhaps the trainer's going to come and take a look.
Yeah, and with him at 102 pitches, they just might be done here. I could precaution more than anything else.
Well, he's calling off the coach, but I don't think you really get to make that decision, son. Here, as you said, you're over 100 pitches. Better safe than sorry, as now the tying run is at first. The go-ahead run coming up to bat here. They'll go to the bullpen and call on Trevor Rosenthal. Across 15 2/3 innings of work, a 9.77 ERA. He's recorded 5 saves and blown 5. An 0-5 record across 18 appearances. He'll face off against arguably the hottest hitter on this Mariners roster right now, Malik Smith.
And Seattle looking at a real chance here to try to put something together to get a couple of runs in the board and try to tie this game up.
Malix turns around and shows bunt, but can't connect here. 0-1.
Not sure if bunt's the best call here, especially with runs in first and second.
He really believes in that bunt as he tries again here. 0-2, as we'll probably see an actual swing out of him this time.
Yeah, maybe a little opposite field slapper here. He's probably setting Rosenthal up to try to throw a fastball down the middle.
Wing and a miss at a fastball about 1.5 feet above the zone. Strike 3 swinging and a big first out here in the 7th. He was a good 8 to 9 inches below that ball.
Yeah, you would have to basically tomahawk chop that one in order to even get a chance at it.
In steps Kyle Lewis. 0 for 3 on the day with a couple of strikeouts. He'll watch the first pitch for ball 1. And a real missed opportunity there by Malik Smith, as he has had the hot bat of late. No luck here against Trevor Rosenthal. We'll see a 1-1 pitch here from Rosenthal now. Takes a look out at second. Delivers. Lewis connects with this one and drives it foul into the seats.
Yeah, that's all you need though. We'll line it down to the corner and all of a sudden you're putting runs on the board.
1-2. Fouled off down the right field line into the opposite seats. One-two pitch. Got him swinging. Kyle Lewis's 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Get that man a golden sombrero.
Yeah, golden sombrero, maybe a trip back to Tacoma there.
Yeah, I think it might be time to tweak this Mariners roster just a bit. after broadcast tonight. Let's see, Mitch Haniger stepping in here. He's hitting fine today, 2 for 3 with a couple of singles.
Well, manager might go back into the lab, see what he's got down in Tacoma, and see if he can maybe patch a hole or two that has popped up over the past couple of weeks here.
He'll put a strike over for an even count, 1-1. Fastball high, 2-1 here. Two and one now. That's just fouled off. Two-seam fastball in there at 99 miles an hour. They'll just waste one here, perhaps getting him to chase it. 3-2. We'll see the 3-2 pitch, and he walks him. Ball 4.
Now things get spicy.
Number 20.
Big Daniel Vogelbach. 0 for 3 on the day so far, and we'll get a pitching change.
Oh boy.
Richard.
Oh, the bell of the ball last night. Richard Lovelady stepping in.
Wait, does the ERA go down from last night, or am I just going a little insane right now?
Well, I think he only gave up the 1 run. I think he gave up a couple of hits, but he only gave up the 1 run. So technically, it would have gone down. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Either way, it seemed like when Kansas City was in a tight game like this, Lovelady came in, and that's when the rails started falling off the train. So put in a similar spot here to try to get the 1 out against the ever immortal Daniel Vogelbach.
Murphy on third, Shiner on second, Haniger on first. 2 out here in the bottom of the second. He turns on it and shoots it over into the seats. Counts even at 1 here.
Yeah, you'd be making a note here. Lefty's a 308 against him, so definitely the right man for the right time.
Swing and a miss at this slider outside. 1-2 the count now. Got him swinging. A slider at the top of the zone. Richard Lovelady able to strand 3 here as he gets the 3rd out. Kansas City still leads this one 2-0.
Man, oh man, that might be the last chance for Seattle there. You cough up a base load opportunity like that when you're only down 2 runs. You are in serious trouble here as we head to the back half.
Johan Ramirez is going to step in, pitch the 8th. First pitch swinging. This one's driven deep into center field, but Malik Smith tracking it down on the warning track.
The left fielder, number
1 away here.
Gordon.
Yep, and now it's doing a little self-preservation there, not crashing into the wall that time.
A big, loud first out from Hunter Dozier. So we'll see Alex Gordon step in.
Nope, that's down.
Ball 1, they'll say. 33,496 fans here in Seattle on a beautiful Father's Day here in the Puget Sound. As local musicians are like to say, there's nothing better than summers in the Northwest, and this is another example as to what that means.
Yeah,
not the baseball game, but the weather anyways.
Yeah, it's kind of a similar thing up here in the Northeast. Once summertime comes out, everyone starts going outside, relaxing. The musicians really start making some money on the sidewalks, all that good time.
Two-two pitch from Ramirez now. That's going to be a comebacker right up the middle. That'll get into center field for a base hit. Alex Gordon recording a hit here in the 8th inning.
Now batting, number 66.
And Ramirez just has to duck out of the way as that almost beans him. We'll see Ryan O'Hearn step in. He's 0 for the day. So he'll watch the first pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Strike 2.
Ball 1. 1 ball.
Let's see, ball 1 here. The 1-2 from Johan now. Missing high, ball 2. That fastball coming in at 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, again, Johan just trying to get out of the 8th here. Maybe says guys up for the 9th.
The 2-2 pitch. Swing, strike 3. A big cut from the first baseman O'Hearn.
The third baseman, number
as
7.
his eyes lit up as that fastball up a little bit high for his swing, and that is the second out here in the top of the 8th.
Yeah, it's a big second out because now you can't use a flyout to advance the runner.
Michael Franco swinging at the first pitch. A little liner over to third baseman Kyle Seager. He'll take it the short way around the horn to get the first out, the third out at second. We'll go now to the bottom of the 8th with Kansas City still leading 2-0.
Number 54, Tim Hill.
Well, we'll see Tim Hill step in here for the Royals. He's going to face off against 5, 6, and 7 from this Mariners lineup: Kyle Seager, Evan White, and JP Crawford.
Yeah, you basically have to get something cooking right now in order to have a chance at winning it, because you don't want to leave it to the bottom half of your lineup to get a couple runs.
Count 1-0.
He'll miss with the first pitch here, 1-0. Tim Hill, the southpaw here. The 1-0 pitch. Delivers, and this one gets popped up into left center field. Ranging over is going to be Alex Gordon for the first out.
Evan White.
Well, Evan White's going to step in here. He's drawn a couple of walks today, only the one registered at bat.
1-0.
Missing low with this changeup, 1-0. And Tim Hill with that unorthodox submarine delivery. Submarine sidearm?
I think we had a similar debate. I think this is technically a case of a submarine, but it comes out a lot wider on the arm than a normal submarine.
Yeah, that's why I say it's kind of a submarine sidearm. Like, yes, it's technically a submarine because it's less than like 90 degrees straight out from your body, I believe is like the actual definition of that.
Right.
But it's definitely not like an underhand pitch. It gets him to strike out here, though,
The batter,
as
number 3, shortstop.
this pitch actually rises on the way to the plate. Not something that baseball players are used to seeing on a pitch.
And that's kind of one of the big things submarine sidearm pitches bank on, is that unusual movement from the hand to the plate. Most batters are usually used to seeing it fall, and when you see the ball actually rising up towards you, it can really throw your timing off.
The 0-1 pitch to Crawford here. He fouls that one off. That fastball only at 90 miles an hour, but with that interesting pitch angle and a lot of rise on some of these pitches. He'll throw another fastball and it'll get fouled off again. 0-2. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. We'll see a 1-2 here. Swing and a miss by JP Crawford, and the inning is over. Mariners running out of time here as we head to the top of the 9th. Kansas City still leads this 2-0.
Leading off for the Warriors.
And Johan Ramirez will stick it out.
Nicky Lopez.
Bold move here. Definitely would have thought they would have brought in a relief hand.
Ball 1, no strike.
Well, the first pitch is outside as that's the 40th pitch of his outing. 1-0 is in there, strike 1, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch now. In there for strike 2. And that gets ripped down the line into right field. It'll careen off the wall. Haniger's there to corral it. He'll get the throw in. They won't be able to make a play on him at second. So a stand-up double by Nicky Lopez.
Yeah, and at this point, you might want to yank it because that was just a hanging breaking ball way too high up in the zone there. Very easy to turn the other way and put that one in play.
And I'm not really sure why you even sent him back out there in the first place, but here we are. Taylor Williams going to step in here and pitch the rest of the 9th inning. Or attempt to pitch the rest of the 9th inning anyways.
Yeah, he's a righty kill with righties only hitting .091 against him, so definitely meant to combat these righty batters coming up.
As we see a lefty step in here, MJ Melendez. Of course, he hit a home run in his last AB. Put the Royals up 2-0. So he connects with this one into the gap in left center field. Ranging over is Malik Smith, and he tracks it down. He makes the throw in, but the runners go to advance from second to third. They'll redirect the throw in.
The shortstop, Adalberto.
And he'll stay at third there. A beautiful. There was a beautiful play out there in the outfield.
Nope, at the ball.
First pitch to Montas, missing low. Well, we see Eric Swanson and Carl Edwards Jr. up in the bullpen, if necessary.
Yeah, it looks like Taylor Williams right now being relatively efficient as that one's ripped foul.
The 1-1 pitch. Strike 2 here from Taylor. The 1-2 now. Missing just inside. Counts even at 2. Two-two pitch. Gets fouled off. We'll see another 2-2. We'll see it. This one's shot down the right field line and fouled.
Nice play by the ball boy, though, on the grounder. Maybe
in the right position there.
Yeah, maybe he could teach some of the infielders how to get the gloves to the ground.
Crawford corrals that one. Attempts a throw to home, but just goes to first for the 1 out. Looked like he could have had the out at home and prevent the run, but he goes with this sure out at first. as they'll trade a run for an out, but the Royals now have a 3-run lead.
Yeah, it looked like he was maybe trying a sidearm over the first and then thought about it and went over the top. Not sure. That arm movement was really weird on the throw.
We'll see a 1-0 here to Whit Merrifield. This one missing outside. 2-0 now. This is a ground ball to Crawford. He'll take it to first himself. Throw in time to get the third out. So the Royals just put the one more on the board, and we go now to the bottom of the ninth. 8, 9, and 1 due up from the Mariners, as they'll need to put all three of them on the board.
Number 35.
We'll see Greg Holland step in. His 39th appearance of the season. A 4.5 ERA, looking to pick up the save here.
Leading up for the Mariners, the catcher.
Those are going to have Tom Murray step in 8-9-1 for Seattle coming in. So definitely not the ideal 3 coming in, but the bottom half of the lineup has produced for Seattle in the past.
Holland comes set, kicks and delivers. Missing outside, ball 1. We'll get a 1-0 here. Swing and a miss, and that looks more like my strikeout king. Just realized I hadn't used it yet. The 1-1 pitch from Holland now. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And this 1-2 pitch is going to be outside. 2-2 is the count. Tom Murphy waiting on a 2-2 now. He'll watch that one inside. 3-2. We got a full count. Of course, Jake Shiner on deck.
Nope.
3-2 pitch. He loses him. That'll be ball 4 on 6 pitches.
The batter, the second baseman, Jake Shiner.
Gonna see the rookie Shiner step in here. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Just looking to keep the base runners moving, as he can't do anything to win it here. He just needs to get on base.
Nope.
First pitch missing high, ball 1.
Yeah, if anything, you just want to keep the train rolling with the opening walk there. Just want to keep the base runners flowing at this point.
Nope. Nope.
Ball 2 here from Holland. Holland comes set, the 2-0 pitch. This one lifted into center field. Not enough on that, as that's going to be what we call a can of corn for Whit Merrifield.
Now back.
That's an easy, almost too easy pop fly there for the out.
Well, Malik Smith going to step in here. 2 for 4 on the day, a single and a double. First pitch to him. In there at the top of the zone, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. This one's popped up. And this has just been the state of the Mariners batting lineup today.
The left fielder,
get somebody on and do absolutely nothing with it.
Right, there's Kyle Lewis, who is 0 for 4 today, and I believe he said he has 3 strikeouts, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
1-0.
They certainly did.
Well, I want to see some bets in Twitch chat on whether Kyle Lewis is going to strike out here or not.
Well, he's not going to strike out, but he is going to ground out. And that's going to be the ball game, folks. Kansas City takes this one 3-0. As Jacob Junis is going to get the win. Justice Sheffield going to take the loss. And as we touched on before the game, it's going to come down to pitching. And, well, it certainly did at that. Junis was able to set down more Mariners than they were able to get across, ultimately keeping them scoreless. They did get 7 hits across the Mariners lineup today and a number of walks. Jacob giving up 3 walks himself. Sheffield giving up 5 walks today.
Yeah, Sheffield definitely not helping his case out there on the mound, but again, I think one of the big stories for Seattle is not taking advantage of your opportunities and also mental errors, as we see one right here.
Yeah, this is the one that got it all started. The mental lapses on the throwing and fielding here in the first inning was crucial, letting Montas come around to score. And then MJ Melendez with his big home run to right. And then here in the bottom of the 7th, Daniel Vogelbach struck out swinging. We had an RBI single here on this. Oh, sorry, RBI ground out. As a little indecisive fielding there caused them to attempt to go to home and instead go to first. And then Kyle Lewis not able to beat out the ground ball here to end the ball game. So not a lot going on here today. A lot of walks, a lot of unproductive hits. Jacob Junis getting the win, Justice Sheffield getting the loss, Greg Holland getting the save. Of course, with Junis picking up the player of the game as well. That's going to wrap it up here for us in Seattle. We are joined now by our very own Vince Scully. I mean, Cookie Eater. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing pretty good, Brother Beard. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. It's not a great ball game, but I saw 2 really good ball games in this series. And, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. Mister, you just had double duty. How's your voice doing?
Oh, thankfully my voice is doing okay right now. Definitely going to grab some tea maybe and a little bit of water after the fact. Try to calm it down before I have to go back to work tomorrow.
Well, thank you for joining me here, Mister. We're going to get out of your hair, Cookie. Have a great call as you got the Tigers heading out to Chavez Ravine to take on the Dodgers. Should be a good one.
It should be indeed. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Mister. You both enjoy your evenings as we have quick cleanup. Casey Mize had a bit of a number mishap, so we're going to get that straightened up really quick. He's going to wear number 12. We were going to give him number 31, but that's taken by Alex Wilson. We'll get ready. Daniel Norris facing Julio Urias for the rubber match of a 3-game set. The series tied at 1 apiece. I'm Cookie Eater 45. Thank you for tuning in on this Father's Day prime time slot. It'll be a lot of fun. As Mr. Scully once said many a time, it's time for Dodger baseball. Chavez Ravine, Dodger Stadium, Detroit Tigers, and Los Angeles Dodgers. My favorite teams in both of the leagues facing off. We'll see Julio and his squad take the field. Well, like I said, it's time for Dodger baseball. So Urias, pretty good outing his last time out. That is, if you don't mind. No, he wasn't there. Control issues. I don't remember what happened last time he was out, but I did call the game. He's back today,
Leading off for Detroit,
facing a Tigers lineup that lacks any power or ability really whatsoever. Go ahead and call them the Mud Hens lineup. For those of you who don't know, that's the Tigers AA affiliate. Of course, the broadcaster Jake's works perfection early is Cameron Maben's first pitch swinging, and he's got a single to left.
The left fielder, number 22, Victor Reyes.
So they just drop in. Nearly able to get there was Chris Taylor. He ends up just shy. So that means now Victor Reyes, who's been swinging a red-hot bat, is going to have a runner on. That was one out. Been a while since I've done a solo call, so I hope you all enjoy. These are a couple of my favorite teams, so hopefully I have enough insight to get us through on color without repeating too much of what I've said the last couple days. These two teams are based off. Of course, I had the wonderful EB join me Friday. Special FX, a close friend of mine in real life, joined on Saturday. Friday we saw Casey Mize make his major league debut, although he struggles pretty hard. Clayton Kershaw nearly had a no-hitter that day. He was pitching one to the 6th or 7th. I don't remember which it was when it got broke up. He ended up going 8 strong. Yesterday was another pitcher's duel between Buehler and Boyd. The Tigers, though, managed to take that one. Victor Reyes is going to go down on strikes to start the game. Or not start the game, for the second out of the game here.
The second baseman, Jonathan Schoen.
That curve dropped just low. So I believe the final was 5-0 Dodgers on Friday. It was 3-1 Tigers yesterday. And Dodgers are going to look for the series win. Diamondbacks gained a game on them yesterday, so they're now only up by 2 games in the NL West. And of course, these Dodgers will head to Chase Field down in the desert. The 3-game set starting tomorrow. Dodgers going to look to do some damage in that series. They want to get a bit of cushion in that lead. Obviously, still a lot of time to work with. But we are quickly approaching the 3-month mark in the season. June 21st today, folks, if you believe it. Julio Urias can go over the 1-2, swing and a miss. So he's gotten 2 Ks now after Cameron Maben got on first pitch swinging.
Batting 4, The
pretty
first
sharp.
baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
See that one. Timing off from scope inside, tied him up. Of course, Urias wearing number 7, kind of a part of a rising trend. We're seeing a lot of pitchers wear those single-digit numbers. We'll leave that conversation here. Pop-up, I believe that'll be Max Muncy. Yes, it is. Coming over from first to make the catch. Tigers get a base hit, but go 1-2-3 after the fact. Dodgers come up. You're watching ML Botball on Twitch TV. Let's see Daniel Norris take the mound for the Motor City Kitties, making his 15th start. 4.66 rough ERA. It's 4.65. Don't know why I had to move it by a point just to make it. Whip at 133. You can see he's gotten a lot of strikeouts. Been doing a decent job limiting the free passes, only 20. Almost a 4-to-1 ratio of strikeouts to walks. A lot of guys closer to 2-to-1, 3-to-1. So peripherals look good on Norris, but he's just not put the package all together yet. He's going to face Mookie Betts to start things here in the bottom of the first. He's going to get a called strike 1. Daniel Norris was at one point one of the most highly thought of pitching prospects in all the league. When he was dealt to the Tigers in the David Price trade back in 2015. But injuries have taken his toll. They haven't taken his toll, but they've taken a toll on him. Never really been able to put together a long, consistent season, and of course with all the injuries, that means that when he does get to play, he gets really hyped up and starts to over-pitch a little bit. So, so far this series looked good. So count 2-2 to Mookie Betts, one of the best hitters in all of baseball. But if Norris wants to stick in at least the Tigers rotation, he'll get the swing and a miss on a slider in. He's going to have to start showing he can get consistent long outings. Otherwise, you see a new wave of starters come up for the Tigers. He might be headed to the bullpen. I've been mentioning it all week, but Daniel Norris, I think, with his stuff, and we saw the peripherals, that 80-plus strikeout to 20 walk. Yeah, I think that stuff will play up even more out of the pen, limiting those free passes, racking up the Ks. He could really turn into a nice back of the bullpen option, maybe even a multi-inning Andrew Miller-like kind of guy. Potential's definitely in this zone.
Oh, that's off the plate.
It's gone 3-0 to Chris Taylor after striking out Mookie Betts on a 2-2. Get ready for the 3-0. In there, strike 1. Chris Taylor's done pretty good stuff with limited playing time, mostly acting as a pinch hitter, but he's playing regularly against the lefties. Started the year playing short against them, but with the injury to Justin Turner and Corey Seager being forced back into the lineup, had moved him out to left and pushed well, actually they pushed AJ Pollock out of the lineup because he struggled so hard. Kike Hernandez been getting those reps at third since the Turner injury. That is after saw Corey Seager get some reps there before we pushed AJ Pollock out and pushed Taylor out there. Cody Bellinger at the dish now. 1-1. I apologize if the microphone picks up any background noise. There's some fireworks going off just beyond the stadium. Some early celebrators of Independence Day here in Los Angeles. So, hear that? Rest assured there's no I don't know, mass shooting or something. It's just a firework. I suppose one maybe more of a bomb, but that's not the point. 1-2 to Cody Bellinger. Low, but then be swung on and fouled off anyway.
Ball 2.
Cody's been slowly picking things up since starting off out as cold as you can be without being in the Arctic Circle. Check on Taylor at first, he'll be back. Really bounced back. Still not putting up MVP like numbers though, and really struggled in this series against the Tigers so far. A little bit down on strikes here. Norris has his second K of the day. That 2 Ks for each of these 2 starters early on. Maybe another pitcher still brewing here between the Kitties and the Dodgers. Max Muncy's going to pop one up, foul territory. Running over his Candelario, he'll dive. Doesn't make the catch, but would have been amazing if he did. Would have been seeing that on Bop Ball tonight if he did. I'd go so far as to say.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Another check on that runner. Of course, we had our second ever airing of Bop Ball tonight today. David Blink and Eddie McCarthy doing a great job taking the lead on that project. It really has turned out beautiful. Encourage you all to tune in every day before, or not every day, every Sunday before our 7:15 game if you can. We'll kind of summarize what's happened so far this weekend and give a nice little preview of the games to come. Really exciting to see what they can do. Ball tonight's been amazing. Pop up straight up the chute. Muncy's going to be retired by Romine, so that'll do it both sides. Get a base runner, but strike out twice and pop up once here in the first inning. No Bop Ball coming back your way. Just a second. Nico Goodrum, the shortstop, to lead things off. Jamer Candelario, Austin Romine to follow. Urias will set, deliver a curve for strike 1 up in the zone. Not where we wanted it, but it works. Nico Goodrum's been in the bottom of the lineup almost all year, but he's been playing really good recently. So he's kind of been promoted to that 5-6 sort of slot against the left-handers. Actually leads off against right-handers now. Cameron Maben dropped down in the lineup. He'll pop out here to make it 1 out for Jamer Candelario, though. This is a trend we'll see throughout this Tigers team. There's a lot of make it or break it years. Like we mentioned, young guys are pushing Norris. We got some young guys pushing Jamer Candelario, too. Isaac Paredes down in AAA. Seems to be his heir apparent. Dowell Lugo made it through waivers and is sitting down in AAA. Lugo's out of minor league options, but he's another guy who could get some action there if they really don't think Candelario can do it. Works a walk. So it does prove something here. That average isn't sparkly, but maybe the OPS is, or the OBP rather, a bit better look. I don't have the number in front of me, so I can't tell you. But such is life. Austin Romine. This is another guy who started the season off doing exceptional. Got promoted to the 3-hole. Which, if you don't know, basically means he was a the best hitter on the team, at least in the eyes of Ron Gardenhire. But he struggled, kind of lost that, dropped back down. Just going to fly out to left. Looked good off the bat. But routine for Taylor for
The
the
center
second half.
fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Now with the runner on and 2 away, Jacoby Jones. Right in that same boat as Candelario in a prove it or lose it year. Struggled in limited playing time, and of course his playing time has been limited because there's essentially 4 outfielders tuning between left and center, fighting to prove it or lose it, which means if you haven't done much to prove it, you're not going to get much more opportunity to do so. Flies out deep to Cody Bellinger here, so Tigers get another runner on via the walk, but don't do anything. Dodgers look to grab the lead. They'll have Hernandez look Seager bat against the lefty Norris.
Nope, ball 1.
She's stepping ball. Kike Hernandez. Bit surprising to see these numbers, batting 181.
Nope, that's inside.
He and Chris Taylor are guys who I think typically you'd think would sit on the bench, kind of act as super utility, almost Ben Zobrist-like guys. Kind of like Nico Goodrum's been for the Tigers the last few years. Guys who can play at an everyday level, but not necessarily a star level. Kind of play anywhere on the field. Though Hernandez has been the everyday third baseman with Turner out.
That's ball 4.
Really doesn't look like he's forced in the role. Every time I talk about struggling, though, they seem to work a walk.
The second baseman,
Hernandez will trot down to first base. Gavin Lux, a Rookie of the Year candidate. Get his swings against Daniel Norris. A grand slam off I think it was the lefty Andrew Chafin, the Sheriff, earlier this week. Here he'll ground into double play, though. Nico to scope to Cabrera. First 2 outs of the inning. Nice look at the glove by Goodman. Stretch from Cabrera there at first as well. Cabrera getting a chance to play the field with the lefty on the mound for the Dodgers here in the National League Park. There is more or less an everyday DH now for Detroit. Still loves playing the field and feeling like he's really playing the game of baseball, though, when he can. More so. Face Corey Seager, he'll get one down. Stays fair inside the line. It'll be a stand-up double. Corey Seager, 2-out double. He doesn't do too much there. Looks like maybe a slider or a curve tailing away. He goes with the pitch. He just takes it the other way. Put to second easily, and that's going to put the first runner in scoring position of the day, and it's going to be for the rookie catcher Will Smith, a bit of an all-or-nothing guy. Takes strike 1. Say all or nothing. Smith doubles and homers a lot, but doesn't really get many base hits. And doesn't reach, more than likely he's struck out. He doesn't, they said, hit many back up the middle, just bloop him in for those base hits. And that's a growing trend in baseball, as we all know. Kind of the desire for the power. Solo shots. Not really playing station to station.
Whoa, that counts.
Small ball, I suppose you could say. And a thing of the past. Norris gets ready to deliver the 1-2 pitch to Will Smith. Inside, 2-2. Another 2-2 going to be on the way. Norris sets and delivers. High, 3-2. Full count, could be danger. Seager's at second. First base is open. Pitcher on deck. Smith will ground it. Second base, Jonathan Scope has it. That'll end the inning. 2-out double for Smith. Seager, my bad, doesn't come back to bite him. We'll head now to the top of the third. 0-0. You're watching ML Ball. It's Twitch TV. We'll see the American League pitcher Daniel Norris get a chance to hit. It's going to be exciting to see this. For those who don't know, Daniel Norris, back in 2015, his first professional at-bat, also therefore his first major league at-bat. He hit a home run off one of those really good pitchers on that Cubs staff. Get who? I think it was Lester hit off of. So this guy really knows how to handle the bat. Exciting to see if he can do anything here off of Urias.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Works at 2-2, so he's not chasing. That was running back. It's the one thing I really like about American League teams go to National League parks. It's kind of fun to see our pitchers hit. It's not something I'd want to see every day. But, it's fun to see if they can get a little base hit, have a little bit of fun.
The right fielder, number 4.
Norris goes down here, though, so that'll be the first out of the inning. We look at our strikeout leaderboards for the Dodgers. Walker Buehler commanding lead. Kershaw in second by a fair bit. Then things bunch up a little bit. Julio's currently in 4th place. There's a fly out, not a strikeout here. Betts tracks down the one off Mabin's bat. That means 2 away now. Victor Reyes, a previous strikeout victim.
Ball. That's in.
One will be inside, so hey, he's working the count. You know what you're thinking? Does it really matter? Because if he walks him, I mean, a 2-out rally.
Oh, that's low.
What are the odds? He'll be on first now with still 2 away, but it really has to start sometime, and it's not over till it's over. In this case, we're talking about till the inning's over, although usually when people use that same, we're talking about the game. 3-0 is going to be a called strike on a tough changeup. 3-1 to Victor. Julio sets and delivers. Fouled off to make it full. Full count on the way. Swing and a grounder. Diving next. Muncy gets to it. Knocks it down. He'll throw to Urias, but it won't be in time, so Victor Reyes will reach on a base hit.
Jonathan Go.
Now with a runner on, Jonathan Scope will take strike 1. A changeup will float in. Oh, 0-1. Grounded foul. Make it 0-2. Urias 1 strike away from getting out of the jam, if you can call it that. Back. So we'll see another. Pitch count not awful, sitting at 37 through 2 2/3. Pitch number 38 will be on the way. Smith can't handle it. Golua passed the ball. It didn't really pass him, it kind of just knocked off his glove. But it took him a long while to pick it up, so that let Reyes advance into scoring position now. Base hit, all it's going to take to score him. Reyes has some speed. Grounded foul. Scope getting a really nice at-bat, working the count. Get him sweat. Another 1-2 pitch fouled off. Would have been ball 2. Inside, going to be a 2-2 now. Julio Urias. At least 9 pitches, 8 so far. 6 of them have been for strikes. Stay that way. Now there's going to be 3 for balls, though, so going to be pitch number 10 to Jonathan Scope, about to be on the way as he's worked the count full. Miguel Cabrera looms on deck. Victor Reyes is at second. 3-2 will be fouled back, so we'll see another. Urias hasn't really struggled with the command. Scope just fouls everything off. He finally hits one fair, the 11th of at-bat, and Lux will flip it to Muncie for the out. But not before Julio works a ton, and the Tigers get a runner in scoring position. Stranded there, though. Still nothing as we head bottom 3. So the pitcher Urias lead off. Heidi Watney checks in, though, encourages you all to donate if you're feeling so kind. I believe today's going to be our last day supporting the Black Play-by-Play grant, trying to increase diversity and minor league play-by-play. So one of our guest announcers actually for this week, Adam, goes for one of the AAA squads. I forget which one. I think it's New York's affiliate. He's kind of running the whole cherry, set it all up. So I encourage you all to donate. It's a great cause if you're feeling so kind. If not, no worries. Just by watching, you had to watch an ad, so that helps too.
Look out, 21.
You can't donate yourself, and tell all your friends. Say, hey, check out Botball. They'll get to deal with all the same ads all other broadcasters badger with every game. Diving play by Jones in center, but not going to get the glove to it. Julio Urias is going to get himself a base hit. Look at that. Nice dive. Could have been play of maybe the day. I would call it the century. That's what I was going to say originally. But nope, Jones just knocks it down. At least he kept it in front of him. That's always what they tell you. Keep the ball in front of you. If there's any kids watching, remember that. You don't want to be chasing the ball. It's better to have the ball hit your chest and hit the ground in front of you instead of try and make a diving play. See it go right past you. Let's put a runner on first for Mookie Betts. Let's work out his first time. Here, though, he'll do something better for a strikeout if you're the Tigers. He'll ground out. It's going to be a 6-4-3 double play.
The left fielder, number 3, Fred.
Not much to say about that. It's about as routine as it gets. Not really much extra flair, not much extra funness to it. If anything, I suppose seeing Miguel Cabrera handling at 3 is something that might make Tigers fans a little warm and fuzzy inside, remind them of the good old days when Miguel Cabrera was winning triple crowns and MVPs in the All-Star game. Sad to see his health decline the last few years. But I was hopeful this might finally be the season he gets back to it. In Major League Baseball spring training, he was looking very sharp. Able to pull the ball, which has been, I think, the biggest complaint to him, is he hasn't been able to catch up to the fastballs inside. Then, of course, the Irish swept the nation and the world. That was no more. Fly ball from Taylor to left. Urias will handle at the end of the inning. Tigers get their second double play already of the day. 2 hits from both sides with no run. 4-5-6 for the Tigers. Do up. You're watching ML Ball. See, one of my good buddies, Jake in chat, has his Wi-Fi down. Needs us to go extras. No worries, Jake will make it happen. Just so long as you're okay with the walk-off, should we go into extras. Miguel Cabrera, who's still got 4 years left on his contract, 3 after this year. Guaranteed money. Owed between 30 and 32 million each year. Was one of the biggest, if not the biggest, contract extension ever signed. At the time it was back in 2014, I want to say.
I got to count 2 and 2.
Contract started 2016 though. Well, Mickey hasn't looked as great. He's a franchise player. They want to keep him around. He'll be here for the start of the next wave of contention. He won't be on the base paths though. Around 3 base to first base, if I could words. So yeah, that's one away for Nico Goodwin.
Ball 1.
Ball 1 to Nico from Urias. Taking in the sound. Dodgers Stadium as we see 3-0 count to Nico. Working the count nice. Let's see if Urias comes back into it. Will. Nico probably had the red light. Takes the fastball down the middle. Fly ball gets down in front of Cody Bellinger in center. I thought it was going to get that, so I didn't talk. But hey, Nico Goodwin reaches with a base hit. So after the Dodgers, you've grounded into 2 double plays so far today. Maybe you're seeking revenge here. Want to see the Tigers hit into one. Jimmer Candelario walked his last time. He'll take strike 1 to start this at bat.
Count is 1 and 2.
That's right. I may listen to that whole that bat without
Now
me.
batting.
Probably enjoyed it more than if I called it. We're gonna be honest. Strike 3. 4th K of the day for Urias. That brings up Austin Romine, the catcher. So every game I call, I see Austin Romine catch.
Count 1-0.
Well, first we'll see Goodrum steal second. Get that jump. Feet first slide, a bit risky, but hey, it worked out. Smith didn't get the throw fast enough. It was on target. Just too good of a jump by Goodrum. But Austin's brother, Andrew, used to play for the Tigers. He's probably one of my favorite Tigers of all time, right up there with Ian Kinsler. Just cracked my knuckles. See, my mic picked it up. I apologize. Yeah, Romine actually played all 9 positions in one game once. Nice little publicity stunt. Tried to take what I learned from Andrew Romine and being that true team player who can play anywhere, sub anywhere, and just do what the team needs you to do. And everything I've done, not just baseball, I did attempt to become as versatile as possible. You'll see a strikeout of Austin here to end the inning. Considering the monologue, I played JV baseball for a season in high school before I transitioned to coaching because I sucked, but tried to be able to pitch if I had to, play infield if I had to, play outfield if I had to. Also tried to switch hit, which surprisingly the switch hitting worked fairly well. With defensive ability, not so much. It's hard to catch up just starting to play baseball after all your peers have been doing it since Little League. But no, I didn't just stop there. I was on a robotics team. There I traditionally was a programmer, but I worked hard to
That ball went out.
kind of flex to other aspects of the team as needed. Same thing with, I really think band's one of the biggest places I was able to put it to use. Before I was, I suppose Cody Bellinger is not the right guy. See him swinging through a 3-1 or a 3-0 pitch to make it 3-1. But let's take a guy like Manny Machado, for example, who's like, I'm a shortstop. Well, I used to play bass clarinet. I used to say I'm a bass clarinetist. From the respect I do for Andrew Romine. Bellinger works a walk. Kind of diversified a bit. It's like I prefer to play bass clarinet. I'm in a band that needs a clarinetist more than they need a bass clarinetist. I'm the best option we have to play clarinet. I'll do it. If we need a saxophone, any of the saxophones I play, I'd do it. It's really I pride myself on, and it's a skill I encourage everyone to try and, not a skill, but I guess a trait, that kind of team first flexibility trait, to try and just do what you can to be flexible and help the group you're part of any way possible, as opposed to getting that me first mentality. Cody Bellinger is going to be caught stealing second base, so I don't know if I agree with that call. Not the best jump, I suppose. That might have actually been in time. Maybe not. I just suck at determining those bing-bang plays. Gotta give the credit to Romine, though. Austin Romine. Of course, we won't talk more about my Andrew Romine admiration, but that was his brother Austin behind the plate who made that throw down. Maybe a dumb play by Bellinger, because he would have just moved up to second on a Max Muncy walk. Kike Hernandez will take ball one. I don't know why I said it like that. Just felt like it.
One ball, one strike.
Gonna hit one in the air, left field. I bad, right field. Maben looks like a little ballerina out there. Tried to jump to make the catch, but it gets by him to the wall. Runner will hold it third though. It'll be a double. Look at that jump. He tried his best, but boy, it wasn't pretty. So Kike Hernandez maybe breaking out of a slump. Big double. He was batting nearly 200 at the start of last week. We saw, of course, at the start of today, he was down about 180, so he's really been struggling. Let's see if that gets him going. Gavin Lux, like I mentioned, hit a grand slam earlier this week. Just going to take a base hit here to score two. We'll take ball one. And the count to 1-1. See, on the season, he struggled with runners in scoring position. Batting 175. And, you know, there's at least one home run in that mix, though. But bloop one in. Just going to score one. Maben gets to it quick and right. The Dodgers grab the early one-run lead. Oh, yes. In the air, drops in. Corey Seager doubled his last time. Man, these Dodgers would love to see him double again. So long as it's a double in the gap, not a double play. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't really a dad joke, but maybe I'll try and crack some of those today. Not before Corey Seager takes one deep. Nearly a home run. Instead, it bounces off against the top of the wall. Base of the wall. Some part of the wall. I don't know my wall descriptors. Who cares, though? It's a 2-run double. And now it's 3-0 Dodgers. Corey Seager delivers. Yeah, that bounced off the top of the wall. Not the tippity top, but that means it will be 3-0 LA. Sucks to see Norris struggling. That's really the whole thing with this series. It's a double-edged sword, because no matter what happens, one of my teams is going to win and one of them is going to lose. So I'm excited to see the Dodgers with the lead, but now, really turn around, I'm kind of upset my Tigers are down by 3. Chao Ching Chang and Ivan Nova, a couple long guys up in the pen. Both are actually starters by trade. Nova has been in the rotation of late, or up until late. Got taken out in favor of Casey Mize. Nova's made a few appearances out of the pen so far. Chao Ching Chang was, we'll see Norris bounce back with a strikeout to Smith. Chao Ching Chang was a minor league free agent signed by the Tigers. Invite to spring camp. He ended up starting the year on the AAA rotation and just pitched so darn good they had no choice but to promote him to the majors. He's been a really, really good long guy. We'll have to see if he fits in the Tigers' long-term plans if he keeps it up. 0-1 will be inside, so make it 1-1. Daniel Norris facing his opposite number, just delivered the nicest pitch of his day. Number 70 will catch the top of the zone. Generous call by the umpire. Strike 2, and it's just 1 out away from getting out of this. 1 strike, rather. He'll get the grounder, though. Scope to Cabrera. Get out of the inning. So Daniel Norris gives up 3, but no further damage. He'll be due up in the bottom half, though I assume we'll see a pinch hitter. You're watching ML Bop Ball. Finally, a team scores. Heidi Watney checks in from the dugout. Talking about Daniel Norris and his surprising ability with the bat. We also saw batting .667 this year. He's 2 for 3. The bat in his hand. Currently stands in the on-deck circle. Urias' day might be done early. We see a couple guys already up in the pen for the Dodgers. Yeah, nice little comment in chat. Heidi found the 1 spot with shade. Yeah, she was in a nice, cool spot, I have to imagine, in that Dodgers dugout. Not sure what the weather's like in LA here today. It looks like mostly short sleeves in the crowd, but I can let you know here in Detroit, it's a nice moderate 80 degrees roughly as the high. We're dropping into the 60s, 70s now in the evening, though this ball is crushed. I thought it was getting out. There might be a wind blowing in. Chris Taylor gets the ball off Jones' bat deep. That's a couple missiles off Jones' bat today, but no luck. We'll see if Daniel Norris gets to hit. He will. Two for 4 on the season. They have to stay with them, and I suppose every out they can get from Norris is going to count. Especially given Zimmerman got pulled from his start on Thursday and Mize blew up on Friday, so even with the bullpen getting a bit of a relaxer yesterday, they're still going to want to rest the best they can. Norris is quickly in the 0-2 hole, though. Urias is carving him up. Right, the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw it on the first will be in time, so another K to Julio's name in his 6th day, and there's going to be 2 out for Cameron Maben. And as always, a little bit unorthodox the way I do things. How big this thing's grown. The days of being able to do it might be numbered. I'll tell you what I was going to say. In the next half inning, a quick top-up from Maben once he ends the inning. So we're halfway through. Dodgers look to extend the lead. We're watching ML Bop Ball. What I was going to say, feel free to engage in chat with me. Usually when I get these solo calls, I love to tie you guys in a little bit. I might break authenticity, but well, my bosses have never yelled at me before. Here's hoping they don't yell at me this time either. You know, at the end of the day, let's have some fun with it. We all miss baseball. Sometimes you just get tired of talking to a wall.
1-1.
That's worse at 1-1. So I'll go ahead and throw this out there. The last thing in chat was EB, who did a good job of backing up. It's 70 degrees in Los Angeles tonight.
2 strikes.
Or if you're a Canadian or anybody else who actually uses the metric system, it's 21 Celsius. Reminds me of a time I was on a school trip to Canada when I was younger. Checked into a hotel. It was a Niagara Falls trip. We were spending the night there, and down at the front desk I saw it was I think it was like 15 to 20 centimeters of snow was expected, and for a split second I started freaking out. because I was thinking 15 to 20 inches, since that would be what we're used to in America's measured in inches. And I was like, you're expecting almost 1.5 feet of snow tonight? Like, okay. No, it wasn't that bad. In fact, I don't think the full 15 to 20 centimeter forecast actually came to fruition too. So it was not much more than 2 or 3 inches, 10 centimeters, maybe, for your metric friends.
I got the count 0-2.
That struck out though. Norris is having a nice bounce back. He's got 0-2 to Chris Taylor already. Nearly got punished with a home run there, but it'll go foul. Do you remember on that trip, Bill, we kind of walked down from our hotel to Niagara Falls one day? We had some sort of night activity down there. I don't remember what it was. I feel like it was someone reading a story to us or something. Maybe it was just the fact that the bus let us down there because we were doing something. Then we had to walk to the hotel through town after. And it was cold. It's not enjoyable. But oh well. The memories that count. I don't know if we got any high schoolers watching. Middle schoolers too, but make sure you enjoy your time, all the activities you participate in, any field trips you get to go on, and goofing around you do with your friends, because you really don't know when it's going to be over. And once you get to college, it becomes a different ball game, both in terms of your freedom, but also your responsibility. So enjoy it while you got it. Heck of a job by Chris Taylor to work back. It was down 0-2, now it's 3-2. Full count pitch from Norris. It's going to be back up the middle. It's going to be a base hit. Jones will throw it in.
The center fielder, number 35, Cody.
Really back up the middle. Did a little bit of a pull though, but nothing Nico Goodwin did too with it. Or not hurt. Hit that hard. Ron Gardenhire's had enough after that. He's going to come take Norris. And we'll see if it's Chang or Nova to entertain us with the next few innings. Long walk to the dugout for Norris. Lots of camera time for him today.
Your attention, please.
And it will be Xiao Ching Chang, the pitch with the Tigers, making his 21st appearance. 4-2 record, averaging just over 2 innings per appearance. 276 CRA, 57 strikeouts, 15 walks, or 37 rather. I do apologize to everybody watching when I mispronounce words. I can't read, can't write. Go green, go white. So with a runner on first, it's Cody Bellinger for Chang. He'll hit a high fly ball to left. Victor Reyes, long way to get there, but he'll make the catch. Won't see Taylor tag. I say double plays in order, but now it's not. Taylor will stay at first base now with Max Muncy. Walked and scored a run, 2 for 7 in the series. Love to see a big hit out of Max. He's struggling since he came back from that hammy injury. Nice explanation point, but pretty reassuring to let us know he's back to normal. We saw there he's third in the National League in strikeouts, already up over 100. So he does bust a lot if he doesn't put the ball in play, but when it does get in play, it's a base hit or a home run.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
1-1. Or double 2. I guess the point of the matter is his BABIP, as his batting average on balls in play is rather high. There's 1 off.
No, he's safe.
Check to Taylor. I feel like might have been yesterday. I remember there was a lot of checks to Taylor then too. It was earlier in this game. Such is life. Chang works at 1-2, 2 away, runner on first. He'll get the K, swing and a miss once he goes down. So fly out and a strikeout to start Chang's day, and he'll head to the dugout. Dodgers still up by 3. Tigers try and grab a few runs back. It's going to be their 2-3-4. Reyes Scope Cabrera.
Victor Reyes.
You see the schedule on your sidebar. Dougo and Jake going to be calling Brewers and Diamondbacks right after this one finishes up. And that'll do it for Father's Day Ball. We'll go ahead and talk about Father's Day now as Victor Reyes gets ready to go against Urias here. 6th. Or not, as Reyes will quickly be out number 1 as shallow pop. Smith will bring up Scope.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Jonathan.
But we've seen lots of great father-son duos in Major League Baseball throughout the years. And of course, a lot of these guys playing today, even if their dads weren't major leaguers, definitely benefited a lot from them as a youngster. This ball, though, from Scope nearly got out over the shallow wall in the right. It ends up falling just short for a double.
The first baseman.
See, he now, well, entering play, he had a 1-double lead on Crone for the squad. That'll be extended now to 2 doubles. But happy Father's Day to all the dads listening. Dads, grandpas, uncles. Wherever you may be, enjoy your special day. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you're enjoying watching some ball.
1 ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2. 2-1.
Saw some arms up earlier for the Dodgers. We gotta think the leash on him is rather short at this point. Of course, if he keeps getting out, so it won't matter. He gets a fly out to left. From, that would have been Cabrera. Taylor handles it for the second out. See Nico Goodrum. Just 1 position, 2 away. Yeah, there we see Scott Alexander, Pedro Baez up in 10. Kind of a travesty we didn't get a Padres game going today for Father's Day, but such is life. Oh, 1. Hi, Papa. Cody Bellinger gets there easily. So no dice for the Tigers. 5, 6, 7 for the Dodgers. Hey, that rhymed. Bat ball continues now. Heidi Watney again. Gonna thank all these dads watching. Thank them for all they do for everyone. Father-son duos. Tony Gwynn Jr. Ken Griffey Jr.
Leading up for the Dodgers,
Vladimir Guerrero.
the third baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Hernandez.
A lot of juniors. One of these Tigers, Austin Romine, his dad Kevin Romine played. Don't know much about the rest. Kyle Funkhauser and Buck Farmer are up in the Tigers' pen. Should they need to go there? Cornell from Chang to Hernandez, round back.
The count is 1 and 2.
I can't think immediately of any other Tiger or Dodger, current Tiger or Dodger that is, who has a father or son who played in the big leagues. Chang gets his second K.
Number 9, second baseman,
Hernandez.
Gavin Lux.
Oh, I think. Fastball's not fast, it's at 90, but he located it perfectly on the black. Oh, good call, EB. I did not mention Cody Bellinger's dad. I actually didn't know Cody's dad played in Major League Baseball, but there you got it, folks. Cody Bellinger.
2 balls, no strikes.
Of course, EB, you're a Toronto fan. You more than anybody know about the legacies in baseball. It feels like almost everybody on that Toronto squad, they have a lot of up-and-coming prospects, all of which who are juniors of former major leaguers. Rio to Lux gets in there. Chang comes back to zone.
What do you got?
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Yes. Paying attention, but we're seeing the show motion. Guessing that's because they said he went around for strike 3. Or he held up. Yeah, they won't let me held up for ball 4. Distracted reading the chat because of all those junior Blue Jays. Bo Bichette, whose dad Dante Bichette played. Obviously Vlad Jr. Kevin Biggio, Travis Shaw.
Ball, that's out. Ball, that's inside.
2-1 to Corey Seager.
He's going.
That was a bat. Did it 2-2. Tardis in chat mentioning. Blue Jays also drafted Braden Halliday, but opted to go to college. Braden, I'm assuming, the son of the late Roy Halladay. May he rest in peace. Gone way too soon. One of the best pitchers of the last generation. Seager goes down on strikes. Chang still looking sharp. With the San Diego Padres, maybe we need to rename Toronto the Toronto hijos. Spanish for sons. I hope. It's been a while since I've taken a Spanish class.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Go to Will Smith outside. Ball. And yeah, I mentioned the Padres. Fernando Tatis Jr. over there, son of Fernando Tatis. That's a bright kid with a good future. Will Smith's got a bright future too if he can strike out a bit less. Chang gets 3 strikeout inning. My memory holds correct. And we're through 6. And it's one of my favorite sharks in the water. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, how's it going, Cookie?
It's going great, Shark. How are you doing today?
Oh, doing pretty great. Had a good conversation with my dad, who mentioned for the first time I can remember that my great-grandpa was a scout for the Philadelphia Athletics, and I found a thing in the digital library collection that proves it, which is pretty awesome.
That is awesome, Shark. Do you have any intel you can share with us from your great-grandfather?
Not a whole lot. He was a scout for the Philadelphia Athletics in 1939, managed a minor league team out of Saginaw for part of 1940, but was renamed to the business manager the same year. And that year, the team placed second in the Michigan State League, made it to the finals, which were canceled due to the weather. That's the info I got.
That's really exciting stuff. That is, especially for a guy that, I know baseball means a lot to you. It's been a big part of your past. That's gotta be pretty cool.
And my entire line, paternal line, is big on baseball, I gotta say. So, been in the family, hopefully continues to be a part of the family.
Jamer Candelario doubled down the line, so these kiddies got something going with Austin and Romine due up. Oh, in the dirt, they try and check it, but Candy's back in time. Two-one to Austin. Gonna get in there. Gotta say, Shark, it's nice to have you here. So, got a little bit of company. It's been a while since I've done a solo call. It's kind of odd to adjust back to it.
Yeah, bouncing back and forth between someone else certainly is easier than going it alone. I'm personally glad I've never had to do that.
The center fielder,
It's not like I don't mind going alone, but it's just, it's been so long since I've got to do it today. I'll call a play and I'll pause expecting, my color guys, I make sure they have time to get their words in, and then I realize, oh, I gotta keep talking because there's nobody to provide the color for me. But I don't know.
It does require adjustment.
I've been having a lot of fun. The Dodgers have been having a lot of fun. The Tigers hopefully have been having some fun.
At least it's baseball on Father's Day.
That's right. Not many leagues are playing baseball on Father's Day this year, but we here at ML Ball have you covered. Ready for the 1-2 pitch to Jacoby Jones. It's going to be rounded. Seager will flip it to Muncie, out number 2.
And another fun fact that my dad reminded me of a couple days ago, which I had forgotten, was I was actually at the game at Tiger Stadium when Ken Griffey Jr. made his ridiculous catch. And once he mentioned it, I was like, oh, that's right, I was there. And I remembered how bizarre it was, the fact that Tigers fans stood up and clapped after it happened.
Yeah, there's not many players who can kind of draw universal praise like that. But Ken Griffey Jr. is one of the generational talents.
And I believe my dad said I was also present for some Kenny Rogers relief appearance that happened. So there's a lot of crazy stuff I've been present for that just my young mind didn't really hold on to. But then when I hear it, I'm like, oh, that's right. And I start having flashes of the day come back to me.
Alexander and Jansen up in the pen. Yeah, Shark, I wish I could relate. The most close thing I have to that is David Ortiz's farewell tour. I managed to see him hit a home run at Comerica Park, which is pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome.
I suppose it wasn't cool because the Tigers ended up
as
down
Tigers,
there,
yeah.
But
but still, being there for history.
Been the last one he hit in the park. We'll see a fly ball to center though, and we're gonna get to scratch.
For the traditional
Beautiful as always, Shark.
Well, thank you. I can either stick around a little while longer, or I can bounce out and let you get back to the solo call, and it is up to you.
Yeah, it's entirely your choice. If you want to maybe stick around for the bottom half, feel free. Or if you got other stuff going on, don't feel obligated to stay.
I've got nothing going on. I'll stick around, and we see a quick first out. So it might not even be that long of a bottom of 7 here.
Yeah, so Buck Farmer coming to pitch, and he got the first pitch ground out. Matt Beatty pinch hitting. So, yeah, that was
great efficiency.
Gotta love efficiency. Buck Farmer's a fellow 45, of course. So is Matt Beatty, so kind of conflicted in that matchup. That's a foul one off, so Chris Taylor is on deck. That's the minimum we'll see this inning.
Nope, upstairs.
I thought that crept in top of the zone, but ball 2 right there.
Yeah, the ump's been calling those higher pitches in general today, so
I've seen balls higher called strikes, we'll say that much. Ooh, and that one, same spot, striking him out. That's great to see.
the slider just dropped in there, just catches that upper part.
I've seen that called a ball as well, so it just goes to show how squirrely that top of the strike zone can be.
Really hard to... You got to remember, for us it's easy to see because we got a digital box right there, but for the umpire, there is no box in front of him. He's kind of got to guess. The big fella, Miguel Cabrera, he tried to make a diving play in foul territory. We hope that doesn't put him on the injured list for the rest of his career.
And if Miggy had more legs, maybe could have got it. Got to appreciate the effort and the gumption in there, really trying for it, but we're quickly here to 0-2.
Yeah, definitely got to appreciate the effort. But with Mickey's body, I don't think Ron Gardner is going to give him a yelling at for...
Yeah, be like, I love the enthusiasm. Please cut it out. And after Detroit quickly puts the bottom of the 7th away, facing the minimum, I'll bounce back on out, let you get back to your solo call. Thanks for having me. Really enjoyed it.
Thanks for tuning in, Shark, and giving us a beautiful stretch. Look forward to hearing it again in the next game.
Absolutely. You know I'll be there. Take it easy.
You too. Like I mentioned, the next game, Duggo and Jake will be giving us Nakes and Brewers. And, well, Cameron Mabin just got hit by a pitch. Definitely pulled out of the ball game. So, kind of sitting here mourning the fact Mabin hasn't been doing the best of late, though he is one of the veteran guys on the team, playing right field. Signed to a one-year deal this offseason. Hopes he could be a trade chip at the deadline. We'll see how that affects his value. Might just be a little bruise, day-to-day kind of deal. We'll see him back soon, but if not, I suppose if there's a silver lining, it's like we mentioned, there's a lot of outfielders fighting for playing time, improving their work in the forms of Reyes Castro, Christian Stewart, who we're seeing pinch run, and Jacoby Jones, not to mention Travis Merritt from AAA, and Daz Cameron, who could be due for a call-up any time. So maybe the injury's a good thing, who knows? I mean, not that I wish harm upon Cameron Mabin, because he's a great guy. Just from a rebuilding team standpoint, trying to figure out who your options are. Strikeout, we'll throw the ball to first to make sure that we don't see Stewart go anywhere. Baez, who's coming to pitch, gets his first out. Scope with the runner on first. Tigers down to their last 5 outs. It's been a quick ball game. We're going to have to see him get something going here, extend this rally. You got a great opportunity with hit by pitch, especially hit by pitch that takes something out of the game. You got to imagine that gets in a pitcher's head a little bit. No pitcher who's worth liking is happy such when they hit somebody and hurt them. Usually an accident. I think there's much bad blood between these Tigers and Dodgers. Although we did see Casey Mize kind of dive into a pitch on Friday and get hit in his first Major League plate appearance. Fouls went on. 2-2 count. I'll bring the count full 3-2. We'll see if they try anything fun, put the runner in motion. You can see Mr. Diving play Miguel Cabrera on deck. Stays just fair. Beautiful 5-4-3 double play to get out of the inning. Oh, I think we get a replay of this. Look at this by Hernandez. Gets it just inside the bag, really high, reaches up. Absolute bullet. Second. Nice flip by Lux to first. Both runners by about a step. Stewart stays in the game to play right field with Mabin hurt. And your outfield left to right will now read Reyes, Jones, Stewart. And the rookie Kyle Funkhauser will come into pitch. making just his 3rd appearance on the season, been starting in AAA.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
So you get to allow a run in 4 2/3 innings pitch.
Bellinger.
Whip stands at 0.42. This is a guy I was really excited about when the Tigers drafted him. 2016, they took Matt Manning with the 9th overall pick, who's could see a call up to the major leagues later this year. He was a high schooler when they drafted him, but been on a quick rise. But they lost their 2nd and 3rd round picks because they signed Justin Upton and Jordan Zimmerman. Had compensation attached, which meant their next pick was in the 4th round, and that's when they took Kyle Funkhauser, the college arm. One-two pitch from Funkhauser, inside 2-2. Kyle was a senior at that point. He was a junior. The year before, drafted in the 1st round, but opted to return to school. Fell down to the 4th round, didn't have the best senior year. There's definitely a lot of potential on the arm. Ground ball, gonna get past scope in the shift. Going to, throw in from Jones, not gonna be in time, so nice job. Cody Bellinger, get a leadoff double. Yeah, Funkhauser was kind of not the most talked about piece of the Tigers rebuild, but definitely offers some hope. In fact, he was probably in line for a call-up to start sometime last season. Trust me, the Tigers saw some truly awful starters last year. But he actually ended up hurting himself. I believe it was walking on a sidewalk. He screwed up his foot. So Funkhauser didn't get his big call-up, and that might hurt him in his career. Because this year, the Tigers are looking for a minor leaguer to come up and start for them. They got Casey Mize and Matt Manning and Tarek Skubal, all juicy names sitting right there, pushing the limits in AAA, saying, we're ready, we're ready. They're going to get their shots, which means Funkhauser called up now to pitch out of the pen. We'll see how he does. 3-2, grounded to second. Nice play. Just a good one, first out. Yeah, he beat Kyle Funky Name Funkhauser. Hernandez with 1 out. The guy who dealt with some injury concerns and just really didn't pitch exceptional last year in AAA was Bo Burrows. 2015 first round pick of the Tigers. Who's quickly kind of lost his shine as a Tigers top prospect and looking more and more like a bullpen arm or even a bust overall. Will be fouled out. 2-1. Oh, not fouled out. Jeez. Fouled back. Get ready for the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Hernandez will go down.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Gavin.
Not much to say about that swing other than Funkhauser's got some funky stuff. He brings the funk.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Gavin Lux is 1 for 2. He'll take ball 1.
No strike.
Like command issues for Funkhauser this inning. He's gotten a lot of deep ball counts, but done a great job bouncing back. On 2-0 to Gavin here. Let's get ready for the 2-0, see what happens. Produces the ground ball. Hard hit, but foul. Dodgers looking to cushion a 3-0 lead. Kenley Jansen currently on tap to pitch at the top of the 9th to finish this one out. They love an insurance run. Give Kenley the day off. 2-2 from Funkhauser to Lux. Swinging a high fly ball left field, but it's going to go foul. Their Dodgers 2-game lead on Arizona. Just as I say that, it disappears. Another one ripped foul. Might see some Brewer and D-back fans tuning in now. Don't worry, your game's not far behind. So, you're a Snake fan, maybe not too happy to see the Dodgers leading by 3 here in the late going. Runner in scoring position in a full count to Gavin Lux, looking to extend the cushion. 3-2, swing and a foul. The next 3-2, another foul. See if Funkhauser has a pitch funky enough to get Lux out. He's already thrown 26 pitches this inning. If he can get out of it just well in 1 hit, stranding that leadoff double on second. He will. Slider up in the zone, and Kyle Funkhauser. Nice inning on the side of that double. For Kenley Jansen, I'll look for a league-leading save. Got 25, looking for 26, only 2 blown. I'll close things out against a poor Tigers lineup. Cabrera, Goodrum, Candelario. Not as good as he was in his prime, but still one of the best closers in the game.
No, inside.
1-1 to Mickey now. 3 outs left for these Tigers. They need something to happen if they want to try and tie this up. Maybe send it to extras. 1-1, going to be fouled off on the cutter. Make it 1-2. Cutter's Kenley's bread and butter pitch. And that's a really good pitch to have as your bread and butter, because you can make it tail away from the same-handed batter. The opposite batter, you can kind of have it coming and just jam them on the fist. That cutter work there to get a strikeout of Cabrera to start the inning. See Urias' final line, 7 innings pitched. No earned runs, 1 walk, 5 hits, struck out 6 on 97 pitches. Really good day for him. And the offense of the day coming on a Dodgers rally in the 3rd or 4th inning, forget which. We'll see that in the post-game highlights, which aren't that far away. It's been a game that went really fast. We're almost back to on time after a bit of a delay watching Botball tonight earlier on. 0-1 to Goodrum.
Nope, that's
Down low, make it 1-1.
The count is 1
Another
and 2.
swing and a miss. Strike 2. Inside on the cutter. 2-2 pitch about to be on the way. Gets a hold of it. Deep fly ball to right. Mookie Betts retreats and he'll make the catch route number 2. 1 out. Stand between Chandler Jansen and his 26th save. Gamer Candelario will be his opponent. Candy doubled his last time. Candy crushed 1 out yesterday to give the Tigers a late lead. A 1-1 tie. Ball 1 on this low. Speaking of low, Rob low. Not sure what about him. Oh, I guess his NFL brand hat he was wearing. Not rooting for a team, just the NFL. I was thinking about that earlier. Also, Shark has a nice Rob Lowe stretch.
1 ball.
Candelario swinging a miss 1 and 2. Rob Lowe, literally my favorite actor on Parks and Rec. Of course, it is literally time for the last strike of the day. 1-2. Jansen to Candelario. Swing and a miss. And that'll do it. A fist pump from Urias. Dodgers will take the series on the heels of a couple of shutouts on these kitties. They'll win 3-0 today. Here in Dodger Stadium. They'll head home tonight, relax a bit, get ready to head to the desert as they face the Milwaukee Brewers and Arizona Diamondbacks on Monday. A 3-game set. And meanwhile, they'll be watching TV, hoping they see those snakes fall to the Brewers today. Winner go to Julio Urias, 7 innings pitched. As we mentioned earlier, Daniel Norris goes 4 1/3. 6 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks on 4 strikeouts. Kenley Jansen with a 2 strikeout, 1 inning save. Julio Urias will be the player of the game. Best offensive player of the day, Corey Seager. 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles and 2 RBI. I'd give you a quick look at the replay. Maybe figure out how bad that Maben injury is. Go ahead and hand things off to Duggo and Jake. The Snakes and Brewers. So like I mentioned, a fast, pretty uneventful game. Bottom 4, Gavin Lux. A single to right. Got an RBI on it. Got the Dodgers going. 4th inning rally was the only offense of the day. Runners on the corners. Corey Seager's deep double drove in 2 more. Those would be the last runs of the ball game. Seager's been having a good week. Lots of home runs. Nice double there. Highlight reel pretty short. We'll jump right to the 9th. Cabrera struck out on the slider off the bat of Kenley Jansen. Or the arm of Kenley Jansen. Candelario will also strike out. That'll end the ball game. So I don't think I've seen a highlight reel that short in a long while. But yeah. Yes, that's really all I got. Like I said, maybe we'll simulate a few games for you while we wait for Duggo and Jake to get here. See how bad that Maben injury was. quick look at the box score too. Broden came in to pitch hit at some point. I completely did not pay attention to that. And Duggo, Nate has shown up.
Working on getting here. You just had to give me a second there.
Well, one chimpanzee. You got a second.
Well, all right. I'm not stoked to see that Tigers win, but that was what, 2 out of 3 they took over that weekend series?
Yeah, 2 or 3, so they got the win today. Obviously, you guys picked up a game on the Dodgers yesterday.
That was a big thing, man, was picking up that game, going right now for the season sweep as they swept Milwaukee at home and now looking to do the same, or at Miller Park, and looking to do the same thing at Chase here tonight.
Yeah, Brewers have been struggling this year, but here's hoping we can see them do something to slow the Snakes down today, maybe get the Dodgers that game back before we see these two teams square off next week. But,
I'm just looking forward to it, man. And I know it's going to be weird. This is, I got 2 days off after this, man. This is weird. Funky. Don't care for it.
Well, enjoy the couple days off, I suppose. I know Jake was having some difficulties getting to the ballpark earlier, so we'll see if he gets here. But till then, I guess,
From here as soon as he can.
Enjoy it.
Always appreciate it, and looking forward to this one here tonight. These Arizona Diamondbacks going for the season sweep of the Milwaukee Brewers. Went 3-0 in the month of May, and looking to do the same thing here. They took games 1 and 2 fairly decisively. Final score on Friday, 6-4. Final score last night, a definite 5-1 victory. And it'll be that man there leading the charge for these Arizona Diamondbacks, Robbie Ray. The last time Robbie Ray saw these Milwaukee Brewers, he came pretty close to a no-hitter. It was unfortunately a Jed Jerko bloop single thrown out, stretching into a double that broke it up in the 8th inning. So Diamondbacks fans will have that on the mind as this one gets underway. Avi Garcia takes a ball low and away to start it off for these Milwaukee Brewers.
First pitch, 110.
As you saw earlier, these Diamondbacks have been battling with the Los Angeles Dodgers to try to get back atop the National League West. A hot start to the 2020 season had them sitting atop the division for quite some time until a well-placed win streak and a Diamondbacks losing streak lined up to allow the Dodgers to be where they've been for the last while. But the Diamondbacks have kept it together as Avi Garcia puts a charge into that one. Retreating back is Peralta. He's going back, and leaping at the wall. Will not make the catch. So everything I was about to say may be in jeopardy. Avisail Garcia starts it off with his second home run of the series. One batter, one run. Right off the bat, you knew it was trouble. You saw Peralta taking that range back, and could not rob that one. So Avi Garcia had a home run back in game 1 of this series, and now 2. As it'll bring up another guy that's swinging a hot bat, Lorenzo Cain. So far, 5 for 8 in this series with just 1 run scored. Been a fairly typical theme for these Brewers in this series. They've had a lot of opportunities and have not been able to capitalize. Seen a lot of hits, a lot of guys left on base, a good chunk of double play balls as well. 1-1 to Locaine, going to be outside 2-1. Robbie Ray flirting a little bit with the strike zone after that leadoff jack. As that one's given a charge, but Cole Calhoun is going to be there out and right to make the play. One away. So, yes, we're not going to worry about flirting with a no-hitter as even the shutout's gone. It'll be Robbie Ray trying to get back in it and secure the victory here today. His last start, Robbie Ray was able to get a couple RBIs as well. A well-timed double. Empty the bases for Robbie Ray and help propel him, unfortunately, to a no decision. As Keston Hura gives that one a ride, but it'll be mostly on the ground. A shot into center field for a one-out single.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 22.
Just the second hit of the series.
Yelich.
Brings up Christian Yelich. Been doing an amazing job at the plate. Maybe a little bit underperforming for what Brewers fans really needed out of the one big anchor in this Milwaukee lineup.
Outside.
1-1 now is the count. We saw some key pieces leave in the offseason for Milwaukee. Most notably, at least in the bat side, Yasmani Grandal and Mike Moustakas. And, I mean, I'm going to be a skeptic, man. I'm still not sold that Sogard, Brock Holt, and a combination of Omar Narvaez and Manny Pena behind the plate are the answer. Hence why they're sitting currently 11 games back of 500. Yelich swings at that. It's 2-2 now. Keston Hura over there on first. Pitch from Ray. Going to be in the dirt, bringing it full. The juice man himself stands on deck. It's Ryan Braun. Robbie Ray comes set. Check over at Hura. Payoff pitch. Swung on, another foul ball. Know you were expecting Jake on the call with me. He'll be here as soon as he can. Another payoff pitch, and that one's off the bat, and a diving stop by David Peralta. He wasn't able to rob the home run, but he'll rob that from dropping.
The first baseman.
The Diamondbacks are one out closer to getting out of this already not great first inning for Robbie Ray. Incredible job of David Peralta to stop that from dropping. Inning could be a lot worse. Robbie Ray just wants to get out of it. It'll be Ryan Braun taking ball one to start it off. 2 for 3 in this series. Had the day off yesterday. 1-0 pitch. Swung on. Big hack out there by Ryan Braun. It was Ryan Braun that almost proved the hero for Milwaukee back in Game 1 on Friday as he swings through that one 1-2. Ryan Braun came to the plate against former division rival Hector Rondon. The career numbers definitely played in Braun's favor. Came into it 4 for 9 with a handful of home runs. As he gets swinging here, hopefully we can shelve that narrative. But Avisail Garcia with the leadoff jack to make it 1-0. Brewers on top of the D-backs as we head to the bottom of the first, see what kind of answer the Diamondbacks have. On the mound for these Milwaukee Brewers is the rookie Alec Bettinger. Made his 2020 debut, or made his major league debut here in 2020. Had not pitched above AA Biloxi before that. And not gonna lie, the result's not so great. 32 innings pitched to the tune of a 6.47 ERA. A lot worse than the 3.44 ERA he had in the almost 150 innings pitched at AA in 2019. Spent the whole year at AA. It'll be Starling Marte leading it off for the Arizona Diamondbacks here tonight. Handful of doubles, or excuse me, a handful of walks, double Bs on his line last night. 1-1 pitch to Marte. Going to be high, bring it down to 2-1. Bettinger is, I don't know if I call him a soft contact guy because the ERA makes it feel like more of a hard contact guy, but 20 strikeouts in 32 innings as that one's lined aggressively at Ryan Braun. More of a life-saving stop over there for the first out. But for the 32 innings pitched for Bettinger, just 20 strikeouts and 10 walks. So sounds like there's going to be a lot of balls in play here tonight. Not a lot of missed bats. I can imagine Stephen Vogt might be missing a few times, but outside of that, no real, I don't know, maybe Cole Calhoun. He's been a swing and a miss guy as of late, but he's turned it around as well. Had a home run and a double last night. That one's on the ground, Ketel Marte. The stab will be there, but the throw will not be in time. Jed Jerko's throw getting the bag just about a quarter of a step late as Ketel Marte has a one-out single here for the Snakes. Brings up Eduardo Escobar, Mighty Mouse himself. Started to skid a little bit there in the month of May. Hasn't quite turned it around, I think, to much of our chagrin. Was leading the league in just about every offensive category. RBI and home runs there for a while, but I think he's had about one home run in the last 3 weeks or so. Really cooled off. Yeah, speaking of strikeouts earlier, there's the first one at Bettinger's day. Not the guy I expected on 3 pitches, but Ed goes down swinging. He has looked lost after that April just massacre of the ball. David Peralta is swinging at the first pitch like he does, and that's going to be a gapper. Let's see what happens there. Thank God it doesn't actually hop the wall. That's going to allow Marte to go first to home. David Peralta here ties it up with a 2-out double. Marte scores from first. It's tied up at 1 now, folks. David Peralta comes into play today. 4th in the National League in doubles. Continues just racking up the 2 baggers here. So now the man on second and 2 outs, it's Christian Walker. Man with some mega reverse splits has been crushing right-handed pitching. As that's going to be a meatball, but good job of Jerko getting to that one. Toss will be in time this time as the Diamondbacks will strand a runner. But on the backs of a David Peralta double, they have tied it up. Brand new ball game as we are through 1.
Leading off from Milwaukee.
Both teams send up 5 men to the plate and push 1 across. So 6, 7, 8 here for the Milwaukee Brewers. Will be Jed Jerko. Talked earlier, it was a single stretched into a double where he was thrown out that broke up a no-hitter that Robbie Ray took late into the last time these 2 teams faced off. Jericho now looking at a 1-1 count.
No.
1-1 becomes 2-1. Jericho had the day off yesterday, as he's going to take that one down the line, and that's going to be another base hit. Third base hit of the day for the Brewers.
Batting seven, the shortstop, Eric.
Striking early and often. That sounds like that's going to be how today's going to be played. Expected a little bit of that with Bettinger on the mound, but did not quite expect that with Robbie Ray. He seemed to be the Robbie Ray that Snakes fans have hoped for the past handful of years, but we've gotten the lovely, spotty 3 earned runs over 5 innings and 11 base runners, kind of Robbie Ray. As Eric Sogard, the face of the MLB, going to be staring down a 2-0 count here. Jericho over at first. Eric Sogard, an addition in the offseason, has seemed to find his way into everyday shortstop territory. RCO wasn't doing it as the runner's going, and oh my God, Jed Jericho almost with the first stolen base of the year. The man with 2 speed. 2 speed, 2 furious, as Stephen Vogt throws him out on the base pass here. You never want to make the first out on the base pass, Jed. Did nobody ever teach you that? And on the next pitch, Eric Sogard goes down swinging. Would have loved to see the strike him out, throw him out double play, but we'll have to settle for that. Yeah, no, I'm just as confused as y'all.
No, that's down.
So now Manny Pena, the man dubbed the GOAT earlier in the bot ball community, stands at the plate after going 1 for 4 with a walk and a strikeout in this series. To make some contact, but jammed on the inside there. As Starling Marte will get there to record the 3rd out. They go down 1-2-3 as Jed Jericho seems to poop the bed. Makes the first out on the base pass, getting caught stealing for the first time this year. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Snakes. Cole Calhoun. He's been an interesting case here this season, as he's going to make a hard contact on that. And there we go. I am no longer alone. It is Jake joining me. What's going on, my man?
Don't live at cheap student housing complexes. That's all I got to say to you.
Don't live at student housing complexes. It's never good, and it never works out well.
Yeah, I mean, but we're back, and the Diamondbacks are tied.
You've been following along a little bit to maybe have a little bit of context to what's actually going on here.
I've been trying on my phone, but the lack of screen clarity's made it a little hard. I've at least heard your analysis here.
All right.
Ahmed swings to that one and fouls it back.
All right. So you got an idea what's going on here. Nick Ahmed gives that one a ride, but another ball lined out to Avi Garcia out and right. Not enough that he can lead off the game with a solo shot. He's got to actually play passable defense out there. Rude. Talking about somebody who's not been passable pretty much any facet of the game except for late inning pinch hitting heroics. Stephen Vogt.
Yeah, Stephen Vogt, other than those 3 game-winning home runs, has done just absolutely nothing for these Diamondbacks, but hoping to make his father proud here today.
That is a fact indeed, Jake. It is Father's Day. So thank you for all who are watching, that you've chosen to spend your Father's Day here with us. As Steven Votes ahead in the count 3-0. Let's see a 2-out walk here. Wisely going to lay off that. Votes definitely the guy. I got no problem taking a red light at 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe he should just not swing. Just hopefully get on base by ball, unless it's like the 9th inning, and then just let him swing away.
3-1. We'll swing at that one and bring it full now. Robbie Ray stands on deck. As we said, he's been swinging a hot bat, so if you can get him up here with a runner on, not the worst spot. Instead, he'll have to lead off the next inning. Vote goes down swinging. Second strikeout of Bettinger's day. As we are through 2. Brand new ball game still here, 1-1.
And we'll see the same man who just threw that strikeout come up to try and bat. One of the worst hitting pitchers, though, that I think we've seen in recent memory in bop ball. Just 0-8-3. And I should stop talking trash about pitchers, because every time I do, they immediately get a base hit against us, dugout.
Perfect timing, you know. Comes into today 1 for 12, but immediately takes the first pitch he sees here today. Shoves it up the gut, and that's now the 4th hit that Robbie Ray has allowed just through 2+ today.
Why am I not surprised as Avi Garcia comes up now, back to the top of the order. He hit that solo home run in the first that started the scoring here in this game, gave Milwaukee that early lead, kind of the D-back style scoring offensive right there.
That one's on the ground, and Ed's not going to get there. Not going to see the hard turn at second, so station to station it is. Avi Garcia makes himself 2 for 2 today. And that was about as perfect down the line as you can make it.
Yeah, I mean, it even curved a little. It looked like into foul territory there. So first and second, nobody out. Lorenzo Cain now at the plate. A man who does have 40 RBIs on his season.
And I think more relevant here today, Lorenzo Cain, a man with 3 kids.
Congrats to him. That sounds like a lot of work.
1-0 becomes 2-0, as that knuckle curve will be just outside.
You know, I was an only child, and I was definitely enough work for 2 parents, so.
Trust me, I am the same. I know how it went. As he's behind 3-0, Robbie Ray has yet to issue up a walk, but 5 hits already on his line. Lorenzo Cain swinging a hot bat. Might not be the guy to really challenge, as he'll flirt with the edge of the zone there. Lefty on righty in there for strike 1.
I swear, if Robbie Ray walks the bases full right here, I might just have to sign right back off. And
can't blame you. Big swing and a miss brings it full. No outs, still men on first and second.
Indeed, Robbie Ray, though, having a classic Ray day, you know, and immediately a full count here. Because if you don't have 5 full counts on a Robbie Ray start, did Robbie Ray really start?
I don't think so. Swing and a miss, and he gets him for the first out here of the inning. 3rd strikeout on Robbie Ray's day. That's the number I'm used to seeing, is the high strikeouts. We haven't seen those just abysmal, you know, runners all over the place. Starts out of him lately. Didn't think we were going to be due for one, but here we are.
Also, who chose these Brewers uniforms?
Hi, it's me. No. Yes, that one's outside 1-0 to Castanheira. I don't know. I like the baby blue of it, man. Here on Father's Day.
But the one thing I have to ask is, why is only the E lowercase?
Oh no, I'm gonna have to look at this and cry a lot. As that one's lifted into right. Calhoun's gonna be there. They will not test his arm. As that throw was on the money. Good choice by Bettinger to stay at second. Oh my God, that's the pitcher is the lead runner too.
No, but you see that? Only the E's are not capitalized. That's really just messing with my head.
That's anybody got a thought on that? That's kind of gross.
But that's okay right there. We'll see Yelich foul that one back 0-1. He's already 0 for 1 on the day. So Robbie Ray at least getting some of the bigger name hitters in this lineup.
And if it's apparently to throw off the opposition, it's working. Clearly, that's all we can focus on.
Well, you know, it's an after dark game. We can't just talk about baseball.
Right. No, it can't make any sense, start to finish. If we ever do that, you know, stop us in our tracks. It's time to retire. 1-2 here to Yelich. Robbie Ray comes to the dish and gets him looking.
Well, there we go. The breaking ball working for Robbie Ray today. Gets the backwards K. He's given up 5 hits, but only allowed 1 run. We're midway through the third. It's a tie ball game here. Robbie Ray will get to take the batter's box first before we get a classic Marte Parte action here in the bottom of the third.
You see there, the Diamondbacks have slipped a little bit. Came in, they were pretty much leading everything for a hot minute there, maybe trailing just either the Nationals or the Cubs, but they're still solid up there in the National League. You know, top 5 in most things that matter. As it'll be Robbie Ray coming to the dish. He said he swung a hot bat. 7 for 29 on the season with 7 RBI. Oh my God! Do I have a Father's Day pitcher home run? I do.
Unfortunately, that's going to be caught out there in right field easily by Avi Garcia. And so no Father's Day pitcher home run, but we'll see if maybe we can get a Father's Day Marte Parte out of this. Starling due up first, then Cattell.
I'm tagging that one in the highlights channel just because I got so damn excited about it.
You can tag whatever you want in the highlights channel. I'm not going to stop you, as it's a 1-0 count here from Bettinger.
Man, that was given a ride, man. And we saw Zach Gallen come within about a foot of a home run as that one's laid down, trying to drag a bunt on here. That'll go foul 1-1 here to Starling Marte. See Alec Bettinger, he's kept the pitch count low. You know, we've seen, you know, guys like David Peralta, I'm not surprised seeing swinging at the first pitch, you know, because he's seen so much success on the first pitch of the at-bat. But I'd like to see, like this guy right here, I'd like to see Marte a little bit more patience. We've seen him, you know, even if he, you know, makes an out on the base paths, doesn't even work the walk, he's done a good job of having a high number of pitches per at-bat, it feels like. So even if the stats don't reflect it, he's got the intangibles. 2-2. Looked at for a ball, 3-2. So this is exactly the kind of plate appearance, even if it results in an out, can't be too aggressively mad about. Full count. And he'll look at that one. Slider at the bottom of the edge.
Boo.
Dropped it in.
That was a terrible call. That pitch was about 3 inches below the zone, but whoever is blue behind the plate tonight clearly's got some father issues, as he can't be seeing straight so far tonight. That pitch was called well, though. 1-0 on the outside edge of the plate.
Scorebook telling you 27 doubles for Ketel Marte makes him first on the Diamondbacks, but also puts him first in the major leagues. Or in the National League, excuse me. I forgot that there's a half baseball I don't particularly care for.
1-1 count. Bettinger readies himself, throws to the plate. And that is low, dropped by the catcher there. Not really sure what part of that throw troubled him.
2-1. Swung and hard contact into the shift, but that'll drop right at the wall. So there's the doubles, baby. Comes into today leading the National League and going to keep tacking them on here to that total. Number 28. As you see there, it has been a doubles party for a lot of this lineup.
Yeah, I thought that one was going straight on out of here. Unfortunately, doesn't get over the wall, so it will be up to the man, the myth, the legend, Eduardo Escobar, the team RBI leader.
Been more myth and legend than he has been man lately.
Yeah, but he was been such a man for the first part of the season. Got 2 RBIs in one of the games this series, so you know, maybe he's a little bit on the return, on the mend, back to his league-leading RBI kind of trends.
Escobar ahead in the count, 1-0. Swinging at one in the zone, fouls it off, 1-1. That one's going to be fouled off as well. Early to the pitch outside. Pulls it foul. 1-2 here, 2 outs. Marte on second. Diamondbacks would love to not strand another runner in scoring position. Did that back in the first. Peralta left on base. Now 2-2 here to Escobar. Saws him off again, and Eduardo Escobar looking just useless at the plate. Swinging and missing on both of those pitches, same spot. If he gets a third plate appearance, I hope something changes. Diamondbacks strand another man and runner in scoring position. Through 3, still a 1-1 ball game.
Yeah, indeed. Just kind of disappointing there from the RBI king for these Snakes, but that's kind of been the name of the game recently. I swear it was like a month ago that Eduardo Escobar hit 50 RBIs and, you know, only up now to 56. So the wheels have definitely been slowed there. And I don't really know what it is for Eduardo. I don't know what it was for Cattell that kind of slowed the two of them down. You know, David Peralta kept up his offensive onslaught. You know, Christian Walker at this point's just 14 points below Eduardo Escobar's season average total. So honestly don't know what's going on with our third baseman, but hopefully he can break out of this slump sometime soon.
Robbie Ray's back on the mound. About to throw his 50th pitch already. Has labored through this one so far, but seems to be back in command after that leadoff home run. 0-2 here to Ryan Braun. Be a good spot for back-to-back strikeouts over the inning.
Unfortunately, the cheater does not swing at that one. I don't know why you call him by a real name.
That's fair. He doesn't deserve one. 1-2. Almost plunks him. Should've.
Should've. I mean, I'm with it.
That's a free base runner I'll take.
Indeed, the man who shall not be named batting 5th in today's lineup. That's because his power's gone without the steroids, and so is his contact. Sit back down, cheater. No one likes it.
Here we go. That's I remember, I think it was the last time the Brewers were in town. I definitely found myself in the stands, like, just jeering, using juice, except for the problem is, kind of just sounds like I'm yelling Jew at Ryan Braun, and I kind of had to realize that might not be the most acceptable thing to scream. I still don't know how to scream at Ryan Braun.
I mean, just don't say his name. That's the easiest way to do it. As that ball for a second I thought was going to go way on out of here. Thankfully, David Peralta under that, and 1 pitch, 1 out there for Robbie Ray. So there's 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Maybe Ray going to try and work himself into a little bit more of an efficient ball game.
Like to see that if all possible. See there, Robbie Ray and Bettinger both sitting about the same as far as pitch count wise, but 2 very different approaches to pitching. Robbie Ray is more of a swing and miss kind of guy, and Bettinger seems to be more attacking the zone, trying to induce weak contact. See the career numbers here for Eric Sogard versus Robbie Ray. Still looking for his first hit, and as there it is.
Well, there you go, representing Glendale Union High School District. Well, he's going to turn towards second, get in there safely with a double.
Sixth base hit allowed here by Eric Sogard, for Robbie Ray.
Nerd power on the bases. From what I've heard, though, Eric Sogard wasn't all that nerdy in high school. Just everyone thinks for some reason the glasses make you a nerd. So maybe a little bit of a misnomer on the nickname.
It's all good, man. I've been rocking glasses for most of my life, but it's okay because I also embrace just being a nerd. I've never embraced having social skills.
Who needs them when you can just call baseball games online as Robbie Ray throws that pitch in? 1-1 is the count. That's a beautiful pitch right there to Manny Pina.
It's a very true fact, Jake. Why do I need social skills when I can sit by myself in my apartment office and call a baseball game? It's 1-1 here to Manny Pina.
Pina sat yesterday except for a pinch hitting performance that did not go to plan.
0 for 1 yesterday. 0 for 1 here today. Flew out to center to end the second inning. But in a good spot to do something here with Sogard on second and a 3-1 count.
And Robbie Ray displaying right here the biggest problem with his season. He gets batters that he should attack just full-heartedly and does not, as that one's going to be hit into left. The runner's coming home. The throw from David Peralta is not going to be anywhere near in time. I don't know what was happening there. It's like he expected a man to cut it off and just didn't throw it very hard, and then the man who was supposed to cut it off just decided, screw it, I'm not going to cut it off. And either way, no matter what happened there, the Diamondbacks defense does not get it done, even with the slow legs of Pina. And the Brewers will take a 2-1 lead here in the top of the fourth.
That's one thing that's always astounded me about David Peralta. He came up as a pitcher in the St. Louis system. But I gotta say the biggest knock on his play that I can find is a noodle arm. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know how you go from throwing, 90-plus mile-an-hour fastballs to throwing kind of just lollygaggers in there to the plate, but definitely not what we needed out of the freight train there in left field, but hopefully Ray can collect himself, get the third out against the opposing pitcher Bettinger here.
1-2 here to Bettinger. Robbie Ray's pitch count, slowly rising here. As that one's on the ground, but just foul. Not going to get the benefit of that one. 1-2. Where's strikeout number 6, Robbie? Right here. Looks at it. And that will end the inning. Strand another. But Milwaukee able to push across another run to make it 2-1 on the backs of a double by Sogard and a single by Pina. See if the Diamondbacks can counter here in the bottom of the fourth. Leading off.
Although if you're the Diamondbacks with 7 hits through just 4 innings for the Brewers, you got to kind of be happy that you've only given up 2 runs, that you're very much within this game, and that you have David Peralta up at the plate 1 for 1 on his day. He takes that pitch for a ride. It's going deep, deep, deep to left field. Will it be caught? Unfortunately, it will on the long run out there. So what I thought might be a double instead is scooped up out there by Christian Yelich. No problem.
See, that's part of the beef I got with David Peralta some of these times. He's so aggressive early in counts. And, I can see that when you're just looking to tie this ball game up. But at the same time, that was just the 40th pitch that Bettinger has thrown, that first strike here to Christian Walker. You either need to get him out or just go on the attack, I guess. I don't know. I'm split. I'm confused.
Well, Christian Walker hopefully won't be confused at the plate here. He's been mashing righties in recent action. Tried to mash one there, but it's hit far down the third base line, foul. So the count will move to 1-2.
Walker's only extra base hit in this one is a double. Gonna stay there as he goes down swinging. First time today, second time in this series, and fifth time that Bettinger has got somebody on strikes.
Indeed. So, coming into this game, you kind of really thought advantage Diamondbacks with Bettinger on the mound, but so far, Bettinger's really been moving through this Diamondbacks lineup. Did give up that one run, but honestly, given what I was expecting, this is a far closer game in this series conclusion.
Be 1-0 here to Cole Calhoun. Is he swinging hard here with 2 outs? Could have tied it up. Instead, just a long strike. 1-1 is the count. Calhoun lined out to Avi Garcia. To start off the second, looked promising, but Avi's done it all here today. Count's now sitting at 1-2. Laid off, now 2-2.
Yeah, that four-seam fastball, not really sure what went through Bettinger's head there. It wasn't really like it wasn't even a close enough pitch that you could think he was trying to get him to chase. I think he just missed pretty badly. But he doesn't miss there. Cole Calhoun doesn't swing. It doesn't matter, though. The slider's in there for strike 3, and the D-backs go down quietly here in the bottom of the 4th. We're through 4 out of 9 innings from Chase Field in Phoenix. It's the Milwaukee Brewers 2, the Arizona Diamondbacks 1, as we head back to the top of the Brewers order here in the top of the 5th.
Third time through the order now for Robbie Ray. Avi Garcia 2 for 2 on this one. Most importantly, solo home run started the day off for Milwaukee.
1-1.
1-1 to start off the inning. Robbie Ray delivers a ball inside. Fastball 2-1. Now 3-1. Come on, Robbie. You gotta get a little bit more aggressive. I know he's had your number all day, but it doesn't get any easier from here. Lorenzo Cain on deck. 5 hits in the series for Lorenzo, as Avi's going to be on board with just the first walk that has been issued by Robbie Ray today.
Yeah, and Lorenzo Cain, already 0 for 2 on the day. Again, a guy that I know that he's got a great average on this season, but just another guy that you feel like Robbie Ray should be attacking pretty much every batter in this Brewers lineup, as bad as this offense has been all season. And instead, it just once again looks like Robbie Ray's trying to nibble so hard that he's just not getting the strikes he needs.
See there, Lorenzo Cain has creeped his way up to second in hits in the National League, trailing only a beautiful freight train out there in left field, as that one's going to be chased out there by Calhoun. He gets there. Long run for Calhoun to record the first out of the inning.
The second baseman, Keston Hura.
Oh, yeah, that's really bugging me now. That looks so weird. I guess if you're thinking about it from like a topography viewpoint, you've got the B and the R with that like similar bulbous shape on top of the letter. And you kind of just continue it with the E. And then also if you're looking at it from a symmetry standpoint too, you're going to have that in the S, the way the S curves at the end, and the B there. So it's all just kind of heavy like that all the way throughout. The only thing that isn't is the W, so I can see it. I kind of nerd out about that as Hura pops up to the catcher Stephen Vogt for the second out.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian
Vote still in the lineup. You know, Carson Kelly was a little mad about his playing time, but recently we really haven't seen the offensive or defensive stats we've needed. In fact, Vote's been performing a little better, which is surprising to say. But shows his worth there, and I think Vote's just more the trusty game caller behind the plate, especially for a veteran pitcher like Robbie Ray.
It's what we thought about Carson Kelly earlier on in the year, so things change.
Well, things change when neither of your catchers are good enough to really play in the major leagues, but unfortunately you've tendered them both contracts and can't really change that fact.
And see, here's where things are going to start getting interesting for the Diamondbacks. We'll have to hold that thought. 5-4 will end the inning. Shot down the line by Christian Yelich. Good stab by Escobar. Get the throw in time to put away the inning. Fifth man left on base here for the Brewers as we see what Arizona can do down by a run.
But you were about to go into a story there, Duggo. So I'm curious.
All
now.
right. So let's look at the date. Right now, we have just reached the summer solstice, June 21st. We are slowly creeping on the month of July. And you know what season that is, Jake.
Summer.
Hot stove season.
We can't really be a hot stove season when it's still hot outside.
No. Oh, my God. Like the hot stove, like all the trades and all the deadline rumors and everything, it's hot stove season, Jake.
No, hot stove talk is during the off season when it's cold, when there's no baseball going on, and you're kind of talking about what's going down in the off season. Hot stove talk does not apply to maybe people in the Twitch chat can chime in, but I'm almost sure that hot stove talk does not apply mid-season. It only works during those winter months, during November, December, January, when you don't have baseball and it's all cold and you need to warm up near a nice hot stove. But Nick Ahmed doesn't need no stove, doesn't need no nothing, as the count's now 2-1 against him here.
All right, I might be totally off base. I think you're making a lot more sense than I ever do, which is not difficult to. I'm just going to put you down. It's not difficult to make me look bad.
I wasn't trying to make you look bad. I'm just defending my definition of hot stove, because if not, I've been using that wrong for.
No, I think you're right. I'll concede that. All right, it's trade deadline season. It's Hug Watch season. All right, let's.
There we go.
There we go. Hug Watch 2020. Since we're going to be starved of it in real life, this is where we're going to have to see it. As Ahmed is going to rip foul the payoff pitch here. Able to work a full count to start off the bottom of the fifth.
That's now 2 pitches that Ahmed here in this at-bat is just taken deep, but just a bit foul. Hopefully he can get on one here. He's going to foul that one off, thankfully, despite it being far too low to produce any meaningful offense. Still, I feel like Ahmed really has Bettinger's timing down. Payoff pitch comes on in. And that's going to be outside. Nick Ahmed's going to take a walk. What an excellent at-bat from the Gold Glove shortstop here for the Diamondbacks.
See, that's what we've been missing all game. That's just the first walk issued by Bettinger, and we haven't seen anybody really do anything. You know, nobody's worked the count. Nobody's actually seen the arsenal that Bettinger's got, and God knows that ERA says as soon as they figure it out, it's game over. All right, whatever, man. It's still just 1 run that the Diamondbacks are trailing by. That tying run now stands at first, but unfortunately it's Stephen Vogt at the plate. All right, fine. All y'all are fine. But all right, so it's Hug Watch season. It's deadline season. As Stephen Vogt continues to prove me wrong. A shot into the gap.
Turn third, go.
Big turn at third, and no throw. Ahmed goes first to home on a big double here by Stephen Vogt, tying the game up 2-2.
That was beautiful. Stephen Vogt coming up clutch once again. I don't think that man can hit the baseball unless it means scoring runs. And I mean, it's not that I'm complaining that he brings in a solid amount of RBIs. I guess I'm just complaining that he can't hit the baseball any other time of day.
that will do it for Robbie Ray. His day is finished after just 5 innings of work.
But I don't think anyone's surprised. That is the Robbie Ray model. Don't give up a ton of runs, but give up a ton of base runners and just throw far too many pitches way too early in this one. So we'll see Seth Beer.
I like that synchronized beer there.
That was kind of cute.
Seth Beer has been tearing the cover off the ball after getting his rookie call-up. See there, hitting over 300. Small sample size, but so far in this series, he's already got a double and a home run. I'd like to make it 2 of one of those. Or make it a triple. Let's keep it interesting.
Hey, I mean, even a little bit of a base hit here, I think, would be enough to get Vogt home if you can just put it in the gap and maybe not directly at an outfielder. Or, hey, take a walk. I won't complain either way as the count moves full 3-2. And Doug, you were talking about how Bettinger hadn't let up any walks, and, he really had been efficient to this point in the game, but now that's the second full count of the inning for him here.
Yeah, Seth Beer gets the raw deal. Change up looking for the 7th strikeout of Bettinger's day. Oh,
That wasn't a strike, Duggo. That wasn't a strike.
I think that caught just enough.
Well, Starling Marte, though, will get the other side of that call, I guess you'd say, as he gets the ball there that might have just nicked the zone. Still, Vogt standing on second. There's only 1 out, so a great chance for the Diamondbacks to take the lead here if anybody can get any semblance of an offense going. And Marte at 1,109 career hits. Would be kind of cool to see him get to a 1-1-1-0 here today.
Take 11-11. If he can really turn it around, have a productive day. In a good spot to do something big. 3-0 here in this at-bat. The other Marte on deck, Vogt at second. 3-0 is going to be looked at for ball 4.
I don't understand how that wasn't a strike, but I will not complain. Starling Marte gets his free pass, and now you get probably the most dynamic hitter. I'm not going to say the best hitter in this D-backs lineup, but when I say dynamic hitter, I just immediately think Ketel Marte, and he's proved it here today. A double, a single, and a run scored himself. Hopefully he can get one of those 2 options or just anything out into the outfield here. And immediately hits a ball. That's going not enough to score. Maybe it is.
Oh, they send the runner, and Vogt will be in there. Oh, my God.
Thank you so much for cutting that baseball off and not trying to throw it home. Vogt is beyond slow, but somehow still manages to get all the way home there on the Ketel Marte single. So that'll mean 41 RBIs now for the man on the season. And the team leader now up with a runner in scoring position. He was up with a runner in scoring position earlier, but struck out much like he has done kind of just the last month of the season.
0 for 2 today, but he's in a good spot. 2 on, 1 out. Diamondbacks have taken the lead back. Now 3-2 Arizona. It was the nicest pitch of Bettinger's ball game that made it a 3-2 ball game.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea how Vogt made it all the way around third and back to home on that play, but all I gotta say is catchers with wheels. You gotta love to see it right there.
0-2 to Escobar. Oh my God, I swear to God, if he was wearing the hat trick, he's gonna cry. He's probably gonna swing at this one. It's been that pitch low and inside that's been sawing him off all day. Good job of laying off 2 straight there, making it 2-2.
Honestly, I don't know how, though, that first ball there, if you're, quote, defending the plate, is not just an immediate swing. I'm glad it was called the ball, but I think that's very risky. We'll see what he does here with the 2-2 count. He does swing on that one. That one's going to be a double play ball, though. Pretty easy to go there, and Eduardo Escobar continues his very not good, oh so bad day. In fact, Duggo, I'm talking about sitting Eduardo tomorrow after his performance here. Now has 2 strikeouts and grounded into a double play, has pretty much stymied the entirety of the D-backs offense, yet still they get 2 runs, take the lead over from the Brewers and bring in John Duplantier, who's pitched in 12 games, 27 innings with a 1-4 record and a 5.00 ERA. He's been able to strike out quite a few batters, but has had an issue with giving up the big hits.
I can dig this move. Can't go to Alex Young after he earned the 3-inning save. First save of his major league career last night. Silvino Bracho and Yohan Lopez in the pen. We saw the Diamondbacks took the first 2 games of this series. They'd like to make it a season sweep, as they took 3 of 3 in Miller Park earlier this year. Be a good place to string a couple wins together. We saw the Dodgers drop 1 of 3 against the Detroit Tigers of all teams this weekend, so they could gain just a little bit of ground. They'd like to not fall further back, as the Dodgers won today, as that one's going to be over the head of Eduardo Escobar into left field. Peralta's going to botch it.
Throw!
Throw will not be in time to second.
I am just, that has to be, how is that considered a double for the man who shall not be named? Not only does he get the juice from the steroids, but he gets the juice from the scorekeepers. That's clearly an error by David Peralta out there in left field. That man sitting there at second deserves a single, maybe. He deserves a piss test is really what he deserves at the end of this game.
Jed Churko takes a fastball low and away. 1-0. What was I going out there? I feel like I got like 3 things that I've been like stymied on, and I'm trying to figure out how to say. Oh yeah, hot stove season is 1. Is that one's going to be into right and allowed to drop by Cole Calhoun? I don't get that.
Now batting.
Runner moves up to third. Oh my God, what is going on here? Back-to-back hits allowed here by John Duplantier. Runners at the corners, no outs here to start the top of the 6th.
So see, I just say you turn here and beam the runner at third in the head, and then, move on with life. Instead, he's going to throw that one low to Eric Sogard, who already has a double and a run here today. It'll be a 1-0 count with runners at the corners, nobody out.
We'd like a strikeout here, followed by a double play out of Pena. That'd probably be the ideal thing, because anything on the ground, we're going to see Ryan Braun take off towards home. Ryan Braun running away from his problems. It's a pretty good pair. Ryan Braun ruining guys' careers. It's another good pair. That one's fouled off. It's 1-2.
It's okay. Ryan Braun also ruined his life past the age of 50, so we can all laugh at him when he gets to that age.
That's fair. 1-2. Another foul ball. Though, let's be real. How's your Sun Devil alum Barry Bonds doing over there? He's still kicking.
Oh, I mean, I'll make fun of Barry Bonds all day. Let's go. I hate that giant.
What? Sogard reaches out at one that's way over the plate. That is like, you know all the clips that people got so pissed off about the 4-pitch walk or the automatic intentional walk. He reaches out at one, out in intentional walk territory, and Sogard drops it in for an RBI single.
I have no idea how that ball stayed in foul territory. It seemed like it was spinning back. But the nameless man will score there. So the Milwaukee Brewers will get the 3rd run, tie this ball game up. There's still no outs for John Duplantier. And Manny Pena, who already has an RBI here today, will come up to bat with runners at first and second. Like we were talking about, Duggo, now would be a great time for a double play.
Be a lot better shot here. Either way, the runner scored from third.
Whoever that man was.
I don't know who it was either. Manny Pina at the plate. Jerko at second. Nerd Power at first. 2-1 becomes the count. But, all right, so the Dodgers dropped one to the Tigers over the weekend. So coming into play, the Diamondbacks, or coming into today, Diamondbacks just 2 games back of the Dodgers for the National League West throne there.
Yeah, but
a half game back in the wild card race as well.
Indeed, as that strikeout's critical for John Duplantier there. Now does give the opportunity for a double play to end the inning. You gotta love Manny Pina giving us exactly what Manny Pina does, and that's getting out without creating any sense of danger in the baseball game. So Alec Bettinger will now be up. But even coming into this game, as that's bunted over, they're going to throw to second, the throw to first. It's a beautiful double play. I have no idea what Bettinger was trying there, but whatever it was, Eduardo Escobar was perfectly ready for it. The Milwaukee Brewers are going to tie this one up at 3 with the run from he who shall not be named. However, we're midway through the 6th, and the D-backs have a chance to take back the lead before we get through 2/3 of this one. And, the Dodgers won earlier today, so the D-backs now just sitting about, I believe, 2.5 back, right, Duggo?
Correct. It'd be 2.5 back, so a win would keep it at 2. A loss would drop it down to 3. As far as how the Braves and the Reds did today, I did not get a chance to see if those were on the docket or if those were simulated. As it's 1-1 now to David Peralta.
Both of those games were simulated if both of those teams did indeed have games today. I keep pretty close tabs on Atlanta and Cincinnati despite caring not at all for either of those two teams.
That's the joy of baseball, man. We got to worry about that. Braves did lose, so I can dig that. Can't remember if it's the Braves or the Reds sitting in that second wild card spot that we're slightly more worried about.
I can assure you it is the Braves sitting in that second wild card.
All right. So depending on how today goes,
of the standings,
this is a big day then. A win here out of the Diamondbacks would put them they would keep them 2 games back of the Dodgers. As Peralta takes that one the other way, Yelich will not get to that one, as that will be another double for David Peralta, bringing him to 27 on the year.
But can we talk about how great, just amazing of an at-bat that was from David Peralta. Not only does he take Bettinger deep into the count, then he just hits one and just late enough to get it over there to that left-hand side. Yelich has not a close play at all, and he's just relaxing with a pretty much walking double there to second.
And see, this is going to be a very critical inning, as it was a Bettinger double play that killed any shot at a real rally Milwaukee had to end the last half inning, as they had 1 out, men at first and second, 1 already across on the inning, and they decided to leave the pitcher in. Pitcher, he's doing all right for himself, as that one skied into center. Retreating is Kane, and Peralta's going to try the arm out there. That is a dangerous move. He will be in just ahead of the throw.
Yeah, I think he knew that it was just deep enough to the point where, you really thought the transition was going to have to happen out there, and Lorenzo Cain tried his best to throw that in, but it did indeed need to get cut off, and that transition at the cutoff man was just the amount of time that David Peralta needed to get in there at third. So now Cole Calhoun comes up with an opportunity to get a run in with just a ball hit out to the outfield. Doesn't even need to find the grass.
0-1 pitch to Calhoun. Line shot down there, but that'll be foul. Tony Perez-Chica dives out of the way. The 0-2. Pitch comes in from Bettinger. foul ball. But yeah, no, the Milwaukee was looking good in that last half, but, you know, surprising to see that they let the pitcher take his swings there, considering he's already given up 3 earned runs. You know, he struck out a good chunk, and it's been a little bit of bad luck. Just 5 hits, 2 walks on those 3 earned runs. But, you know, you've got the opportunity to maybe win it and get some insurance on there, and you don't take it. I'm not stoked about that move by Craig Counsell if I'm a Brewers fan. I love it right now because it looks like Arizona's going to be able to climb back on top before they yank him.
Yeah, but I mean, also, Dougie, you got to think that you want Bettinger to get that quality start, get through 6 innings. As Calhoun takes that one deep to right field. No, just kidding. He went on with that for like a minute and a half. I was lied to by this baseball game, as I guess Bettinger's gonna get a strikeout. I was really excited.
Oh my god. That was you knew that strikeout was coming after that too. There was no way they were gonna let you revel in that one.
I don't even know what to say. I'm mad. I'm beyond mad. If Nick Ahmed does not get David Peralta like ready to go and just into home,